Bless.
Fantastic.
What's up, man? So I've been seeing this thing all week, and we've had this conversation previously, but then Love C helped me properly mind it out to see the issues in regards to black men specifically in communication, how we communicate, who we choose to and not to listen to, the generations, how do we emote, or is there a lack thereof, and what are the residual effects of all this? We have so many conversations about the women, their conduct, and all that. We even got to the point where we question who the leaders are. We've even gotten to the point where they say women are the leaders because a lot of shit boils down to sex and access to it, to be honest. So salute to Love C. She helped me kind of mind through these and mind this out a little bit. Cause I want to understand first and foremost, if you had to rank communication, like rate communication. Let's say on the panels, right? Because we all have we all can quantify that together, right? Because we watch it. We qualify it together because we watch it. Amongst men, what would you rate it on a scale of 1 to 10? CJ?
Communicated.
Us communicating with one another.
With each other. Say we're like a 7.
7?
It's just off the top of my head, though. Yeah.
Yeah, it's on the spot.
I'll say 8. A 5.
Mr. Williams?
You talking about all of us or just in general?
Generally.
I'll say 8 in general.
8, 10 being the best. Just so we're on the same page.
Yeah.
Hink?
6.
Aaron? Oh, again. White girl on his ass again. Cheek? Yeah, Mike, say it again, Cheek. Say it again. It's not crisp. It's almost like the peak is peaking, or maybe.
All right. Check 1.
Yeah, it's good. Yeah.
I say 5.
5.
Oh, you was talking about me, Hint? 6.
6. Okay. That was 3, but I see what you. Okay, I see what. Right up.
What's good? I'll say 5.
We want to multiply.
5.
5. Mm-hmm. August, I asked a question on the panels. Generally speaking, the communication amongst men. So on a scale of 1 to 10, what do you rate it?
I say maybe like a 6 or a 7.
Okay. How did you come to an 8, Mr. Williams?
I'm just looking at overall, like since I've been coming up on your panels, and I would say generally, without all the bullshit when we all going at it or what have you, I think majority of the time at least we do communicate with each other, and especially if you settle us down and all of that. I think overall with a lot of the shows that we've done, especially with certain men on the panel, it goes pretty smooth at times.
But if you consciously, while making a rating, exclude, right, the sensational stuff, right, then what if you include those things? What do you get to? You still at an 8?
Nah, I'll be at a 7.
So
is the communication is the point of communication to talk, be heard, or convey a message?
All 3.
I would have to say it all.
My bad.
I say the third one.
I would have to say it all. I think.
Pete, what were you about to say?
No, I was going to say, I thought you meant in general, not on the panels. I thought you meant like in the world, in the earth. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's hard for us to qualify it because we all in so many different parts. That's why I want to use this microcosm, because we can all be like, that's bullshit, or that's not, right? Because we all experience it. You know what I mean?
Okay, I got you.
I'll give you a rating. I say it's a 2. I say it's a 2. I think
Damn.
most often we just want to get our turn to talk. Most often we don't care what the other person is saying or communicating, and we're not going to move off our points overwhelmingly. There's very little to no concessions made. And the truth is, if you took the octave out the voice and you took the cameras off, you wouldn't know if it was men or women talking.
I'll disagree.
Damn,
I'll say
that's awfully low though. 2?
Damn, go ahead. Let's communicate
go ahead.
poorly. No, go ahead. Let's start it now.
I don't want to set the example. I don't want to prove you right, so I'm trying to prove you wrong on this one. You
and CJ already. I didn't even finish. Go ahead, CJ. Yeah, let's start the bad poor communication.
The pause. A period. I mean, that sentence had a period.
Look at him. Watch.
You was about to interrupt me. Brother.
I'm talking. I literally let you guys say what you said. I asked the question. Then I said, I think it's a 2. Here's why. Right.
You're right. You did that. You're right.
God forbid I take a breath. But what did I say? People waiting for their turn to talk. Didn't I say that, Strata? Strata eating on camera. This is falling apart.
For sure.
Right, hold on,
I'm still down there, brother.
Can I rebuttal the first point?
Like this.
No, CJ, I'm not even done conveying the thoughts.
All right, go ahead. I'm sorry, brother.
August. Is Ashton Kutcher about to bust through the door?
Yes, he is. You're punked.
You see what I'm saying, though? Like,
Hey, I changed my rating, man.
Hold on, leave it. So here's the thing, right? Even with the women, and maybe this is a woman thing. This is, and I wouldn't say we adopt this, but if you notice, like they do this thing where they kind of like protect each other, even to the point where we're like, here we go with the sisterhood, you know. But even when they give correction, it's not overt, right? And oftentimes you'll see on a POV, I kind of push them like, yo, at least be honest with her, right? You can be direct without being harsh, even though I know it kind of, you know, it's a those can be married oftentimes, right? But when you look at us, the shit have the women, they have done it. But broke, bitch ass nigga, suck my dick, it's time to fight. I ain't seen them overwhelmingly from and y'all might know more than me because y'all watch more panel, go so far so often. So I'm just thinking it's like a 2.
You got another pregnant
CJ.
pause. I didn't try to interrupt that time.
Go ahead, CJ.
So, you made me forget my fucking good ass point I was about to say.
Nigga suck his teeth is crazy. Go ahead. This is falling
I forgot what I was going to say, but we are good communicators. Oh, just because we don't agree with somebody's point, don't mean we're not good communicators. Women think because they don't argue or push back that they're good communicators because, like you said on the POV, they don't give each other that much pushback. You got to kind of push them to even acknowledge or disagree with another girl. We disagree with each other a lot, so we'll have those arguments. But for the most part, you see right now, the men are all listening, communicating well. We listen to you get your thoughts out. We're all pretty good at communicating, I believe.
I don't even know. And then here's the thing about poor communication. You label what you said as a rebuttal. Why? All you did was give your opinion on the question, right? You were able to give context to why you said it was a 7. You didn't rebut anything I said.
You said it was a 2, so I rebutted your rating.
No,
sir.
you're just giving your own rating. Why are you attacking mine?
Because you explained why you thought it was a 2, and I had to counterpoint. I had counterpoints for your explanation, sir.
You didn't, though. See,
I did. I say, and you said no. Because you said we cut each other off sometime. I don't know. I did not.
You don't even know what I said. No,
not verbatim.
This is a travesty, bro. Let me take these dumbass glasses off. Are y'all, yo?
So, Hamp, look, I was
Bro, we good communicators, my brother.
So hit my ass, Hank.
CJ, you are proving what he said was right. You are proving it right. You do it on a regular basis. You do it on a regular basis. So I didn't like the 2
because my memory is. I got bad short-term memory.
You are doing it now, CJ. You are doing it now. You're proving the 2. You can't even. You sit there and say we all listen. You're not doing it.
I'm listening.
You're not doing it.
I'm listening to you right now.
Now you are, but you was ready to fight me.
No, I wasn't.
Okay. Well, unfortunately, Hamp, I did want to agree with you until I seen the example right here. What you said.
Well,
yeah, I started to. I started to interrupt. You brought it to my attention. I said, "You're right. Let me stand down. You are correct. I didn't want to accept it.
This is sick.
But after what we just witnessed, all us men up here witness, we got to accept it. Maybe Hamp's right. I wouldn't say a 2, maybe a 4, but I understand what you mean when you say 2.
We are 7s at communicating.
Hey, Hamp, I'm back.
I see you, Kai. I know how to use the internet. I know you new to it.
Hey, if he didn't say that, we wouldn't have noticed he was back, Camp. If he didn't say I'm back, we wouldn't have noticed.
This the best football player y'all know. I'm telling you that right now. And y'all just seen his face.
I don't want to pile him, Sky.
Cheek. Here's what that CJ is maybe failing to realize, and maybe Mr. Williams with the 8, is it only takes one person, right, to get all of us stereotyped. Right, like it literally only takes. They'll watch the panel, right, for 5 minutes. You know how people are. Yo, that panel was wild. That panel was crazy. But that's 20 minutes out of 3 hours. You saw it with like and I'm not trying to talk about this, but just as a you guys, Kevin Samuels, right? You see the clip, you think all he doing is that, but 4 hours, it's a lot of just conversing. You know, that's all it takes. Cheek, you gave us a 6. What'd you say? 5?
I said a 5. Yeah, average. I think most people just want to espouse their point and not listen. I think that's just the average human being. If I were to go lower, it'd have to be because you're mentally not there, or like you're special, or a child, or young, or like a teenager or something like that. I think they by far are just not the best communicators because they just don't know how to express it. But on average, I think this is just the average people speaking to one another, not really good at it. Not bad, but not good.
Cheek, you actually led it in a way into my first question, right? And shout out to Love C. It's like we just trying to get our shit off. It's like how we emote or lack thereof, you know, what we do on a daily basis oftentimes is dutiful, right? And we take pride in that, getting shit done no matter the cost, right? We not worried about a lot of things that put a smile on our face, generally speaking. The question is, what makes us happy? What makes you happy specifically? Outside of your woman and your children. See, now shit gets shaky, right? Can we pinpoint what makes us happy? Right? Do we have an internal source of happiness? Is happiness essential for a man to be productive? Right? It's several parts to it. Right? I'm not holding on to try to answer every single one. We'll work through it. Right? The reason why I wanted to start with communication, I wanted to expose how poorly we communicate. You even have to be culpable in a conversation when you're either too long-winded, when you pause too long, right? Because people are trying to understand when it's their turn to interject too, right? All of this goes into a conversation, right? But it's just like the overt thing. If CJ jump in, that's easier to see, right? Passive aggression, people get that off at times, right? Which will hurt a conversation. So there's several factors, right? And since we aren't aware of those oftentimes or cognizant, I have to give us a 2. So I'm gonna lay it out one more time. What makes you happy outside of your woman and your children? Can you pinpoint what makes you happy? Is it an internal source of happiness? Is happiness essential for a man to be productive? Strata.
My happiness comes from achieving goals. And the reason why it makes me happy, the better word for me would be content, but the reason why it makes me happy is because I set my mind to something, put in the effort, and saw the results. Is it internal? Yes, I think I'm wired to be this way. But where I would disagree is I don't know if happiness, well, not that I would disagree, but I don't know if happiness is a driving factor in my productivity. And I think I answered all 3.
That sound like stereotypical man shit.
I think that if most men were honest with themselves, it's only a stereotype because we all can relate.
Yeah. We also killing ourselves too.
For sure. For sure. Because I don't think it's rooted in anything higher than ourselves.
Here's another sentiment that we heard. If a man don't have a woman and kids, he'll have a futon, a PlayStation, and a 75-inch TV.
Can I speak?
The Walmart futon too.
I like to try the word. It's really content. I don't say we're just looking for happiness. We're just looking to be content with our lives. So most men that get by with that PlayStation and the futon and be happy and just be chilling, you know. And they're not joyful. We're not just sitting there like ecstatic about having it. We're just content with the lives we're living. And we get a woman and they're not content with the lives. They want more and more and more, which pushes us to go do more. And we get content with that life too. Like, fuck it, this is my life.
Here's the thing. Let me pose the question again. The substitution of content for happiness is not you can't do that. All right. That's not what we're talking about. We understand content, right? That's a coping word. Niggas is off in themselves, you heard? Right? Niggas is crying themselves to sleep. Niggas can't sleep. Granville asked me a question, CJ. Right? He asked me on the phone, but he asked me so I can tell y'all, right? He's like, Hamp, how much would you pay a person, or would a person have to get paid to like switch slots with you? All the kids, all the things. My initial thought, keeping it 100 honest, I wouldn't even put that on nobody I love. Real shit. All these kids, all these responsibilities, right? We got these businesses, but the businesses don't run themselves, right? If you don't kill anything, you don't eat. If you don't eat, you die, right? People getting older, people getting sick. We don't got no family in Texas, right? So it's just her and I, and imagine what type of weight and stress that is, right? I be up a lot because I can't sleep, not because I'm like, oh, I get up at 3:30. I get up at 3:30 because my mind always running, you heard? Right? So I think I'm content. But the question is, right? Happiness, I gotta really, and it's saying pinpoint it. That's the difficult part.
Yeah, the pinpoint part of it is very difficult. For me, I've always enjoyed creating things, like using my mind, using my senses. I go out into the world. I have experiences. From that, I can make songs. From that, I can write stories. But if I'm being honest, even that process is very similar to the thing that Strata talks about, having these goals. It's still difficult to leave that part out. So although it brings me happiness, I'll be lying if I don't say like the achievement part of it, the isolation part of it that comes into it sometimes, all those things that, again, men do. And then you still find yourself kind of in that same place, just like a typical man, you know what I mean? Trying to fight against, worrying about the achievement part versus being like, God gave me this gift for storytelling. Let me just be content in the fact that I can do it, even if it never leaves my home. So that struggle is there, and it's real.
Look at this, Shot. One thing you said too, because I do this too, right? I know August does it for sure, right? The things we good at, Makai can attest as it pertains to football. The things we are good at, we try to monetize them, right? We try to use them, and now it ain't fun no more, right? Yep. When now you looking at scholarships and this and that, and things got to line up, who gonna give me what, who gonna treat me the best based on my skill set, right? You ain't out there just tackling people now. you out there tackling so that you can get the next step and the next step and the next step. That NIL shit is cool, but now that is real work now.
Right.
You know, the best games are the teams that are the hardest to play, and them games don't feel fun, right? But you wouldn't give it back though. You know, that's actually let me retract that point. That's a totally different tangent. But just on what Shah said, he can do all those things, and now we put them to work, to use, and we expect to get compensated for them. Shit ain't fun no more. You know.
Yep.
Go ahead. I think CJ's about to say, or whomever.
Well, I wanted to say something about it. I think there's a level of delayed gratification that us as men experience. And so for me personally, I'm competitive as fuck. You know what I mean? I compete with the world and I compete with myself. So when I put work out there and I don't get the gratification that I'm looking for, I know that I got to work harder. So eventually it comes around where it's like, okay, yeah, you caught this win. That's when I get the most extreme dopamine rush that I could ever experience, and then it's on to the next thing. So that to me is just the man experience, because to me it's in my nature to compete. You know, no matter what it is, if I'm competing against the world or competing for market share, no matter what it is, it's in my nature to compete. So I'm gonna go for it, and I enjoy it. I enjoy the struggle. I enjoy losing. I enjoy having to get back up. I enjoy all that shit, because when I get what I want, that's when the gratitude, that's when that release comes in.
And can I say this to his point? We do like that competing edge, just like men playing video games. I'll bring video games into it. It's like working hard to get to the final boss. And once you beat that boss, you get some kind of gratification inside of you, like a feeling like, yes, I fucking did that shit. You know, that's what our happiness comes from. So I think our happiness comes from the fact that we accomplish hard things in life. You know, like if I become the champion, or if you became the champion in football, I think you would got that gratification, that happiness. Like all of it was worth it. That feeling like, yes, nigga, I did it. You know?
I got a question, fellas. Do you think that regardless of outcome, the happiness would still be there? Is the happiness hinged on outcome? Is my question.
I think the happiness is hinged.
I think it does depend on it. Because my man say he likes to lose. He better man than me. I don't like to lose in nothing. I don't want to lose at anything. I think I'm the best at everything I do, unless somebody proves me differently. Now, if you prove me different, I got to accept it. I got to get better. But I'll never be okay with just losing or be content. Yes, I want to be successful. Whatever a goal I try to accomplish, whatever thing I put my mind to. I don't think you will be happy losing. I don't know nobody. A child that won't do that. That's something, I just can't accept.
But listen to us, though. Listen to us. We are ever so casually reverting back to the same old conversation. Work hard. This, that, right? Do you have to be happy to be productive, August?
No. I don't have to feel.
Yeah, you don't care about that part. If you were to produce at the end and not be happy at any step, but you got the result you wanted, would you do it anyway?
Yeah.
See, that's why I'm pushing back against the notion of, when I achieve these things, right? Because you would do it regardless.
Well, it's
happy
the delayed it's a delayed gratification that, so in the act of doing something, I know that I don't want to fucking do it. Like, I know for a fact I got to get up every day. There's days that I definitely don't want to get up. Those are the days I definitely do get up, because if I'm going to achieve the delayed gratification that I'm after, the true happiness that I'm after, I got to get up. So I can't go based off of how I feel that day if I'm going to achieve what it is that I want.
You know, I hear you. I think you said it well the first time too, right? And I'm not saying you being redundant. I'm just saying that I understand why you reply like that, right? Yeah. And then a lot of this shit got money at the end of it.
Yes, of course.
Think about that though. And now these heifers. Oh, Hank. I generally and Hank came out.
Hank brought you back.
Now a nigga that make 38,000 can't get no buns because even men are like, my happiness is hinged on what I'm able to produce. Right? Are we really being honest about this shit? Internally, intrinsically, like, is it just for you? Right? Because remember, the question was multi-layered. Go ahead, Chief.
Yeah. So for me, the things that make me happy are just for me. Like there's no nothing attached to it. Like the things that I do with the camera, I'm willing to do for free. But what tends to happen is people, because they appreciate the artistry or they appreciate the outcome of it, they pay. That's never my intention of like, oh, I'm charging. Because if you notice about me, like I will do things because I think it'll help the overall goal, not for something to gain, but because I agree with the vision or I agree with the mission. The same thing applies with me and happiness. I don't make music for money because I don't make money off my music. I make music as a level of expression. And if somebody likes it and is willing to, do whatever, whether it's fund it, use it, or promote it, then by all means. But nothing that I do for me is contingent on anything else. Like I enjoy learning, so I look stuff up. I ain't doing it because I'm like, oh, I can't wait till I run into somebody to tell them what I know. Like, no, nigga. Like, if I've learned something and I hear something's wrong, I'm going to correct it. And if I'm wrong, guess what I do? I correct or I change or something. Like, but the difference is that's not most people. So, we're having this conversation, and the more we do, the more I'm realizing I'm just not the average person. Not in a condescending way to try to talk down to people, but more so like, oh, y'all operate like this. I don't, and I can't sit here and be like it's because I was taught one way or another. It's just that's just not me. I can lose at something and be like I don't care because I don't care about what I lost at. But if you say you can out rap me, or you say you can out whatever me, and it's something that I know I am good at, then that's different. But even if I lose, I'm never gonna be like, it's the end of the world. I don't know how I'm gonna no, nigga, I'm gonna go make something else because I still think I'm better. It don't matter.
Well, even in the loss, you can find some things that because this is how I look at a loss. I look at a loss as a way of exposing my weaknesses. So where they were able to outdo me, I gotta study that shit. Be like, damn, okay, I took this L because this motherfucker did this. So let me go ahead and brush up on that so that the next time I got him this time. You know what I'm saying? That's how I look at losses because I already know that life is just gonna be a sequence of losses until you get a big ass fucking win. That's just how it goes.
And real quick, and for sure, you can take that approach, but my thing is this: I don't go into things thinking, oh no, this loss is taking away my joy. If anything, I didn't do this for any competitive reason. But if you want to have a competition, then I'll just show you my work. Like it's not even like I'm doing this to prove I'm better. It's just I'm doing this, and I just so happen to be better. And because I'm interested in this particular topic, I will get better because no matter what's going to happen, I'm interested in this thing. So my interest is going to drive me to learn more about it. I don't care about the loss.
Would the W give you more gratification? Even if you didn't care about
CJ, watch this. You have beat me in every debate we've ever had. And how many times have I told you that?
You never said those exact words, but you said
I said you've never lost to me, right?
Okay, I'll give it to you. No, you're humble. Well, you're humble.
No, it's not. What I'm saying is it's not. But the reason why I say that is because it's not about humility. It's because we're having a conversation. In my mind, you are debating, or in your mind, we're debating. In my mind, I'm having a conversation. So I don't mind telling you, you've won every single time we debated because I don't care to debate. It's not. I don't get a dopamine hit if I prove a point.
Well, let's take it to something you do care about winning about. Like you said, rapping or something. If you had a rap battle with, let's say, Hamp, and you won, you would get a certain level of gratification from that. Other than losing, you don't think so?
No, because at the end, perfect example is a rap battle. First of all, that's subjective. One, and then two.
But if you had a vote,
what I'm saying is, no matter if I win, lose, or draw, I am happy with whatever I produced. I'm happy with it because that's what it's that I gave my effort and I did what I could. I'm not going away with it like, oh man, I'm not happy. If I get a dub in it, that's cool. If I don't get a dub in it, that's cool. Because at the end of the day, I know I'm still fired. I don't care who you are.
I agree with you though. Like, if I lose a fight, I'm not going to drive, but I would get more.
That's different. No. That's a fight. Now a fight is different because there's so much more on the line, right? There's a lot more on the line than what we're willing to.
Why?
A fight? Okay. Go ahead.
Let me bring it on back. Talking about competition, gratification. If I lose, I win. If I win, I lose. Right. So let me ask the question again. Right. Pinpoint their happiness. I don't think we've done it yet.
I did.
Creativity. For me, it's creativity.
No. It's the delayed gratification.
It's accomplished.
The delayed gratification, the working towards something and suffering for something, and then get the gratification of accomplishing it.
Accomplishing it at the end.
A competition isn't always outward to someone else. You could be competing with your damn self.
Fellas,
I run 3 miles. I'm trying to get the full.
Fellas, he asked, besides your wife and your kids, what would make your happiness? My happiness would be me going with the fellas to sporting events. You get what I'm saying? That makes me happy. That's what I love to do. I love sports. Me going to look at suits and shit like that makes me happy. Because those are the type of things we talking about. Y'all went all over the damn world.
No.
Talking about what makes a man, what besides your job and everything, think about it. That's what you normally do. What do you do for yourself? Whether it's work on your car or something like that. Y'all went all over the damn America.
No.
That makes a man happy. Doing something for yourself.
You made the statement of what makes you happy, but you can't say that what makes another man happy has to be in line with whatever make you happy. Some of us are, I'm about to tell you, some of us are happy when we accomplish our goal. Like if I do a lot of things throughout my day, and when I'm accomplishing them things, I get like little boosts of like dopamine rush, like small. They seem small and insignificant, but small insignificant dopes of dopamine rush that make me happy. That accumulate to my day being a total success. That makes me fucking happy. I don't want to chill with nobody. I don't give a fuck about no suits. I ain't trying to go out and hang out with the boys. None of that shit. I want to be in this motherfucker right here, accomplishing my goals. That make me the ultimate most happy. That's just how I am. But I'm not saying that every man got to be like that.
When you don't accomplish those goals, do you get sad too?
Yes, I get sad as fuck. I get really depressed.
So you don't
Sometimes
have
I gotta
nothing.
pull myself out of bed.
So you don't have nothing to tap into, right? That is just internal. You do it, you get gratification, you get happiness from it, right? Your happiness is contingent upon several things, several factors outside of you, right? Because whether we like it, understand it, accept it, believe it or not, we are not achieving all these goals by ourselves. What can you stop and do, right? That gives you joy. Or you can't stop. You have to always be doing something. That's the only way you get gratification or joy.
Okay, is that in reference to what you mean by happiness?
I'm gonna tell you, Cheeky answered, and I believe him. He making that music in that squeaky voice. He like to do that shit, so he gonna do it.
Hey, that voice changed like a motherfucker. I said, how do you do his voice like this?
CJ Hutch for a second, please.
He's proving that too, Hamp. He's proving that too, Hamp.
He's right. He gonna do that no matter what. You heard? Right? He gets joy, instant gratification, happiness, writing bars and etc. I know that, right? I think Shad does also, except for his goals are now pivoting, right? This is business now. This is monetized. What happens is that actually reduces like the freedom of it, the happiness of it, right? The sheer joy of being a creative, right? Because now you're using that craft for something now it's being judged by other people, right? So when Cheeky answer, it's something that he owns that he don't need nobody else to be involved in, right? And when he pressed play after he finished whatever mixing it down, right? He gonna sit there and smile. PRs is something, right? Let me just, maybe I can help us through it, right? PRs, personal records, like if you lift weights. See, y'all ain't that strong, so for Hank, so I don't really know if y'all. So like,
I agree,
okay, you know what I'm saying? Like, so when you hit like,
I mean, it's easier for us to hit our personal records. I mean, it's easier for us to hit our PRs if we're not that strong.
No, it's not.
Yes,
No, it's not.
Nah, but I agree with you saying, Hamp. You're right. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, personal records. That's what I'm talking about.
But
it just show up in different ways for different people. You know what I'm saying? Like if I'm
Yeah,
running,
no, I understand it, but yours are tied to the what we always say.
well, it's personal to me. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't have to get up and do this. You know, you like I could sit in my room and not do shit, and every bill gonna get paid.
You got women
Every
in
mouth gonna get fed.
Okay, well,
Everything.
you saying you don't have to do anything for everything.
Not a fucking thing, dog. Not a damn thing. I do it because I want to. You understand what I'm saying?
I get an outlier situation. Yeah,
it is, but I'm explaining. I only say that so it could drive the point home that I do only get up and do this shit strictly because I want to, and it make me happy.
Okay,
that's it.
So yeah, so I thought it was a safe assumption for which I have to retract and apologize. I'm thinking, like, when I get up and do stuff, is because I have to produce, not because I'm doing it for fun. Right. Well, so everything I do, I don't do it just cause.
I turn all the things I do into production because I have a family feed and I want to elevate our life. But you know, I don't do things just out of hobby because I like to orchestrate my life where anything that that is my hobby, I'm gonna be able to make some money off of it, and I mean a lot of money.
Anybody else? I got
a
few more questions.
Yeah, I guess with me, my happiness when I'm able to go to a record store, even out of the state or out of my city, whatever the case may be, and just finding gems in these record stores. That makes me happy. I'm content, and then bringing them home and playing them, and just sit back and just listen to them. That's my peace right there. That makes me happy.
Yeah, that's strictly Hink shit. When Hink was down here, I'm pulling a Tommy B. I'm just telling the story for the sake of telling it, but flip the Tommy B. Hink literally, like, we at the basketball gym, and he like, hey, I think there's we just talking. He like found record stores where we was at, you know. I'm like, damn, there's some old nigga shit, you know what I mean? But fuck.
I brought up video games, motherfucker. That's a personal thing. You don't need nobody else external for that.
What'd you say?
I brought up video games.
You play video games?
Yeah.
You do?
I just don't have time right now. But
which one do you play?
I play RPGs the most.
Final Fantasy?
You a World of Warcraft?
Final Fantasy. Ghost of
Skyrim? You fuck with Skyrim?
I ain't say that yet.
I would have never thought CJ was one of them niggas. You a World of Warcraft nigga, okay?
I don't play no damn video game. That nigga ain't play a video game in a year.
I got a game on my phone. I'm playing right now, motherfucker. What is that?
Yo, Hamp, I think all the men are kind of saying the same thing.
What y'all talking about, man?
This is a weird nigga, man.
Yo, y'all can
go ahead, Aaron. Yeah, we can hear you. CJ.
I think all that and I'm just talking about most men. I think men just want a moment to themselves to do what they want to do. And I don't think a lot of men get that. Whether you're single, you got a child, kids, you always gotta seem to get up and do some shit for the world. You gotta do some shit for your family. So I think a lot of men just want a moment to themselves. Like for me personally, nobody. Don't bother me Monday, Tuesdays, and Fridays. That's wrestling time. I don't care if you don't like wrestling. I don't care if you think it's fake. 2 hours, that's my shit. If you call me, I'm gonna yell at you.
Football,
like,
yeah.
Football,
basketball.
Sunday. Some men just like, I'm not about to watch 5 games on Sunday. I just want to watch one game. And sometimes it's hard for him to get that one game. Feel me? So for Cheeky, it's making music. That's his piece. For CJ, he like playing World of Warcraft.
I don't play World of Warcraft, motherfucker.
Feel me? August like building himself up. But those are moments that they can have for themselves. Like if you look at the older men, like before social media and technology and stuff, they used to just yell at their wives and stuff for the kids and be like, damn, can I get 30 minutes? Like, can I get 5 minutes? Like men just want a little bit of time to themselves. That's it.
That sound like somebody who's happy.
That's where the happiness comes from. They can get that happiness from that moment, that times alone.
Yeah. Let me just windmill real quick, shot.
All right.
Y'all niggas don't know what the fuck y'all talking about.
Man, you like, you know,
I don't
happiness.
got no kids.
Oh,
Nothing like,
we happy
bro,
because
y'all
of it.
y'all talking about decompressing from what, nigga? That naughty head girl you got?
Yes.
Huh?
Yes.
Come on, man. You arguing with your roommates? Stop, nigga.
Oh,
stop.
Hold on. I'm gonna give you an
now.
example.
All of a sudden, hold on, let me finish windmilling.
So, because you got a bunch of badass kids, we can't know what happiness is.
They not that bad.
Well, Hamp got roommates. He just gotta pay everything in the room.
Thank you, man. You just gotta pay all the bills for your roommate.
Cheeky lost service.
Cheeky, my nigga, man. I like debating Cheeky.
Cheeky lost service, man. Damn, man. I need to just chill, nigga. The Jets stink.
We don't know happiness. So you got a bunch of kids and shit.
So
we
look,
can't know happiness.
But so no, what I here's before I finish. Now I was joking, but what I'm saying is like these things sound very regurgitated though, right? Because even the things that we have that are piling on us, right? To quantify, say I just need to sit down and chill, right? Like that doesn't sound like that man is like happy. He dealing with stuff, so he need time to decompress. I understand that, right? Now I think after you decompress, you can then look to enjoy. But the questions are very pointed, and the word happiness is repeated over and over. We continue to display what makes us feel content when we're allowed to decompress, right? Like we find a moment of peace or solace, right? Happiness and peace aren't synonyms.
Can I ask a question?
Sha was about to jump in on August, okay. So I just wanted to windmill real quick, and then you could go.
Well, just real quick, I wanted to get some clarification. Are you purposely pigeonholing us to happiness?
Yes.
Is that a purpose? Okay. Because I think it's hard. Yeah, go ahead, August.
I just had a question. So, are we talking about the feeling of happiness, like all day, or are you talking about what makes you happy? Because I think that's two different things. If you're chasing like a feeling of happiness, that's a whole different conversation versus what makes you happy. Because happiness can come in the form of struggling for something and then the delayed gratification of achieving that.
Yeah, I know the feeling
and,
of achievement.
And repeating it. You know what I'm saying? Like I know that if I work this hard, then eventually this is gonna come to
August,
me.
I know accomplishment, I know achievement, right? I know those things. You know, happiness is so fluid, right? It gotta be more simple. Like I want us to have a thing, bro. A thing, like just a thing where it don't like you just do it and you happy
and you're automatically happy.
He got the shit. That's why I was pinpointing that shit. I'm probably you and I is probably more similar, right? But we know what that burden comes with, though. Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? That's all.
Yeah, so you know what I was thinking. I'm sorry, Shaw. Go ahead.
Well, just real quick, Hamp. Like, I mean, I mentioned the creativity thing in addition to like things like music, bro. Like every morning now, I come outside, top of the morning, sit outside and listen to music. You know what I mean? Like learning information, not to apply to anything that can make money, bro, but just being able to learn things and be able to have that in my bag when I'm having conversations. I can pass it along to somebody else. I get joy out of being like, have you heard about this? And they say, no. Well, let me tell you. Oh, wait, go check it out. Like that brings me happiness. I really enjoy traveling. I started like solo traveling a couple years ago, going places I ain't never seen and immerse myself in them people, listen to how they talk, listen to like what's popping in the area. I really enjoy doing that. You know what I mean? Just getting those experiences. I ain't know we was going into a woke conversation because, you know, y'all be joking. So we in the woke territory. Okay, cool. Yeah. So for me, those are some things that I would do. And when I'm doing it, I feel a sense of like, I'm cool here in this space. I'm not worried about nothing else.
That's what I'm saying. Me and August riding in the car in DC. That made me happy. We just talking about real shit, bullshit. Yep. A nigga got parked on where we were staying at. You know what I'm saying? We almost got arrested for walking under the tape, right? But that was a moment where it was thinkless, but we was talking substantively. You see what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. It was just me and him talking about shit, going back and forth, right? Instant joy gratification, right? Strada came to my two oldest twins' birthday party, right? They made a weekend out of DC and came to DC to the party, right? That's instant just joy. It's not even tied to nothing. Like it's just like, I love the nigga. That's my brother. Boom, he showed up, right? Kids' parties suck. You heard? They the worst, bro. The music
Hey,
edit, we ain't even
that
have
made-
no music. It
That
sucks.
made him mad. He didn't like that at all. That was the opposite.
CJ.
I don't think I earned the right
Hold
to
on, August,
experience the level of happiness you talking about.
Hold on, August. Hold on. CJ.
All right,
I don't need no ad
You
lib.
just had so much fucking vitriol when you said that, brother.
You've seen what happened to Puppy, my nigga. Take that meant something, nigga. I don't need nobody ad libbing for me. Okay.
Let me say this game brings me happiness though. And listen to the show brings a lot of us happiness, motherfucker. That's the point. We in a world full of misery and sadness. We look for moments of happiness to bring us joy to get by in life. That's what it is, Hamp. We don't expect to be happy and just living in fucking bliss. We live in a world full of fucking misery. A bunch of fucking bad shit happen, and we look for those moments of happiness that we can rejoice in and feel like, okay, I can keep going. I can keep doing it. We don't look. Yeah, that's what it is.
Y'all sound real. You know what? For y'all to be.
I don't agree.
We sound, and we have good communication right now. Level 7 communication for all of us right now.
No, dog. Hamp, I think we might be down to -2. We might be down to -2.
Some sad ass shit, man. I'm dead serious. Like, for y'all to be y'all sound older than me and him. For real.
Hey, we ain't older than him for sure.
Hey, guys, this is all right. So I got more questions, right? But,
I got one.
But here's what I want y'all to just understand, right? We tie. Listen to what we think makes us happy, right? But a lot of the things that we tie our happiness to bring a whole lot of stress, right? A whole lot of struggle, right? It's like it's like you break through, you fight through, you win, you can lose, right? A lot of that comes with a lot of pressure too, right? And we know pressure bust pipes or make diamonds, right? And so we look at that like that to justify it, right? But I'm just asking if we just slow it down, B. Assess all the feelings that shit brings you. We actually talking about feelings for a hot second, right? So I'm just looking at it because when C kind of brought it to me, like, do we even know ourselves? Like, what just make me just be like, oh man, I feel better right now, like CJ saying, you know? And I think we always predicate on the fact that we think we should be struggling. Our people put a whole lot of value in struggle, in traumatic experience. You get clout from going to prison, as an example. So I'm just thinking about it, right? And like I said, she helped me like put it together, you know what I mean? So I'm thinking about as the questions was laid out. So anything else on this one? I got another one that might be a little bit more.
Yeah, you
real quick. I want to say,
man.
I want to think. I'm thinking about what you're saying, and that's something I need to think about. I think what make me happy is like being able to go out and do what I want. I'm not trying to be like stunting or nothing like that, but whenever I go places, I can spend what I want. I buy what I want. If I want a section, I'm gonna get it. If I want to buy drinks, I'm buying them. That make me happy to go in any restaurant, bar, any place I want and do what I want. That ultimately make me happy, which is why I sacrifice so hard. So if that answered the question.
I understand. And we just slowing it down. And it's shot. It's hard. We just slowing it down. Cause I don't think we ever thought about pinpointing happiness intrinsically. What do you just sit there and smile? Like what just give you that? Just for even for an hour, you know? Because like you said, life be life, and so we always pushing, you know. But we don't stop to smell roses, and we take pride in not doing so. Let me just see if Rock had anything. Bless you.
Thank you.
No, I'm good right now.
Okay. Hey, Clips, did you want to comment on this specifically? All right, I'm gonna switch Clips out for me, and I'm gonna bring myself back up. And I need Aaron. I know Aaron at work. I need him for this next one, so I'm gonna get to it.
Wait, but him before you go to the next one, him kind of just messed me up when he said that because I just realized like my happiness is tied to making sure everybody else is happy, and I think a lot of men go through that same shit. Like if everybody around me not happy, I'm stressed. So I don't know if y'all feel like that.
I don't.
Yeah, no. If our girl ain't happy, then we kind of want to make them happy as well. Yeah, men get happiness from fixing people's problems and helping other people. Yeah, I agree with that.
And the only reason I'm saying that is because I really think about it, like because I go through a lot of like mental health issues and shit. And I'm gonna be honest, most of that shit is tied back to other people. The percentage of stuff that I put on myself is small, but it's everybody else's happiness. So like when my nieces is sick and my sister's stressed, I'm stressed. Like, you feel me? Like, because now I gotta go help her. Like, that's just an example. Like,
no, that was an accident. That was an accident. Yeah, no, 100%. And that's the point, Aaron. Right? When everybody else happy, you good. That don't mean you happy. Right? That be the point. Go ahead, Clips, and I'm pivoting to this next question.
Yeah, I'm not going to stay up here with y'all too long. Can you hear me good? You know, my internet's be all fucked up down here. Y'all can hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. We can
hear you.
All right, look, so interesting topic and question for the day. I guess I respect all of your answers. You know, that's your personal point of view. I'm gonna be straight with you, my nigga. I'm not happy. I done caught so many losses and death as of recent. I'm not happy, man. All of the people that I would actually enjoy things with are gone. I'm not happy. I don't have problems with financial situations, so I'm not juggling. I grind hard. I could put shit together to get more bread. That doesn't even bring me joy anymore. My nigga, I'm not fucking happy. And I have moments when I enjoy life, of course. I'm not like in a level of depression or anything, or so I like to believe I'm not. But happiness, I can remember being happy. I was happy with those people that were here. They're not here anymore. I'm not happy. So you guys, you know, chase what y'all can and get it where you can get it from and enjoy it while you got it. Because if you lose it like I lost, the things that actually brought me joy, like rapping with my grandfather, like hanging with my dad and my uncles, all of my uncles dead. Grandfathers dead. Grandmothers gone. Homeboys, generations of them out of here. I'm not in my city I grew up in no more because that shit was too fucking heavy, and I just wanted to live. Yo, I got a family I take care of now. You know what I'm saying? And they happy, they good, and I'm just walking through the fucking motions. And for real, I'm taking care of everything. I got it. That's don't bring me no motherfucking happiness. I used to enjoy fishing, but I used to fish with my son. My son did. I don't enjoy that no more. Nigga, I'm not happy. I'm showing up. It looked good. I play the game. I'll go through the motions. I can afford it. But happiness, my nigga, I remember being happy. This isn't happiness. So good luck with y'all being happy, yo, and whatever you can do to hold on to it, keep it close to you. Because if it should ever slip away and you can never get it back, you better appreciate the times that you had where you were happy.
So, Clip, don't you think that's why your happy should be based on what you do with somebody else or with somebody else?
Say that again. My happy.
I said, don't you think you should have a level of happiness that doesn't include someone else or based with someone else?
No, so I'm cool with me. I'm talking about happy, my nigga. All you guys expressed that y'all felt a level of happiness, right? Whether it's in the past or currently doing gaming and whatever else you're doing, right? So that feeling that you actually have, imagine that being gone. Imagine you can't box no more, CJ. No more happiness. Imagine Austin, as much as you know he likes to say that, you know, he's pulling this shit off, and I believe the young man. You know what I'm saying? He doesn't have the drive to push that way no more. The bills are paid, like you said. He not hurting for no bread, but then his happiness is gone. So the shit is connected to something. I'm saying when you don't have it, what do you do then? I think and outside of Cheeky, because he's super content with how things are actually just moving in his space, and I actually believe that. I don't think any of you niggas are happy. I think y'all rolling through the motions. You take your wins when you get them, enjoy the moments when they happen, and keep it the fuck pushing. That's actually what manhood is. That's what we all experience. Every single one of us. Now, you can make it sound like something else, but that's actually what's happening. My nigga, you not happy. You pulling this shit off. And some people at a higher level than others, but by and large, that's all that's happening.
Yeah, I don't agree with it.
Can I push back? Okay.
Go ahead. Go ahead. No, go ahead.
Just for me personally, and again, appreciate Cliff for being vulnerable and sharing with us, what you're experiencing. I've experienced a lot of loss too, early in life. I've shared. I had a friend that committed suicide. My best friend got murdered. Both of my grandparents on my dad's side have passed. Never really had a good relationship with my father. Now I'm watching that generation of men deal with grief, addiction, despair. And so at an early age as a boy, I grew up around those traditional men we love to talk about. My grandfather, and I'm learning more about him now as I talk to people. My grandfather never talked. I thought it was just a thing that I experienced. I'm starting to learn from my family. He didn't talk to nobody, but the bills never not got paid. He'll come in the house with a pane of ice cream. He'll eat out the ice cream with a spoon. He'll say, "What's up?" And then that's it. Watch the football, go to sleep. You know what I mean? And I saw it as a kid, and it didn't make sense to me to see men just so disengaged from like the people around them. So I started trying to learn about things I could do both physically and mentally, just to make sure I'm like grounded in a way to understand outside of like y'all saying, we all saying achieve these goals. What are other things can I do that's kind of beyond myself? So I've mentioned like meditation before, stuff like that. I've mentioned like, and niggas joke about it, but I tell niggas, bro, every day I try to stretch, bro. And in that moment I'm stretching, I'm thanking God for my limbs. I'm thanking God for, the things that I have, the things that I don't have, that I shouldn't have. I'm having those conversations, Clips. You know what I mean? Even with like food now, when I'm trying to learn like how to heal myself, like naturally do things. So those types of things bring me a level of happiness, Clips, where despite all the things I'm dealing with in the world, because like right now, no car, no job, waiting for my arm to hit. This is my real life right now. I'm one of them government employees y'all be joking about. I'm currently not getting a paycheck. But you know what? I'm like, that's the situation I'm in. In my mind, I've overcome it because I've overcame before. And I'm doing those things to continue staying in a place where I don't start to overwhelm myself with everything that's happening bad right now, because I know what it turns to. And I'm saying, we gotta, as men, we gotta start incorporating this in our kind of like modus operandi, like how we do things. In addition to achieving, we gotta also know how to be content and exist on this earth that is treacherous at all times. And there are things we can do to help us along the way.
But Shah,
I feel you, Mo.
Let me interject this. Let me interject this real quick. You are saying what he's saying. Shah.
Okay.
You have a lot of shit going on, and then you have other things that you lean in to counterbalance. So you just ended up at zero. And then I don't know if you did it on purpose. Not zero like nothing, but like it's even now. Because you got these hard things, and so you got things that bring you solace, right? So now the scale balances. And then the one word you used at the end of your soliloquy was content.
Mm-hmm.
Right? That ain't the goal based on this
Well,
question.
Can I?
Yeah, you
got
it. But that's why when Clips say unhappy, Clips,
Mm-hmm.
I know you were saying y'all said this and the third. If you notice, I ain't even say that, right? When they asked me would I trade places with somebody I love to do what I gotta do, I said nah. You know what I mean? So I just think, Shah, based on what I heard, you kind of right there.
Well, I should have used joy instead of contentment.
Okay.
Because content does sound like I'm just here on the dock of the bay. The sun goes up and down. No, and like I'm thriving in this chaos.
Okay.
You know what I mean? I'm continuing to learn about myself, about my own fortitude. Right? When everyone's around me, like, Shy, you good? I'm like, yeah, bro. I know. I'm down one arm right now. I still see it, and it ain't based in like some flimsy. That's just like, no, I've been here a couple of times.
Right.
I was a kid trying to figure out why the fuck I didn't have a 2-parent household what my niggas did, and I'm suffering. I had to understand. I had to get through it. Yeah. You see what I'm saying? Like this has been an exercise that I've been continually going through his life. So,
Yeah,
but what I'm saying is,
there's an interjection necessary right there, though. There's an interjection necessary, right? We've been in perpetual hell, so we know what it looks like. We know how to push through, right? We get accustomed to making sure we undo hard things, you know, and then we are what's the word? August was saying it at the end of it. We are
delayed gratification.
Right, we're satisfied that we beat yet something else. But if somebody is constantly fighting shit and just he thinks it's winning because he survived it, I don't know if I would look at that person and say, you know what, that's a happy person.
And it's not a win. And it's not a win. We actually get so accustomed. We get so accustomed to just because it ain't kill us that we say it's a win. That it's a lose, my nigga.
Yeah, because
you're losing. You're not winning.
So let him clip, because I had clips allow me to get an interjection in, so he got to say that part. Because I think him and I just on the same page, right? So he just kind of reiterating. Go ahead, Shot and August. And the thing is, I'm not trying to rush to get to the next question because I think maybe we never had this conversation before. Maybe I mean I'm sure it has happened. Cheek might know better than me, but just generally, maybe we need to stay here a little bit longer. I just think the other two questions are good too. Go ahead, Shot, and then August.
So again, I think because I didn't say joy,
I gotta leave in like 30 minutes.
I think because I didn't say joy, and I've used content probably more than once. That's why I had to make sure I check myself because it's joy. It's not contentment, but I'm also asking, like, with the limited amount of time we have on Earth in life, like, what is our expectation of life to be? It's going to be lost. Like, these are things that are inevitable, but we can't control it. So it's just hard for me to say, but we're losing. I'm losing because life ain't perfect. I'm saying compared to other people in the world, right? Because we can go in other space and see how they live from birth to death. And I think it might change our perspective just a little bit.
Yeah, what you're doing? You know what you're doing then? You're judging yourself against somebody who's doing less than you. And then calling it a win. You're judging it on somebody who has less opportunity.
That's fair.
And then saying
that's fair. That's fair. Or compare myself to the 1% of the world that millions of people will never accomplish, and then I'm gonna stress myself out because I can't beat them. So Cliff is I don't what's the actual lens to look through then, so I can make sure I'm looking through the right one.
I didn't say do either one, right? And I don't suggest that you do either one. I agree with you having your feet grounded and eating right and not drinking too much. Like I agree with all of that stuff. My life is actually a pretty clean life. I'm just saying whatever that thing was that I actually had a level of happiness from before, I don't have it now, and I can't wait till the Most High blesses me with it again because it's a loss. It's a loss in my experience on Earth. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, but
I feel you.
You basing your happiness on other things that have to involve with other people instead of doing something for yourself. So my happiness based on
bro, slow down for a second. Slow down for a second, Hank. Let me finish. No, because you actually asserted something that's not true. My nigga, I do any and everything I want. If you actually, well, I'm not even going. I won't even do it. I could actually pull off almost anything within a level of reason that most people won't even be able to obtain. So I do everything that I want.
Is it making you happy though?
No, that's what I'm saying. Those things aren't actually bringing me this level of happiness.
That's my point. You didn't even let me finish though, dog. So you're basing your happiness, every story you gave us was based on somebody else instead of just for yourself. So the example like I gave, I like to go record shopping and shop for records and spend hours doing it. That shit may sound boring, and I think Hamp called me old people shit. I'm okay with that. I don't give a shit, but that's what makes me happy. I don't do it with my son. I don't have to do it with my wife or anybody else. I do it by myself. I go, I get a map, like Hamp said, in this city, Houston. I went Google some places. I went driving. Some was an hour, 2 hours away. I don't give a shit. I enjoy the peaceful ride. I go and finding these gems, finding albums I can't find in my city or find online or in my state or whatever the case may be. Coming up on these gems. When I get home, man, I can't wait to go listen to these goddamn albums. I did this by myself because that brings me happiness. Now, if I started doing what my wife has to come with me, or my son has to come in, now, if for some unforeseen reason, like you said, you took a loss, yeah, now I'm no longer happy anymore because it's going to flash me back of me losing my son or losing my wife or losing my friend that I was always going with on these journeys. I'm talking about doing something by yourself that makes you happy, that if something happens to them or the person you with, it wouldn't matter. You're going to be in your happy place doing whatever it is you choose to do. That's what I'm saying, bro.
All right, Hank. So I got you. So this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to just continue to spend bread trying to figure out what the fuck is out there to do that actually I enjoy or get some enjoyment from or happiness as we talk about in this conversation. And what I'm telling you is that's actually just chasing for me because I find happiness in relationship. I find happiness with my family, my friends, and my loved ones. I find joy there. So I don't have to look inside or outside or anywhere else because the thing that I need is, until now, has been right there next to me, has been nurturing me the entire way, has been enjoying the ride right alongside me. That's what I'm telling you.
Hey, Clips.
So yeah, I'll go go-kart racing later today, and then fuck around and hang glide later this week. Like I can pull that off, and still may never find the thing that you're talking about, because my joy, my happiness, that level of satisfaction comes within relationship.
Makes
Well,
sense.
it don't always have to be tied to spending bread though. You know what I mean? Like I'm gonna tell you, like I had the hardest year of my life, and I explained it to him in a car. But I've had the hardest year of my life. But this year has shown me who I am as a man. So I found happiness in other things that isn't contingent or hanging on somebody else. Like me being able to, we got this push-up challenge I'm hitting them every day consistently. And just 100, but I was already qualified. I was already doing 300 a day easy. That me doing them 300 push-ups a day, when I get that done, that instantly gives me happiness because it's not hinging on like my sons or my wife, none of that shit. It's just hinging on me. So when you have a happiness that is not attached to somebody else, and it don't have to be attached to bread. It could just be something, a personal goal, something small. It can be small and insignificant. Just like Shy be saying when he working on, eating better and stretching. You know what I'm saying? That shit is important. That right there is what you should be, when you work on yourself, that's what you hang your happiness on. That's what I do. I like setting goals and accomplishing them, even if they small.
I know y'all not
real quick. Go ahead, Chad.
I know y'all not necessarily like rebuttaling Clips. But I just want to say,
no, they are.
Nah, not really. I'm just trying to give it a different way of thinking. That's all.
Let me tell you why I said that.
And I'm telling you, August. The thing that you're trying to encourage that I do, my life is that, Mo. Like there's nothing that you can tell me to actually try to pull off that I either can't do or haven't already done. Like even pressing to get more bread. And work on more and more projects and pulling in more work and resources and things of that nature. That shit is light work to me now.
You try meditating?
I'm on autopilot.
You try meditating?
I wasn't done. I just want to say this. I would just want to say this plain. I want to say this plainly, as a man with no kids. Like I watch videos sometimes with like dudes and their sons, and I'd be like, bro, let me stay on point so I can get there, bro. Because I actually I get a sense of like, not necessarily that I'm missing something, but like there's a part of my purpose that I haven't fulfilled yet. So when I hear Clips talks about the importance of the relationship, specifically another human being, and why that brings him a source of happiness, I completely understand where he's coming from. And that's why, and I'm just trying to make sure y'all understand that it's not necessarily that he needs other people to be happy. But he's saying those relationships, those connections with those people bring him a level of happiness. And I would say as men, I don't hear men talk about it that way. I hear about the duty. I hear about the servitude that we have for the people we're around, that we serve. But I don't often hear us say like, bro, I love the fact that I can like kick it with my son and just talk about like life and hear from his perspective. I love being able to sit down with my wife, man, and even though she's a woman and I don't always get where she coming from, the fact that we can have them conversations is dope. I love talking to her mom and her granddad. I don't hear that enough or often from my perspective from us. So I just want to be clear. I think that's what I'm getting when I hear Clips talk.
Yeah, but that's not
Look,
what
I
I'm
think
getting. What
y'all.
I'm getting is
Go
go
ahead.
ahead, go ahead, Try. I'm sorry.
No, I
Uh,
was gonna jump in.
It was
I
Rock. I
think
think it
y'all
was
have.
Rock. Yeah.
yeah, it's
Oh, I'm
rock.
sorry, Rock. My bad.
I might have a delay. Um,
Yeah, you do, but it's all good. You go ahead.
fuck.
All right, or maybe not. Hank, did you want to
Three
go?
major
Well,
Oh shit.
categories
yeah, you got
with my service went bad.
Go ahead,
it.
Rob.
I'm good.
No, you good.
I think y'all done outlined three major categories. I'm sorry, Hamp made the distinction earlier about the conflation with solace or peace, and then that not being a synonym to happiness. But I think what Clips was talking about, even Hamp's example, when he said he was riding around with Strata, and they, that instantly brought him. I think that's joy, and what Clips is describing is joy because it is relational with people. But then happiness is again, and it's hierarchical to where joy is here, happiness is here, and then that silence, that peace, where I just need to pass time for the mental is at the bottom of that hierarchy. But joy is relational to people, whereas and Cheeky hit it on the head too with creativity. It's that process of doing. Those things are happiness. But joy, what Shad talking about with fathers and they sons, that's joy. So I just wanted to point out that those three categories have sort of been outlined a little bit.
I think that's a good outline. Strada?
I think that the reason why we answered the question originally like we did, Clips, was because when Hemp made us take women and children off the board, our brains all shifted into things that weren't relational. But I think if it was on the table, you probably would have heard more of that. Because I'm like you, Clips. Like first off, God bless the dead to those you lost. But I'm like you, bro. Like I get a level of that happiness from being around the people I love. And like you said, when they get snatched, now because it was contingent on that relationship, it's hard to get that back because nobody can replace that. You see what I'm saying? Like even if you were to create another kid or if you were to get another father figure, they not the original. You know what I mean? That's no disrespect, but that's why it's so tough when you lose it. It's a void. You know what I mean? It's a real deep void. But I still think that's important. But I ain't gonna lie. When he asked the question the way he did, my brain instantly went to my daughter. Like as he was talking, I was like, "What's been happening?" My daughter. But he was like, "Damn, no women and kids." I was like, "Well, fuck," and it stuck me
Yeah.
because I'm
So in
about like you.
comparison,
You know what I mean?
if you were to say, okay, everything's on the table, you guys would not be talking about the fucking work makes you happy, fucking grinding makes you happy. You would never
Okay,
mention
I
that.
get it. Okay, I get what he's saying.
I think
Okay.
Hamp
They're not
said
exclusive.
So congratulations to him for actually putting you guys in a fucking trick bag, but you fucking fell for it because the actual thing that makes you happy or brings you joy or gratification is not the things that you said.
Well,
It's the things that you weren't able to say because of the way the question was framed.
That's not true.
so
It's not just it's not just one that makes you
no.
happy.
He's point.
So
No,
good
hold
job
on. He's
fooling
pointing now.
yourself. That's actually what happened. Good job fooling yourself.
So,
Nah,
I think we gotta
y'all-
take into account like the differences in people and personalities, right? And I think that's the main thing. The reason why, even if I had to include family and relationships, I would still say music and camera work is because of how I am as a person. I'm naturally an introvert, right? That doesn't mean that I don't acknowledge or don't accept the human nature or the human aspect of socialization. I'm a human, so part of me, gives credence to that. But I've always been by myself. Like if you ask my parents, I've always been the guy who was to himself, and I had to learn how to not be that way. And I found the most happiness by myself, right? So even with my relationship with my family and friends and girlfriend and stuff like that, if I don't have that moment to myself, I'm not going to be happy because there's too much that comes from human interaction for me personally, right? But Clips, I've met you in person. You're very relational, bro. You are very chill as fuck, bro. Chill and like being around people. Hamp the same way. Strata the same way. A lot of you guys are very extroverted whenever I've seen you all. And I'm like, man, that's cool. And y'all will meet me. Like I'm not loud or anything, but I'll kick it with you. But y'all are very different than me, and that's not a problem. It's just something that I've noticed, which is why my answer for me is very thought out, because I had to think about that before, even when I was in high school. Like I've always been the quiet nerd, anime, by himself, drawing pad, something creative to find some way to express something that is not being expressed through human interaction, either because of whatever the reason, and because I've grown up that way and developed my way into that, I've stayed that way. Now, of course, it could change if I get a kid, right? I think it would, just by nature of having a child. But kids cost too much, and my nigga, I'm not out here fucking. so the kid thing, you know what I'm saying, is done, you know. So, but yeah, I think that's something that I also identify. I think Clips is pointing out a point that makes sense, and I think is the reason why Hamp also excluded it. But also now we got to start thinking about ourselves, and do we know ourselves well enough to know, hey, I'm antisocial or whatever the case may be. I just think that's another aspect to it. That's all.
I still got one point of clarification. This might be a part of like our poor communication. When I heard him ask that question, I thought from the standpoint of here's the typical man answer. I get happiness from taking care of people. That's still a little bit different from what Clips is saying. So I just want to make sure that when him asks that question, was he saying that because he's saying take away the happiness you get from relational being close with your family, or was he speaking from what the typical male answer is? I get happiness from taking care of other people.
He kind of clarified, and he said not the outside source of happiness. He wanted internal sources of happiness. So then we would automatically have to exclude family and friends, because
it's in the question, right?
Yeah.
I think Clips kind of talks like that, but it's not a trick question at all, right? The point is in the question, and I eliminated the thing that we often run to.
Okay,
right. That's what we often run to. Oh, I achieved this. My family good. They eating. Yeah, we run to that. You know what I mean, we don't want to hold that mirror up for real and really assess how we emote or lack thereof. You heard? We don't want to acknowledge that we sad, right? It's easier to say I apologize. It's harder to say I'm sorry. Right? It's easier to say I'm not happy. It's harder to say I'm sad. You heard? That's why it's necessary to be framed as such.
Yep. Hey, I'm about to go in the house. I'm gonna go off camera for 1 second to transfer over this sun on me now.
You breaking into somebody's house? Fuck you.
I'm gonna go in the house.
What? You gotta do all that. I gotta turn the camera off. I gotta just walk in the house.
I walk in the house all the time.
My shit.
I've been to your house. Yo, just walk through the door. We know you've been working out a little bit, nigga. Yeah. I know you got that medication cast on, nigga.
He got us all confused. Criminal?
This that Blue Cross Blue Shield. This the Blue Cross Blue Shield cast, nigga.
Hey, you should have got
not if it's an AIDS bandage, Playboy.
Hey, Hamp, it come off Thursday, nigga.
So look, I'm gonna let y'all go to the next topic, and I'm gonna drop down for a second. But I do want to make a statement, right? So when the women are saying, "Yo, I don't need a man, and I'm happy with my job and my degrees and all of that shit," we should just say, "I agree with her."
They be lying. They lie.
She living on no. You niggas not lying. Y'all not lying when you lying.
I don't think she lying either. I believe her because I know people like that. I think some of them lying, but the ones that say that they really happy, I believe them. Until
and that's exactly what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Yeah,
and we got and that's fair.
So just like y'all say, fuck them kids and these bitches ain't shit. I agree with you. That's actually what you believe, because all your fucking happiness, all your joy, and the things that are actually important to you are tied to your fucking work. Y'all the same. Y'all the exact same.
Man, y'all.
So that's why I said I disagree with you, Clip. That's why I made that statement. I disagree with you.
Well, Hank, I think he's more speaking to the overarching point, right? That was the initial discourse that myself, CJ, August were having, right? And not civilly, right? Like just, you know what I mean? And I think you pinpointed something. Cheeky was able to, right? Even Shad's stuff turned into work and production, right? The things he's good at. And so a lot of it is predicated on achieving goals, producing production. You know, that just it's interesting how we see it.
It's true. Some people like being around people.
But hey,
like
I might be wrong. Fuck it. I might be wrong.
I got a question.
Like,
Is
like
happiness
people that often?
is happiness only tied to one thing, or is it?
Now, here's the thing I want us to realize. Now, here's the thing I want us to realize, though, as we talk. There's a point that you made. I'm asking, has anybody moved off their point, their original one? We've been talking for an hour and a half, and nobody done heard nothing that can help them make an adjustment to their talking point.
I got
if it's no, yeah. It's no. All right, but I just see that happening.
Oh no, I already said I'm with Austin. I'll just do more shit, and maybe I can find it out there. Yeah, we'll do that.
Go ahead, Strada.
Yeah, I had to adjust mine because now, like the more we talk about it made more sense to what you were asking. So to answer your question more concise, it would be music, podcasting recently, and those will be the two that make me happy currently. But again, I rap as well, like Cheek does. I like just listening to music, and DJing will be a part of that music bag. So with me, it's making the music, creating the songs, and DJing. Like I can do that with or without nobody, and I'll be in my bag for hours and get lost in it. And you know, when you get finished, that's like that. Damn, that was dope. Like that little quiet air. We know what we talking about. You had that moment,
that dopamine rush. Yeah,
those my two. So I want to change my answer. That'd be the more accurate answer, Hamp.
No, I think that's a great answer, man. I done made too much money DJing. It ain't fun no more. You know what I mean? That's how it go. you hit a certain number, shit don't be fun.
It's really how you pass that free time. However you choose to pass that free time that you just have autonomously. So
yeah, I think that free time, how you use it, definitely impacts you.
Because it takes away all your responsibilities, kids, all that. Okay, I got free time. What am I doing with it? And it should, it is tied to creativity and producing something, unless you're just slothing. But
I think that's just what make a man. Like that's just man nature. You know what I mean? That's what I think.
Okay, let me do this. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. AL with the $2. I learned to be happy just being me, happy for life. Son Kid, Shalom. Nathaniel has been a member for 8 months. Says happiness for me, husbandry and gardening, spending time in nature. Granny with the $2 says no nigga around here played WoW. Fuck out of here. What's WoW? World of Warcraft? Oh,
World of Warcraft.
Oh, Nikasu with the $2 says mobile gamers aren't real gamers.
I think go to Tsushima too.
Sherelle with the $2 says Smash Brothers cheeky. That must be an inside joke.
No, it's a game. It's a game.
This is Darius, right? Darius with the 5 gifted memberships, man. Whoever got blessed with one, please maintain it. Oh, yeah. It's like Super Smash Brothers.
Yeah.
Okay. That was a good game. Fat Boy with a 20 ball. Just to start it off. Salute to my brother Fat Boy in the building. Salute to him for the first 20 ball of the day. And fit. Mel with a member for 16 months says rest in heaven. D'Angelo, Neo Soul Brother. Salute to Mel in the building. What up, buzzing, bird flipping, dozen. Holla at your boy, you thought your cousin was. No, stay fitted. Gifted one. This might be risky membership, man. Whoever got blessed with it, please maintain it. Riri. Riri with the 50 ball says $50 for 50 pounds down and counting. Damn, that's perfect. Good shit. Thanks for the motivation, Hamp. I got you. It means more than you know. Love my This Might Be Risky family, man. Salute, man. We super proud of you, man. Keep on grinding.
And when I'm feeling broke, E and J by my side, Henny like $40. This shit like $25.
Bronze number with the $5 sticker. Harrison, what up, my boy? Salute. So this is the mixing and all that. Let me just do this one. Jay Miller was popping, kid, with the 50 ball. Says salute Hamp and Foe, 2 real ones. Rest in peace to a legend. Yeah, man. D'Angelo added a lot to our lives, man, for sure, man, when you're thinking about that music. Appreciate my brother Jay Miller, man, for sure. Hit the like button. All right, so what y'all think, man? Let me make sure I get proper input. I can see you, Shad, in the back. Y'all think we need to mine through that some more, or go ahead, see?
I'm about to get out of here anyway, so I'm gonna say deuces. A great panel. Some of my favorite people. My guy August, I think he was the most right, and we did a good job communicating tonight, gentlemen. And Cheeky be right a lot of the time too. All right, my guy. And Hink, fuck you, Hink.
Nigga get $1 store.
All he can do is shake his head.
But got $1 store do-rag. Now he know everything.
The reason I Cheeky that I shake my head because now the communication number's about to go up now that CJ left. So we good. Yeah, he right. That's the only time he was right.
Perfect. So we've been hitting on this pause, right? So I want to see what we think about this, man. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most.
An opponent's eyes, I always saw my father's face. Wow. And for me, that pain drove me. But here's the issue, that when we don't have a place where we can release that pain, we begin to harm ourselves.
Yeah. I mean, listen, guys. There's a lot going on right now at this table. I got a lot going through my head right now.
Give us some.
Well, it's interesting, right? Because I mean, yeah, like I found my wife in my lowest moment of all time. You know what I mean? I found my wife, and that's awesome. Like,
she's an amazing woman.
She is an amazing. That's what we do at the house when we start feeling good about being married. You just yeah. So I found my soulmate. You know, I found my queen. You know, in that moment, we found each other. Rather, I'm just gonna move through it really quick, but I got something to say. Right. So it's like this. So in that space, like I hear you, young brother. Like, I hear you. You know what I mean? I really do. But in that dark space, like nothing. Like sorry, like bad news, Kurt. Like nothing's getting you out. Nothing's getting you. Like, and I don't want to talk about that. Oh, my babies. Oh, my career. Oh, my life. No, that's horseshit. That's horseshit. If it wasn't,
Huh? Somebody say something? Oh, okay.
You had something to hold on to. You wouldn't be in that space.
Wow.
You know what I mean? My baby girl wasn't gonna get me out. My mama told me I can't get you out.
Wow.
You know what I mean? Megan couldn't get me out.
And your mama preacher.
My mama preacher.
And your mama
you know what I mean?
preacher.
Like, I want to talk about that. Like we can talk about, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, and that's why I feel like let's cut the bullshit. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I mean? You know what I mean? No, out of the dark place, right? Like
I disagree.
You heard what he said?
Yeah, no, I heard him.
Yeah. I'm gonna let Chopper talk, all right?
Agree. I disagree.
Well, respect, young brother.
The road leads back to two. No man, no woman, no kid, no pet can, but God can. The road leads back to two. And my thing, but my thing is though, my thing is this: if we understand and connect, man, listen. I just sat down for 3 to 4 months. I took a break. I could have made $4, $5, $6, $10 million. I left it all on a plate to sit down because something in my spirit wasn't right. I sat down. I had to go back home. Got grounded. Stayed in my hometown, the most dangerous city that people crucify.
stayed there, planted my feet there, and went into 112 day seek. Every day I woke up, I went outside with my notebook and I sat my feet in my grass and I stood before a tree and in nature and I just listened. And I wrote down everything. I jotted it. I got a journal. I got 4-5 journals stacked over 3-4 months. It's like a Bible. The Most High God fed to me every day, every second. When I woke up, He'll wake me out of my sleep. He gave me dreams, people that I needed to get away from me, snakes, rats, whomever. He put everything under a microscope in my life.
Watch this.
We talk about duty a lot and all that, right? You see the different standpoints. Jonathan Major's saying nothing can get you out of that hell you in. Nothing, not even the Most High. Chopper vehemently disagrees and says why? Because he mentions his dark place, and that's what gave him the answers. Is submission to the Most High necessary for a man to be solid?
For sure.
Could you repeat it again?
Is a submission to the Most High necessary for a man to be solid?
Yes.
Absolutely.
Yes.
Everybody answer yes, no?
Yep, but I ain't there yet.
No, I don't think so.
Rock?
I agree that it does.
Aaron?
Yes.
Hink?
Yeah.
Clips?
Absolutely.
Strata?
Yes.
Why you say yes?
When you submit that there's something greater than yourself, the grounding that you get from it, the darkness that you in, there was already an answer for it. It removes the ego and it puts the hierarchy where it's supposed to be, and that's what the Most High does for you. He puts it in a perspective that makes it make sense. And you're able to step out your ego and realize you ain't special. You ain't the first person been depressed or going through something. Boy, this was written before you got here by somebody way greater than you. It realigns the hierarchy correctly. I'll land.
Who want to go?
I agree with him. I agree 100%. I think that we have to understand that life has ebbs and flows, ups and downs, peaks and valleys, and the Most High staying in line with whatever His design for your life is makes it all bearable, no matter how long your valley is. Sometimes He's isolating you for a reason. Sometimes He's isolating you for reasons because you need to do some internal work. Sometimes He's removing everything from you. Sometimes He's doing like Job and just stripping all your wealth, everything from you, stripping you down, just because you may have to do some internal work within yourself.
Who else want to go?
Oh, what are we clarifying? Oh, Aaron's saying something. Aaron, your mic is messed up. Say something now. Start trying to say something.
You can hear me now?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
I'm gonna just say without
Let
the
me
Most
do this.
High,
Let me
I'm
do
a
this
nothing.
real quick, Aaron. Let me do this. I gotta go get something real quick. Let's go. Aaron shot. Then Cheeky. All right. And the question is just to make sure, is submission to the Most High necessary for a man to be solid?
So I'm gonna just say, without the Most High and without submitting to the Most High, I would be the same man that y'all talk about. Throw them kids away. Without him, I would have been fucked up. Like, to be honest, like, just hey, how are you, Mom? Just my mental, just like the stuff that I've seen, the shit that I've been through and stuff. Like, the Most High pulled me out of all those situations because I'm telling you, like, there's times where I just knew it. Like, life is over. I talked about it in Discord. Give me one second. So yeah, Shad, I'm gonna go after you real quick, bro.
I think I might have said this on the panel before. When I think about like God and what the Most High represents for me is like structure and order, in a way I'm supposed to show up in the world. I found for myself, I'm a lot when I'm just accountable to me, I do what I want to do, for a lack of better words. I think most of my life I've been one of those people who touch the stove, and it's never hot enough where I get burned too fast. So I'm always negotiating with God. I'm like, I'm gonna do better the next time, but the flesh is weak, so most times I don't do better. But as I started to get more serious about like building family, I had to be honest with myself and say, if I don't really have a structure and order that I'm operating from, we talk about like plans and programs, and we use all these different terms. How could I get another being who got their own thing going on to be able to kind of be aligned with what I have going on, if it's not something other than how I feel when I get up in the morning? Because I tend to do that for myself sometimes. I've gotten better, of course, over the years with wisdom and things, applying it. But if I think about like the majority of my life, I kind of did what I wanted to do when I wanted to do, and that structure and order prevents me from getting in my own way. Yeah, so that's what it is for me.
No, I apologize for that cracker interrupting this good conversation we having, but yeah, because I'm at work and only when I'm watching this might be risky do they want to bother me. So, yo, like I was saying, without the Most High, bro, I said this in the Discord one time, bro. Like, I was almost facing a serious bid. The minimum years was 3 years.
Your mic is messing up because you try. We heard serious bid. That's the last thing I heard.
The minimum was supposed to be 3 years, what they was offering me. And it was like they found a way to push it to where I wasn't going to county, so I couldn't do my 18 months in county. They wanted me to do 1 month in county and go straight upstate. Everybody know New York upstate prisons is fucking wild, especially for the people, the circles that I run for. It's bad for a person to go upstate. You feel me? You good, boss. So yeah, you good, boss. You're good. Yeah, you good. See, I told y'all, like, this is what I was saying earlier about the wins and losses, bro. It's been quiet all fucking day. As soon as I get on this live, as soon as I start talking, everybody's coming out the fucking woodworks, bro. But back to what I was saying. It's something simple, like, you feel me? Like, just them pushing from 3 years to say, yo, you might face 10 to 15. For me to turn around and then get 5 years probation and then go to 3 years probation, and I didn't have to tell on nobody because they just didn't have the proper evidence, that was God. That was me praying all the time. I was praying nonstop. Like, I was telling God, like, there's a lot of stuff I would stop doing, and I did. So he saved me from myself. So I have to believe in the Most High. And it just beyond that, my epileptic episodes, seizures, times where, like Hamp say, like, yo, there's times I was scared to go to sleep because all my episodes happen in my sleep. God had to teach me, like, yo, if you don't sleep, this is how you gonna keep having episodes. So I had to learn to calm my mind down. And I'm still learning. I'm still going through stuff. But like, I think Shroud said it, you're not the first man to go through depression. And I'm glad that, like, I found my Israelite brothers and sisters. And they tell stories about Elijah or Paul or all these people who was going through depression, and they begged the Most High to end their life. And I'm like, damn, so I'm not alone. But I see, like, yo, those men are strong. Those women are strong, and God got them through it. Even if they're not here today, he still got them through it. So what If those are my ancestors, then I have to do what they have to do. You feel me? I don't know. I could be directly related to Paul. I gotta put in that work like Paul, because he ain't quit. And I know my end goal for me personally is I want to go to New Jerusalem. I want to go to the kingdom, and I want to rule with them with Christ. So what do I look like? You feel me? Giving up. That's it.
Go ahead, Cheek. Now Paul, Paul was a eunuch, right?
He had no women.
Well, see, now like you're killing me.
Well, I ain't know that.
I'm killing you. You said it.
You talking about Saul, Paul?
Yeah, spiritual.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I did not know that.
He didn't take no wife. The only thing he took was the gospel, and that's all.
Wait, ain't a eunuch mean that they chopped this thing off?
Spiritual eunuch. Spiritual eunuch.
Oh,
spirit. Yeah, you have
he
to.
He says out his own mouth. He's
man.
spiritual eunuch. Yeah.
Yeah, man, you should have said that. Clarify that next time. You can't just be throwing that out.
Same different, nigga. If he ain't using it.
Yeah, that's different to not have it, man. That's a total different conversation, bro.
I don't know, man.
Come on, man. No, hell nah. Man, you scared the shit out of me.
Nah, spiritual eunuch. Go ahead, Cheek.
No, I don't know. I think the phrase "the Most High" is very nebulous, and it can mean anything to anybody. And just because you submit to some higher power doesn't mean that the higher power is correct or moral or good. So I don't really come from that idea of thinking that somebody's got to submit to the Most High, because I don't know what that means, right? And until I figure out what that means for the people that's saying yes, no. Because if you're a Satanist and we go to Most High Satan, yeah, all y'all gonna be like, nah. So we got to figure out what, one, identify who and what that is, right? And then two, what beliefs or moralism comes from that quote unquote individual or being or whatever it is, whatever the case is, right? So I just feel like that's a difference. And then two, you cannot have a belief in the Most High and still raise moral people or moral citizens or whatever the case may be, right? Like, I'm not gonna sit here and say every atheist child is a bad kid because they weren't taught about the Most High or whatever you consider the Most High to be. So that's just my standpoint on it. It's a little bit more objective in measure, and not necessarily saying that you can't have your spirituality and be right or wrong about it. Is all I'm saying.
I think it's a little hyperbolic sometimes when people go to the extremes of like good and bad when it comes to things. What happens is, if you follow God's law, it gives you an already outlined structure on how to move through the world that'll give you the most gratification. Sometimes it's hard, but it still gives you the most gratification because there's always a line structure there. Like, when you deviate from it, that's when you invite a lot of things, especially the specific laws. You invite a lot of things in your life that you're going to have to battle by yourself. And so when you're going through those times of depression that you've caused for yourself, you got to go through it by yourself. And so if you understand, like, all right, this ebb and flow, I'm following the Most High's law, I'm committing to it, I have it instilled and tattooed on my heart, and even when I'm going through things, I know that this is by His design, so I can go ahead and see the light at the end of the tunnel and don't feel like, it's time for me to give up or some shit like that. But there's specific laws you could just go in the Bible and read, like, this is what He says to do. You know what I'm saying? No adultery, don't steal, you can just look at the commandments and just follow them.
I think how Cheeky brought up, like, sort of defining the Most High. I would also like for Hamp to define solid. When he said, when he asked, a solid man, is that synonymous with a moral man? Is that synonymous? Like, what exactly is solid, and how exactly does that, or why is it important that solid is aligned with or is aligned with God, or the Most High? So, but my answer would still be yes, because again, I identify God or the Most High as God of the Bible. So in that, yeah, in order to be solid, spiritually, and just as a individual, as a fallen individual. That's really why. And as a fallible man, having that transcendent hierarchy is important to being solid.
I don't want to answer, but I don't want to answer for him.
That's pretty much what it is saying. What it pretty much is. You're following God's laws. You're following the Bible. You know, that's the book that will teach you if you read it, and if you pay attention, and you base your morals off of that, your values, what you teach, what you learn, what you give. It's right there. It's right there in front of your face. How more solid could you be if you're following God's laws? I think sometimes we just make these questions and everything more difficult than they need to be.
Well, yo, Rock, I would ask you a question, Rock. Rock, you can hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
So I'm not answering for him, but if I thought about solid, I would say to you, do you think that there was any possible way that the Pharisees or Sadducees could have knocked Christ off his square?
No.
I think that's what, for me, that's what solid would be. He stood on his principles. He said what he said, and he did what he did, and there was nothing that nobody could do to change him off his square, because he submitted to the Most High. And I think that's why he came to this earth, for us to be an example, that not to look at him like we need to be praising the Most High. I mean, praising Christ, but we need to be paying attention to how strongly he stood on his square.
Yeah, and his will was aligned with his heavenly Father. So I'm in lockstep with you there.
Yeah, get a little spooky around here when you mention the Most High and shit. You mention communication and happiness. I think you got a million words to say. I ain't gonna force y'all. Fuck it.
So, as far as
my bad.
Yeah, I'm gonna be quick. As far as me, yeah, I think we should, because it's gonna allow you to have a more base, and that's gonna be the most important, in my opinion. So that's why.
Structure. Yeah.
Go ahead, Chicky.
More so, I was just asking if Hamp heard the clarifying questions, but if that don't matter, you can continue on what you were saying.
Clarifying question?
Yeah. So Rock asked you, what did solid mean in the way that you used it? Aaron gave an answer, but he's saying he didn't represent you by what you meant. But I think for the most part, I think you would probably agree. But what was what does solid mean when you were saying, does a person have to be under submission to the Most High to be solid? What does that mean? What does solid mean?
Yeah, I think you guys know and understand it, right? So you get your baseline from the Most High, right? So you unwavering, right? You're not gonna be shaken by the smallest of things, solid almost literally, right? But then people have principles, standards for themselves and the people around them, which makes that person solid. You know exactly what to expect, and it's baseline off the Most High, just based on this question here. Now here's another important thing about this, right? Who do we confide in as men? Do we lean on people? Do we pour out our heart to our women? Right? As a business owner, you never complain down. Have you ever heard that before? So if there's a hierarchy in place, who do you complain to? Who do you lean on? Right? Who do you emote to? Who do you let know all the feelings that you have and the emotions that you have? Right? Yeah, we have locker room talk, but even then, is it 100% honest? Is it 100% candid? When you have a relationship, right, in terms of submitting to the Most High, is that a place that you can fully lean on for support and understanding? Because everything's in there. I was having a conversation last night. I'm not even being hyperbolic. every time they said something, I had a book chapter verse for them. Real shit. Like damn near, I'm not even like everything, every single thing, even up to reading a bunch of books. It was in there. Ecclesiastes 12. Be careful reading a bunch of books. That shit throw you off because then you start subscribing to so much shit. Literally in there. Damn. So when we looking for an answer, it's literally in there. That's how he's speaking to us. So when we don't have nowhere to turn because we feel, and I'm saying feel unsafe. We feel like, and I'm saying feel your woman will look at you differently. We feel like, and I'm saying feel she gonna use it against all of this shit. We hold a lot of stuff in. Who do we express it to? If you don't have the Most High in with you. Suicide, not on my plate. It's a sin. That's not even thing I would consider. Right. There's too many lessons in the Proverbs and Ecclesiastes for me to just be in a place to where I can't get out of it in terms of like feeling depressed or things of that nature, because there's so much information that the Most High has given us to lean on. But if you don't have that, what happens? If I'm bugging, tell me I'm fine.
You killing it.
I'm just
I mean, again, like that's if you subscribe to that belief, because the people without beliefs also go through depression and find a way out of it too. I think what it is, especially just being here,
talking like that. I'm not even talking like that, Chief.
What you mean?
Like even the thoughts, even that process, it's not even in the equation. You see what I'm saying? Because there is a system of knowing what's the truth. And if you don't have that, are you more likely to fall into certain things? And if let's converse about it. Like it could be wrong.
Right? Are you saying just not having that foundation you're more susceptible to fall into it, basically? That's
what I'm speculating.
Okay.
Oh, this is actually a great. This an old head quote, right? Salute the Crimson. My father said it all the time. There ain't no atheists in the foxhole, and y'all know what a foxhole is, right?
Like the military thing?
Yeah, like the trench. Like everybody praying in that motherfucker. All the atheists, everybody. You know. But go ahead.
So you saying them non-believers become believers, huh? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah. Please, God.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah,
that's right.
It's easy to go through life when you can always go back and find an answer somewhere in the Bible, like in every situation. And if you study it like Hamp do, you already have it like quickly, you know what I mean, accessible in your mind, as we supposed to do. So I think that brings a lot of people, you know, I say comfort in dealing with issues where they don't feel susceptible to deleting themselves or ending anything. You know what I mean?
So I think it really depends on whatever you're struggling with, whatever you're dealing with. It depends on who I know I would talk to, who I would confide in. So, for example, if it's something just going on in life that I'm struggling with, you know, outside of my marriage, I would talk to my best friend. We would have the conversation. I know I could pour into him and share what I'm feeling, what I'm going through. So, like when I went through my divorce, I was in a dark place. I was depressed. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, and he was the one I talked to about it. He's the one I talked to about it. You know, and then he kept saying, "Man, you might need to go see a therapist because I can only give you so much. I can only share so much with you," and I respected that, and that's what I ended up doing.
You know what I think, Hamp? I think that the reason why, if we're talking about the Bible being your first mode of confidence when you're confiding in something, a lot of people want to remove it because it's so plain and straight. It removes wiggle room because it's very plainly what you should be doing, what you shouldn't be. But I think about taking it off the table. I'm not saying those gentlemen did, but the reason why it's such a hard line for most people and why that's not their first place to confide and find wisdom, knowledge, and understanding is because it's very exact. And so it removes all of the grays that might be there from leaning to somebody else. Because they're going to give you a grace that the Bible didn't write it with you in mind. It did, but it's not considering your feelings when you reading it, when you find the truth. The truth was there before you got here. Somebody that know you could be like, I feel what you're saying, big dog. Well, maybe you need to try this. Like, it's way more wiggle room when what you confide in isn't solid. You know, and that's not dismissing who you confide in, but that's something that's been tried and true. It's here before we were. But I think this is why there's an inherent fear in making that your God, because it's so absolute that now you're responsible for what you know.
Yeah,
Just
but
something to offer.
I want to add.
Oh my, go ahead. Go ahead.
Go ahead, Sean.
I'm not disagreeing with Strada. I don't think. Y'all let me know as I continue to kind of go through with it. I'm saying and not but then. I don't see how, and I'm a person who said I believe like having that structure and order that's kind of been bestowed upon you by the Most High is necessary. But I also think is either strengthened or weakened by the people, the community that follows it. So here's what I'm saying, like, right, as individuals, we have it, we should understand it. But what I see particularly, like what's happening, for instance, like with organized religion in churches, people are walking away because the children are seeing the adults, the community that's supposed to pass this wisdom down, not live according to what they say the Most High is put upon them. So it's like you can know it, and as Strada said, you can read it and you see all the information and rules are there, but there's a community of people now following it. I think it weakens it. It doesn't weaken like the absoluteness of it, but I'm saying as far as how the people use it. So I would argue that, like, in addition to the word, you need a community of people who actually live it out. I don't think those things go separate, because everyone might not have the same like fortitude to, despite their surroundings of people that say they believe in this thing, they're not living it. I don't see them being able to rise above it. That's what I see in the world happening in real time.
Do you think it's your individual responsibility to make sure that you have a strong relationship with God, or is that partially like the community's responsibility as well?
It's your responsibility, I think, when you get to this certain level of maturity.
What you mean by maturity? Like, what you mean by that?
It's going to become a certain point in everyone's life where you can't blame what your parents did or didn't do for why who you are, but we can't act like that doesn't affect the way people operate.
Yeah, no, I agree with that. No, 100%. Yeah, that you do have to deal with them childhood traumas and all that other stuff. So the reason why I asked that question is because, and I may need to go to a different idea on how I look at this. That's why I'm having a conversation. I perceive it that it's all our individual responsibilities, despite what you see in the church. And I think that what's going on in the church and how people are not especially black men are not in the church no more, is a clear indication that they are seeking God for themselves. Because I don't think the church is doing a lot of the right things that they need to be doing. You know what I'm saying? When it comes to how God's law is, you know what I'm saying? There's a lot of shit that they doing that they should not be doing. And they're making a lot of shit okay that they shouldn't be making okay. You know? So that's how I look at it though. But you know, edify me if I'm wrong.
So with that being the case, now we got to look to our good brother Hamp. How many times these people that quoted scriptures out of context incorrectly with no guidance, just fucking wrong.
A lot.
This shit be crazy. I'm not gonna lie. This shit be crazy. It's either one of two things, Cheek. It's either that or they tell you because they don't know no scriptures, you out of context.
Right. So this is again, this is where Shad, unfortunately, Shad is right again. So all these niggas that hate on Shad, he right. The problem is when you look at things from a historical context involving any religion or group or any religion organization, whatever, there's a group and there's somebody to guide. If all of these people are on their own reading something that they don't understand and coming with their own conclusions on what to do and what not to do, you're bound to have more confusion than you do under a unified group.
Yeah.
Even though the Christianity has 20,000 denominations, look it up. Even though there is a white aspect of whitewashing of all the anti-Semitism, that there was some unity, right? Some level of orthodoxy that was challenged by people within the group during the Reformation. Now we have people or individuals doing what they want to do, which is why I said I can't believe in this thing called the higher power or whatever, and trusting you following under that submission when I don't even know what you mean by that. I have no clue. You can't. You could be following. You could be saying I'm submitted to the Most High, and really believe that in your heart of hearts. And all I got to do is look at Hamp and go, check this nigga, and your credit score is fucking 22. It's not even in the hundreds. Shit is ass. So I don't believe that. No, I don't. It's too nebulous. It's too nebulous.
Not really. If you say I'm submitting to the Most High, and then someone asks you, well, do you commit adultery? And they say, well, yeah. Then it's like, well, according to the word of God, thou shalt not commit adultery. So you're not submitting to the Most High.
What does adultery mean?
Adultery means having sex with somebody, with a man's wife, with someone's wife. The wife and the man are adulterers.
Do you think everybody understand and know that?
It's not rocket science. You know what I'm saying? Like, I just explained it to you simply. And it's,
right.
And it's in the word of God. You know what I'm saying?
You're absolutely right.
It's a word with a definition that you could look up for yourself. You know what I mean? And so if somebody's saying that they're submitting, and you go through the litmus test of, hey, well, you may be submitting, but are you following God's law the way that it is articulated or specific in the Bible? And they say no, then you can, you know what I mean? You can say for yourself, you know, hey, you're not. And they would have to understand within themselves that just based off of this litmus test, I'm not following God's law, so I need to make some adjustments so that I could be following God's law.
Is casual sex wrong?
I don't know. Ask him.
Y'all talking. Y'all talk. All right,
I don't know.
So Pete, Cheek,
I don't know, bro. I'm not a spiritual leader.
Yeah, Cheek, I think that this would be my retort to responding to you and tying in what Shah said earlier. My understanding of the Bible is my responsibility how I need to get it. A, but B, if the challenge is going to be poking holes in what's been said before you, provide something better. And if you can't, the other question would be, give me another person you will confide in that's more right and exact than the Bible you may misinterpret.
Okay, I would say follow the law of the land. Don't be a fucking criminal. Starting right there. If the law say don't rape, you probably shouldn't do that shit. The law say don't steal, you probably shouldn't do that shit. The law say don't kill unless it's in self-defense and you got to prove it. It's funny, although we may not have a religious context because laws are amoral. As much as we would like to say this is judo, whatever nation, laws are amoral, right? Every human there's this unifying thing with humanity that we all believe stealing is wrong for some reason. Even people that don't have Bibles and have never heard of Jesus Christ or whatever, they somehow know if it don't belong to you, don't take his shit. Also, if he is going to kill somebody for no reason, that's wrong. We shouldn't do that shit. If somebody has a wife and we don't have a culture of having multiple wives, if that's not your wife, don't have sex with her. Why is cheating known across the world as like, you shouldn't do that?
Well, that's the thing. That's actually the thing. That would be more updated though. That is more contemporary, right? When you look at some of the cave beasts, right? With like
cave beast.
I'm getting better. I usually say
you should. We let a Christian nationalist up here. Say what you want to say, brother.
I'm just saying, man. Cave beasts, right? The Vikings. You could have what you wanted if you could take it, from women to goods and everything. See, they didn't have that, right? You would just fight it out if I wanted what you had. So they didn't see it as wrong. they looked at to the victor goes the spoils. That's how they ran their society.
Okay, so you
Genghis Khan.
You hit the key. Hold on. You hit the
Go
key
ahead.
point.
Go.
Modern time frame within the context. Yes. Okay, so if we were all back then, if we all were there, then I would absolutely be on the side of what we're doing is right. But
No,
what
but
I'm
here's-
saying,
Here's what I'm saying. Chief. Here's the
Go
second
ahead.
part, right? Here's the
Say what
second
you're trying to say. Okay.
What you're looking at is a civilized world and thinking that people were just that way, when in actuality, the Abrahamic religions, right, from Quran to Christianity, right, they have those rules in them, and those religions largely rule most. It's usually Islam versus Christianity, and those rules are in both of those texts. So
Right.
I'm just saying people are abiding by that, which is why you see people conducting themselves as such.
Okay, I understand what you're saying. You're saying due to Christian conquest or whatever Abrahamic
Crusades
conquest
and all that other
well,
shit.
right. There has been a cultural dissemination, which is more so unified than we'd like to say. And what I'm saying is, I've looked these things up before. There were Native Americans before Columbus got to here. They were following something similar. There were African tribes and countries that had some similarity of laws or something that kept them in line, because when it comes down to humanity, we need some type of structure. It may not be identical, but as far as the rudimentary things, Christians didn't come up with this idea of stealing or it's wrong to do. Just because you can point to barbarics, because even in the Bible they called them barbarians. They called them barbers or the wild. They were known.
Yeah.
Right. They were known to be unhinged. But there were also groups that weren't touched by Christianity and the conquest of Christianity that had something similar, which is why it was easier to introduce it without slaughtering them. Right. So I get what you're saying, and I can agree.
No, I think that's a good retort. I think it's a good retort.
Yeah,
like you heard of the Lost Lunar Stone, though, right? Not saying right.
That
like
sounds familiar. I'm saying I've heard it, but I haven't done enough research. I don't
Yeah.
know enough research to say yes, like I know.
Yeah, take a look at it when you get a chance. But the Lost Lunar
What's it
Stone
called?
was
Lost
Lost Lunar
Lunar?
Stone. It had the Ten Commandments transcribed on it here in the Americas. It's a stone, literally, and so the Ten Commandments were written on it. And that existed here before that goddamn devil known as Columbus made it to the island of Hispaniola.
Hey, but Pete, Cheeky good, but his communication, you might have dropped the point, Cheek, because remember my original question. If we're
You
not
said give
gonna
something
use
better.
give me something better. I think you started with laws or something worthy that you can confide in outside of the Bible. So are you saying that the laws, the way they're constructed in America, is what we would confide in?
No,
that would be
not
better than the Bible or different? Because again, I'm
well,
still under the whole original premise of what do I go to confide in something? So we was like Bible. He was like, oh, let's see about that. So I'm looking for either a text or a person that you think would be a healthy and equal, at least an equal adversary to the Bible.
So I can't, if you're talking about confiding, that's due to a relationship. You don't confide in something that isn't relational. So you can make a choice, but that's subjective. That's the point. Like when you say give me something better, I can tell you I confide in my
for sure.
I can say my dad is better than the Bible, and then you'll be like, well, that's not true. And then now we're going back and forth on that.
I see
and
what
it
you
doesn't.
said. No, touche.
So
Touche.
it's so more. When it comes to confiding in something like that, it's based on what relationship do you actually trust in to do that. And if you don't have any physical relationship and you want to use a metaphysical relationship, I'm not going to stop you or say it's wrong. But what I don't want to do, what I don't want to do is say it's better, because I've learned after meeting people who don't believe in the Bible, you're more moral than the people that say they do. Now it goes back to Shaw's point. The representation of people who say they believe in the Most High and their actions, it's like if you believe in the Most High and you're saying this is the best that you represent? You're confiding in the Most High, and you're the best, and you're immoral as this, and I can go to somebody who don't believe in that at all. Then now I have a real now there's a conversation to be had and a moral balancing scale that we need to weigh.
Well, I got a question. So let's look at the framing of how our society is based off of biblical principles, and so that has organized societies and nations in ways where we can function. You can't really think of any atheist nations that exist that can organize society where it's stable enough without the principles in the Bible. Even though there are people that don't represent Christianity or what the words of the Bible, as excellent as you would want every Christian to represent it, or people or follower of God or follower of Christ or whatever you want to call it, even though they may not exemplify that specific perfect person, but those ideas and those thought processes, it shapes us to have at least a principle to know that we can't go in somebody's house, rob all their shit, and the spoils come to us. You know what I'm saying? Just like they used to do back in the barbaric days.
So
as we're saying.
Sure. All right, I'll take that. I understand what you're saying, but there's two things. One, atheism is not even. I think atheist right now is being used as
it's like the absence of religion. It's
like
like
I know what it is, but what I'm saying is I think you're using that to qualify other religions as well too. So if I said I live in a Hindu society, would you say that my law, statutes, and commandments based on Hinduism are correct?
Well, not from a biblical sense, no.
Okay, and then from that point, I could say, even though it's a Hindu society, they still have some type of law structure or whatever. You just wouldn't agree with it, and they similar to a Christian or Israelite, whatever. So whether it be atheist or another religion, my point is, when we're saying the Most High, most of the people on the panel are going to think Christian, Hebrew Israelite, or something of the sort.
Yeah.
If you go to China, I think China they have the lowest religion, or if it's not, it's Christianity. It's either nothing or Christianity. And the Chinese government is not Christian at all. And they operate and function decently well, low crime rate. They have a way that they move and operate. So how would you describe that society? Atheist mainly?
Well, no, I wouldn't describe it as atheist, but I'm saying that there's a framework there. And what I'm doing is I'm juxtaposing it against atheists, because atheist is the absence of religion. So they don't believe in nothing. So there isn't really, you can't establish a society or build a great nation with atheism, because there isn't any structure. So just the fact that, number one, America is more powerful than China, but just the fact that our structure is what it is, where we all have a set of principles that we can, even if some of them don't represent it well, or even if some of them are totally against it, we all have established principles that are based in biblical texts that we all operate under, which has erected this nation to be what it is in a certain sense.
So the Nordics, the barbarians, the people that you say were terrible, they had a belief in God. They weren't atheists.
They had a beat. I'm juxtaposing it to.
But here's what I'm saying. God doesn't provide a level of moralism unless you make him moral. Because if we use the Vikings, they had a belief in God, and yet they still somehow came up with the rules. If I take your shit, is my shit.
But it wasn't our God. You understand what I'm saying? It wasn't the Most High.
And that's my point. My point is, it can be, you can have a God, you can have whatever the Most High is to you. If it's immoral, it's immoral, and that is based. It's more so based. It's more so based on a more relevant and more modernization of what we view to be wrong than it is the actual God itself.
Well, let me. This is what I'm saying. They were able to erect and structure a society based off of their God. Now, because of their morals and how they, the things that they believed in, they weren't able to, pass the test of time. They eventually fail because of their ideologies and morals, because that type of thinking does not, move humanity forward. Now,
but the same thing could be said about the Israelites. Their whole temple fell on 30 AD, and they were supposed to be God's chosen people.
I got a question. Do you think?
So are we saying that? Oh, go ahead. My bad. I mean, cut you off.
No, you're fine, bro. I'm saying, do you see anybody that worships the gods of the Nordics today?
Yes, they're called Wiccans.
I mean, like in large, like a large, like nation of people. So the Wiccans, there's a nation of Wiccans. Where's
not
that
a nation? No, there's not a nation of Wiccans. But then
that's what I'm saying.
Okay. So
they operate under the biblical. They're allowed to operate as a Wiccan under a nation built on biblical principle. Does that make sense?
So this same nation. I understand what you're saying, but there's a logical fallacy, I believe, in what you're saying. The fallacy, I think, is thinking that this nation is actually a Christian nation, knowing what the Christian nation, or knowing what this nation has done to us, and what's going to happen to this nation according to your Bible or the Bible or whatever Bible you believe in Revelations. It'll fall. So are we going to say that? Are we going to say then that America wasn't a Christian nation because it fell?
No, what I said. So we were making an argument. You were making an argument about the Israelites before, remember? And the Israelites and the beliefs of the Israelites still exist to this day. And the beliefs of the Israelites are the fundamental building blocks that has erected this nation that we live in today. And those similar beliefs, the Abrahamic, I'm just using because I know this word, but I don't use it regularly. But the Abrahamic law, I think
Abrahamic
law.
Abrahamic law,
that covers the Muslims as well, because they follow under that. If you understand that type of thinking and that frame of reference are erecting nations that are standing the test of time, whereas you're looking at Wiccans who operate under a nation erected by Abrahamic law that has not left our worldview as humans. That's what I'm trying to say. So that alone, this last thing. So that alone can give you a level of substantiation, because if you trying to say which one is best and which one is wrong, you can look at our nation. You know what I'm saying? Our nation is erected on that, and those beliefs, even though everybody's not perfect, those beliefs are what it is. But I stopped there.
Okay, and here's the thing that I think, unfortunately, we don't agree on. This nation was not raised on Abrahamic laws at all. It was raised on a bastardized version of Abrahamic anything. The way that Christianity was formed, the way this history, the reason why Israelites and Christians aren't quote unquote unified is because they don't even see the world the same. If we were under a real Abrahamic law or framework, then the most of the pigs y'all eat wouldn't be here, right? What has happened is quote unquote Judeo-Christian values is supposed to be in the insert of America, but that's questionable at best, right? Because you can look at how America has treated its own citizens, treated slaves, treated everyone that has existed within the context of time, and go, this is not a quote unquote Christian nation. Matter of fact, it's been challenged by people like Dr. Martin Luther King, ironically named after Martin Luther, the reformist for Christianity, because he's challenging, hey, if this is what y'all supposed to be, then why are we being treated this way? Which calls into question its foundation and its whole. America is not a Christian nation. And if it is a Christian nation, I'm not going to give Christianity the right of morality. I refuse to let a religion that did the most immoral things now be able to take the credit for being moral when I know the history of it. That's not true. I can't do it.
Well, your morality is subjective, but you can.
Okay, then yours is too.
No, I agree that. I agree. Yeah, I can totally agree with that. But I'm saying that you can safely say that even though it's a bastardized version, it is still based off of, the Bible. That's how this nation is based off of. It's no matter how you want to look at it, even though they stole it and transformed it, or whatever however you want to say it, it's still based off of those Abrahamic Christian laws. That's what it is. That's how this nation was erected. You can't argue that.
Brothers, we passed the point though. I think a little bit. This has been great dialogue, by the way, but we kind of passed the point. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think we passed the point a little bit, but it was great dialogue and it was interesting. But if we getting back to happiness was the source of it, who do you confide in? Again, I went to something absolute and true as the Bible, and I think that judging those that are confiding in that is separate to the Bible being what it is. Now, my only point is you can challenge the validity of those that are following it and using it as their what they're confiding in. But that was my question. The back to the question, what's an alternative? Because I like Cheeky's clarifying thing. I don't want to say better or worse, because that's going to take us into a subjective opinion, right?
Yeah.
So do you have a strong alternative or something other than the Bible that you can confide in that you think would get you the results to get back in alignment? That's the question. Do you have an alternative that can get you back into the alignment that you confide in outside the Bible? That's
Is
what I
this
want to know.
specifically the cheeky?
Or anybody, but
Because
yeah,
I wouldn't consider it an alternative. I'll consider it supplementary. You know, because I've come on the panel and I've heard y'all say, "Don't tell your girl this, don't confide in her." And I think just for me personally, I'm just not pushing. I'm not pushing that agenda. Like it's too much at stake for men and for men specifically to walk through the earth. And right, you have your word, which is very in public, but you can't tell the woman that you fucking raw. Like what's going on with you? Like that's not a requirement for your commitment. Like you don't have a woman that beside you that you know when you come to her at your weakest moment, she's gonna find a way to uplift you. That's a part of the requirement for me before I talk about marrying somebody, because I know what a relationship looks like when that's not there and that relationship is flimsy. So
Hey,
I
Sean,
get, yes, sir.
I just want to say something. I've been married for 13 years. And every time something go wrong and I tell my wife about it, she makes it 1,000 times worse. Every time, dog. It never fails. It's better for me. And look, she don't mean to do it. It's just her response to things is to catastrophize about it. So it's better for me to just fix it quietly and like venture out to like my partner or something like that could give me some real advice. Like, damn, I got to figure this shit out. And tell me like, man, I've been through that. You know what I mean? Than telling her, because she gonna go crazy. She gonna make up a whole bunch of other, like, she gonna go crazy, dog. She gonna make up a whole bunch of shit that not even involved, ask me 1,000 questions that don't even make any sense, and just go all over the world. And it's like, bruh, it's just better just to not say shit to her. And it's not that she don't love me, and it's not that she don't want to help, but she's not capable. Now that could just be me. But
for sure, yeah. Let me get the mic. Let me get the mic back, because you snatched it to say that. Right, and I understand. No, you good. I understand your anecdotal experience, bro, and you're able to thrive in that arena despite the woman that you chose. But I'm just speaking to men in general, right? Like I got some game when I was young about a kingmaker. I don't know if you ever heard the term before, right? But in politics, like the kingmaker is the one that sits and kind of is counsel for the actual king, the figurehead, right? And so in addition to what the Bible speaks about, like the helpmeet, I personally, because of my own life, I've had women who I've been able to, and I'm not even talking about romantically. I'm saying if I got a thing I'm trying to figure out, they have the acumen to help me. I'm not necessarily looking for them to tell me what to do, but I'm laying some of the burden before them. They're swift enough to kind of help me through it. And I'm saying that's something that I admire in women, and that's something I look for in a woman that I'm going to marry. If she very flimsy, like you said, August, when I tell her something, she turn it 3 times worse. Me personally, bro, I'm not gonna lie. That kind of turns me off a little bit. That's just where I'm at.
You know, I'm gonna
Let me play this real quick.
All right.
To pull out other than shutting down or yelling, because we all have our go-to.
Mm-hmm.
See, we just got free therapy.
But y'all gotta go. Don't. We're just giving you a couple things. Your therapist is gonna be able to identify y'all stuff with you. I do want to say one quick thing. The benefit of therapy is now when we have this, we can apply what we know now to the next time that happens. So because of that, like I'm a man, real nigga. You feel me? Can I say nigga?
Yeah. Oh, we definitely say
okay.
Okay. They
so
could have believed it, but
I remember one time I had wanted Melissa to join me on like a trip. You remember this? It was. I'll tell the whole story. Give you a better chance. I was like, in the past, I'd be like, hey, why don't you come to this show in Houston?
Oh, I know.
Right?
Yeah.
And she'd be like, yeah, sometimes she would come, sometimes she'd have her own thing going. So one time she came and then she had something else to do. And she was like, do you mind? Like, she asked me, do you mind if I go back and do X, Y, and Z? I was like, yeah, go ahead. When I realized in therapy later, we had a conversation about it, I realized I had been looking forward to the time to spend with her. I had my mind, I had a little brunch planned out. We was going to do brunch. We was going to do the show or whatever. I don't think it was a show. It was something where we had a lot of time. So I had, you know, planned out these dates. I think it was in New York. In New York, we have the best times because there's a lot of restaurants, a lot of things to do, right? So I didn't say nothing. And then she was like, cool, bye. Went home, did her own thing. So I remember thinking, okay, so in therapy, I learned I needed to communicate exactly what I am feeling versus, because now she don't know, I'm kind of like let down. And as a man, it feels very vulnerable to say, I miss you. I want to spend time with you. It was hard for me to say that.
Really?
Yes. To say I miss you as a real nigga from the street.
Because you feel like I'm saying and doing other things that you should know I miss you and want you hurt. A man, a real stand-up guy, not gonna say, baby, I miss you. I want you to come. That damn near sounds soft as shit. I sound soft for it coming out of my mouth right now.
I'm gonna tell a story. I'll be like, nigga, I ain't no punk.
I ain't no bitch.
Are you
feel me?
Yeah. Man ain't talking like that.
That's
bro.
hard because now if I open that up to you, if she doesn't reciprocate, now I've opened my. I'm wounded.
Okay, let me ask you. Is that easier to
I would be mad at you.
He put a patch on
easier
it.
in a text message?
I'm bleeding right now.
It's the same thing. I'm opening up myself to the potential for you to reject me.
Exactly.
And say no. So part of vulnerability, literally the word vulnerable, and like if you think about if we're fighting, like you open yourself. If I go to hit you, I'm now vulnerable here. If I'm
opening myself up to attack.
Vulnerability is opening yourself
or
up
to be wounded.
Or to be wounded, right? But I realized I have to say, hey, Melissa, I've been on the road for a long time. I would love for you to come here. I know I got to work at night. I got the one show or whatever. But after that or before that, I want to do brunch. I want to do this. There's this new restaurant, you know, like, and that both lets her know how I feel. And also it's I want you to ride with me part of the car. But it feels very vulnerable for me to say that to her. But if I don't, what happens is in the past when I ask her or she asks me, do you mind if I don't do that or whatever the case is, it's not always that. And I say no, and I really mean yes. Now in my mind, I'm like, see, she ain't want to come to the lunch. She ain't want to be with me. Even though I've never even given her an opportunity to say yes or no. And when she asked me straight up, I said, nah, it's cool. But now I'm on the road sitting here by myself. I know I could have been at brunch with you.
Shouldn't have been so cool.
Yeah.
You shouldn't have been too cool to express yourself.
And I
you hear what he's saying? So I think
100%. I agree with
what I was saying.
100.
Yeah,
I agree with
so I think Shad kind of trying to make that man feel bad because I think it was Strada. Was that you that was sharing that? No, it was August. It was August. You trying to make that man feel bad, saying, "Oh man, what type of woman or type of women out here you know that you can't share or be vulnerable with?" Well, just like I think his name was Kevin something. I think that's his name. The comedian.
Yeah, it's Kevin on stage. Yeah.
Okay. So he shared some real shit. That's real life shit right there. What he shared with you don't know how that woman's going to take it until it happens. You just don't know. Now, a woman could sit there and tell you, "Oh yeah, no, you can share with me. You can be open with me," but as soon as you do it, it can go left. Yeah, she told you that to tell you what you want to hear, or to make you feel to come up the shirt, or maybe she's just ratchet.
She believe it
and want to hear what you got to say to see if that's what she wants you to use that as a disqualifier for what you're sharing. Now, of course, when you're married, it's too late. You know what I'm saying? It's too late. You're in there. But even while you're dating, I believe in telling a woman in the process of sharing some stuff that I've already addressed and dealt with. So you can say it to me. It ain't gonna hurt me. I dealt with that. I already addressed it. I moved past it. That's behind me now. But I wanted to test and see where your mind is, see where your heart is, see if you're going to take advantage of that opportunity to go tell your mama, your auntie, and the rest of them trash ass friends you may have. And if it's going to come back to me, and then now I got to look at you some type of way, I may have to let you go and disqualify you because you already showing me I can't be vulnerable with you. You showing me lack of loyalty. You showing me you really don't care about me because you wouldn't have done that I shared a sensitive, vulnerable situation with you, and you put it out there for everybody to know, it's not the type of individual I want to be with. So that will be a disqualifier for me. But a lot of dudes may not do that. They may not do it. It may not happen. They may not get presented to them. They may not witness or experience it until they do. And by then, you could be 5 years down the road, and you may not share a moment until then. Then what do? You're going to just divorce her? No, you're not going to do that. But that's just my point.
I'm gonna tell you. Look, I just wanted to add the Hink thing. My bad. The other thing that's the most important thing is that she didn't jump ship. I asked her to, there was some hard times when we have to, I got to figure some shit out, and I wasn't totally prepared, so I'm on my back foot. But she catastrophized about it, made the situation 1,000 times worse, but she didn't jump ship. And the fact that she didn't jump ship was all I needed. Now, I don't really expect her to be, able to be the think tank inside of tough situations, because that's what I'm there for. But I do expect her to handle situations on the things I assigned for her, and be great at that. But as far as like navigating through tough situations, I really don't expect her to really be able to be like that. That's really real masculine to me anyway. So I just expect her to go ahead and just, do her thing.
I'm trying to figure out what did Hamp start? I mean, what did he start off with? Did you say? I don't know.
All right, let me talk. Let me talk now.
Yeah, go ahead.
Let me talk. Y'all good? Y'all good?
Yeah, I'm good.
I'm all right.
I'm tired.
Wellness check. Okay. So let's say we look at this scenario, right? We're saying that the Most High has been perverse, right? People can subjectively make it who, when, what they want, right? And the law, statutes, and commandments are subjective, right? You do and don't as you see fit, right? And so it's hard to, when people say the Most High is their baseline, who is that? What is he? How does he show up? What does he or she look like, right? Given the person, the circumstances, and whatever. So how can I say that person's solid when I can't conclusively say what it is that they're adhering to is the right thing, right? Even when we talk about it, like Mr. Williams, I know Mr. Williams go to church, but he got a bald head, right? Biblically, that's a sin, but I guess he think that's not important enough, right? And all that is a just like a small. Well, it's important. It's serious to me. But I could say it, people don't take angst with it, right? But that's what is often happening, to Shad's point. When people see people in the church acting just like them, right? Because neither one of them, the person in the church or the person outside the church, understand God's laws. They only think they know and therefore make a determination, right? So that's what's happening. Now, Shad, when I look at this clip, here's my concern about this clip. Women don't deliver when you let them know your expectations. So he's saying he didn't tell her, and that can't be on her because he was too busy trying to do the man shit. You know what I mean? Damn, I really want you here. Right? Here's what I've seen. A man will say, he'll do the soft shit, right? I'm saying soft shit, that's what we would call it, right? And then she don't deliver on the expectation now that she knows I need X, Y, and Z.
Okay.
You see? So it's almost like a catch-22.
Wait, but
what you think? Because I'm framing it. So what you think, right? You tell her, then she don't deliver. At least you told her. Maybe that's a silver lining. Or here's the tough guy shit, and then I'm just reiterating it. Go ahead.
My bad. No, it's my bad for cutting you off. Here's where I made in life, Hamp. 38 years old. Mm-hmm. We the important relationships that I had, I failed at, right? I'm amongst a group of people who don't know what the fuck they doing in regards to romantic relationships. The majority of the people I meet that look like me have no idea what it looks like. They got all these preconceived notions from TV, from what people say on panels, what they saw in the movie, what they great grandma and great grandma did they never saw, but they fantasize and make it sound perfect for everybody. I'm at a point now where it's not even about grace no more. It's an awareness of what the reality is. And what the reality is once I get to a baseline, she's loyal, she's communicative, she's willing to sit down with me and talk about behaviors that are not becoming for our relationship. She's willing to change that. I ain't looking for them first trimesters. I'm not looking for that no more because they don't exist. It's gonna be a series of conversations and check-ins. Like, hey, this is what we discussed. Now I do have my limits, but just the way you preface it, Hamp, I'm just having a hard time in my mind saying, like, that's gonna work for us. We got men and women who didn't see husbands and wives in their home, but we come to the table with all these expectations of perfection on both sides of the game. And I'm saying it ain't gonna do nothing but continue making us jaded. So I'm saying if a baseline, we have a certain level of agreement and understanding, I'm willing to kind of chip at that rock until it makes sense. I think that's just where we are.
I understand what you're saying, right? I think Strata kind of alluded to it, but in a different context before, right? How did he say it? They don't really. So what happens, right, when you have these discussions, and you heap so much on a person, right, and then they don't meet those expectations. Strata was saying when you learn the truth, the more you know, the more you're accountable for. That's what he was saying. Now I'm recalling, right? There's certain things I don't ask my wife of, because, right, there's heavy burdens with these things, and then I have an expectation I expect to be met, right? And I kind of know, like, it may be tough for her to achieve this consistently. Do I make a conscious decision to absorb that, right, for the greater good of the relationship?
I'm with you. When we first talked about the question, I thought it was confiding. It wasn't necessarily giving her a task, right? But it's like
But sorry, go ahead. Because
I'm with you, right? There'll be tasks that I'm with you. I'm the person. Shit, Mom Dukes will tell you when she was here, I'm like, Mama, let me do it with one arm because you leaving next week. Like, I got it. We was clashing. Cause like, Mom, I got it. Like, this is what I'm about to do anyway. So why get used to you being here helping me when I know next week you're gonna be gone? And we clashed about that. We clashed for the entire time she was here about her trying to step in, like, let me help you. So again, like, I understand, like, it's gonna be some tasks. I'm with you, as a man. I don't want to put the burden on the woman. I'm speaking more towards, like, letting her know what the reality is and her being mature enough to understand and not get in the way and be supportive of the mission. That's what I'm speaking more to versus, like, giving her a task because the Berlin Wall coming down. You need her to grab a shovel. I'm not. That's not what I'm speaking towards.
No, I think I understand it well, and I just know when we tell somebody like, "Yo, I'm dealing with XYZ," right? And we say we want a sounding board, we want to listen in the ear. I'm just saying subconsciously that's untrue. We want that person to respond and react accordingly once I done told you this.
Yeah, okay.
There was a trying,
that's fair.
I was telling my wife about a trying situation, right? Right. If the rubber ever meet the road, then I'm it, and then I'm saying it, right? But I actually have an expected response from her. And she ain't respond how I wanted to, even though I act like I was just venting. Now I'm mad at her too. Fuck. You know what I mean?
Okay.
You see what I'm saying? Like, so I just know how people be, you know what I mean? How things manifest. That's all I'm saying, right? Let's say you tell me, like we outside. Yo, man, that nigga over there, I had an issue with the nigga. Now I know.
All right.
Now he walked up. I shake his hand. What the fuck is happening? Right? Like, it's not going because you can be like, I'm just telling you, but you ain't just telling me. I need to, you know what I mean? There's an expected response,
Yeah, I get you. I got you. Yeah, that's rare. Them type of people in general are rare people. And I got you.
Yeah,
so
I just seen it. I just felt it. Like I've experienced it.
I got you.
Well, so Shot, when you said there's limitations, then you already let me know you're not going to let her know everything. So now you just defeated what you just sit there and said, though. You said if there's limitations, then you already showing that you already know you can't share everything with her already.
Well, I'm speaking towards Hink, like Like the burden part, like things are going on that I'm planning on fixing. I'm not putting it on her to fix, but she's gonna be aware of what's going on. That's what I'm saying. She's gonna be aware of what's going on.
Then why did you say, but there's limitations then? Why did you make that statement then?
I don't remember when I said it. Ain't my bad. What did I say?
So I can summarize it, but you were basically saying that you get on the internet and a lot of men say they don't say anything to their girl. They'll just do whatever, won't be vulnerable with her, things like that. You said you would tell her everything. Now I think that you were being a little hyperbolic, but I get the gist of what you were saying. You're just saying you'll be vulnerable with her, right?
Mm-hmm.
And that's what Hink is more so focusing on. If you're saying you're going to be vulnerable with her, why is there any limitations to your vulnerability? Is the question that he's trying to figure out.
I guess because I'm not seeing like not sharing every burden with her, or no, putting the burden on her. I think I can share anything. I don't think there's limitation in what we can talk about. But I guess I'm saying, going back to the burden standpoint, as a man, the way I've been trained, like I'm not gonna lay at her feet all of these burdens. I'm gonna try to figure it out, and I want her to be aware of what's going on, so she won't be a barrier to it happening. She can only be in a supportive role. If that clarifies what the question is, because I don't think it should be limited to what we can share with each other. I mean, that's just my personal belief, though.
So, Sean, if you feel like certain burdens and stuff, you can hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah, go ahead.
So if there's certain burdens and stuff that you feel like you can't lay like on to your wife or whatever, do you think like she's thinking the same way? Like there's certain burdens that she can't give to you?
I'm sure. If we speaking about our group of people, I'm sure. And I don't know if I'm saying I can't. I'm saying right now, the way I've been trained, and it could be wrong, Aaron, is that like I'm not coming to her with the burdens to fix the problem. So again, I don't know if I'm confusing the conversation.
Nah, yo, this is the thing. It's yes, so to answer the question straight out, they will say everything. They'll pour all that out, yo. Right? Word is born, son. Oh, y'all from down south. How you say, like, I'm really, really serious about what I'm about to say.
Nigga, that's not what we say, nigga. What?
Bro, this nigga, oh god.
I'm killing these niggas on this NY rap street.
Bro, like I hate like y'all act like this stuff don't have their own lingo. Like
we ain't got no lingo, nigga. What are you talking about?
Yo, man, I'm really funny, man, but that's beside the point. So,
I'm really, really serious.
I ain't know, Lee. They don't got no cool shit, you know. So
they don't. I know they don't.
Oh God, that is the cool. Oh God,
oh God. Okay. Oh my God, my fault. I said this shit, right, Shaw? I was like, something I did. It was my shoulder. It was something. I was hurt for something, and I said it hurt or something. My wife was like, I never heard you say anything hurt before. It was almost like I went from Superman to fucking Batman.
Yes, exactly.
in this, without the bread though, you heard? I don't got the money though. I don't got Batman money though. Right? Like literally, she's like, you what? Like, cause that you see what I'm. It just be like little, like if that. I hope that illustrates it. Like it just be like.
No, I get it, and I'm with y'all. Right? I don't want to make it seem like they don't get it often, but I also believe as men, we train people in the way they treat us, and we do wear our I got it Superman capes. Some of us realize it earlier. Some of us realize it when it's too late, and it's too late to save us at that time too. So if we keep talking about the individual responsibility, if you are a man that knows you need help, or the people around you, the tribe you have, you should be able to say that, because people gonna train, they're gonna treat you the way you train them. They think you got it, they're gonna treat you like you got it. I've been a victim of that.
But
I can see.
I think there's a limit. There's a limit when it comes to how you deal with your woman, because there's just certain things that, to me, you may find it. Don't get me wrong, but to me, it's a tall order to expect a woman to be cool in a hot situation because of how they wire emotionally. So I don't really see how. I think that they really like to see their man as Superman, and so when you like disrupt that for them, it kind of lower it. It to me, it has never served me to share hard times with my wife only after I've already fixed the situation. Like, this is what happened. I've already fixed it. Like, just so you know.
Let's do this. Let's do this, right? Cause we saying the stereotypical shit, right? Shaw offering something different, right? And I got one more question too.
Yeah.
So let me do this, right? Rock Lee was popping.
Was goody.
Train people how to treat you, right? There is no expectation for me to say ouch ever. I speak vehemently against that. Right? So she don't have a overt response if I come in the house sore or limping or right. I literally go to the fighting gym every day. You see?
Hey, Aaron, you got a mute, Aaron. I think Aaron got a mute. Yeah.
Anyway, white people throwing pots and all types of shit.
They're doing kick flips in the lobby.
Damn. Sound like some
pop
like
shoving.
Walmart getting some baskets and shit. Somebody getting some baskets.
360s, nollies.
That's the mailman. He ready to go home, man.
He probably
do it. Ollie.
Better hope he don't go post them. Better hope he don't go post on your ass.
They got a skateboard in that motherfucker.
They still make axe.
Yes, they do still make axe, bro. That's crazy.
I know. What the fuck was I about to say? I don't even know. Damn, I was asking.
You was talking about people treating people how to train you, and you were saying you come home beat up, and you just be like,
yeah,
it is what
like
it is.
she don't be like, babe, you want me to rub your back? Cause I'm always coming in the house like that. You know what I mean? Like but I always want to get my back, babe. Let me change this shit right now.
Right, go ahead. Right, start the day. Start the day. Edifying you. Start the day. Start the day.
Yeah, because that's the condition. That is fucking I'm just thinking about it, bro.
I got you.
Stupid.
I got you.
Wait. So to make it full circle, I know you asked about communication between men, but I would say communication between women is lower for a lot of men. Like from a man to a woman, it's not very clear on any level, right? Like when you see Kev on stage say it's cool, but emotionally he can't communicate, and we know that's how women communicate, then that means that the communication level between men and women has just dropped lower than the men, because at least with men we all have some semblance of understanding how to talk to one another. But when it comes to women, it's shit that's honestly straightforward, but you just have to be less macho enough to say, I want a hug.
But that's why I gave us a 5-6. That's exactly why I gave us a 5-6. That right there, Cheeky.
Well, so we're on the same page, right? I gave 5 because that's his base level. But if Hamp can't say, I need a back rub because I got beat up, and then everybody looking at him and saying, you can't confide in a woman because she'll use it against you, then it's part of the reason why communication between men and women are so bad, which is why we have some of the problems we have now, right? Like all of this stuff is all wrapped into one big thing, and it just really complicates a lot of shit.
Well, first off, I don't be losing that much, you asshole.
Wait a minute. You say you only talk about the ones you lose. So now you're trying to play Superman again. See, this is wrong with communication.
I'm just saying. I don't lose all the
communication.
I spar every day. Shit.
Look,
Soon
man,
we be having new people. It'd be like a kid at a candy store, nigga. And then they really just be new. Then I'm like, oh man, I thought you knew something.
I'm thinking about all the men that's on this panel right here, and I've been watching y'all on panels for a minute now. And I could tell all of y'all in y'all personal life outside of here, y'all wear the shit that y'all deal with well. What I'm starting to realize is most people don't know how to wear their bullshit. So they splatting that shit all the time, and they know who the strong are. So for example, when I let out my bullshit, everybody seems to think that it's a problem. And it's because to them, they think I wear all my bullshit well. You feel me? So when a problem arises, like for instance, a couple months back, my cousin called me and we was just talking about shit, and I was telling him about how I hate my job that I'm at right now. And he was like, so, apply, keep applying. And I'm like, I'm applying to jobs, but I'm not getting any good results back.
Man, come on.
So, okay, so I'm gonna condense it. So at the end of it, bro decided to say, yo, stay up, bro. He decided to be like, yo, you know what you sound like? You sound like a bitch right now. But that's just how we talk. But that's so when it came to it, he couldn't understand why I was fucked up. You feel me? Like, and then just when I started to explain it to him, it took a minute for him to fall back and say, yo, I don't understand what he going through. And I kind of made the situation worse by just spouting out, yo, you sound like you bitching, like you sound like a bitch right now. So it took for me almost to have a breakdown for him to be like, let me listen. And I've gone through that too many times. Yeah, where I've had to snap, where I'm like, yo, I'm about to knock you the fuck out because I'm trying to talk to you and you're not listening. I had to get to those points for people to understand. And most people that I hear, they be like, yo, you strong, you got it. I've been facing like homelessness and people like, man, you'll find a way. And I'm like, nigga, I got like $100 in my fucking count, bro. I don't have nowhere to stay. What are you talking? And they like, well, you come over here for a little bit, but I know you got it. You gonna figure it out. And I think that's the problem, because I'm looking at all of y'all right now, and I seen y'all on panels before. Y'all just wear y'all bullshit too well. So when people hear y'all complaining, they like, how could he complain when he solves everything? But they don't see all the shit that y'all go through trying to figure out the problems.
But that's the burden of performance of being a man. Like if you're gonna be the God-given leader of any family, any small unit, then you're gonna have the burden of performance of having to be able to figure some shit out, because they're looking to you for that. That's just what it is. They're not looking. They can't figure it out for themselves. They're looking to you to be the answer to those questions. So that's what I'm not saying that I just think that's what it is. You got to step it up. That's how I look at it.
Hold on. All right, babe, can you hear me? Can y'all hear her?
Not really.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we hear now.
All right. Shy told me to try this. So you know how I be going to the gym and all that every day, and I'm
Don't lie for him about going to the gym. Don't
I go to the gym, dickhead. Sorry, that's Lee. He's from New Jersey, so he's a little bit a
dickhead.
Cool.
And so I be sore as hell. And there's times I limp by you and shit like that. I'm thinking like, babe, you okay? You need like a back rub or something? But as opposed to just limping by and not being able to put my socks on, I would like if you like rub my back from time to time. That'll make me feel better emotionally, mentally, and physically.
In the bottom of his feet too. Sorry, I added. Never mind.
Socks on. Long as you have socks on.
What you think?
I can do that.
Damn, it worked.
Long as you have socks on.
Shot strikes again.
Now she got
easy, man.
Like you say though, Hamp.
You had to do was ask.
The first one free, Hamp. The first one free, Hamp. First one free.
Now look.
First one free, Hamp.
Hold up, Hamp.
Now we got the confirmation, but let's see what happens in action.
I didn't.
That's true. That's true. That's true.
I'm limping.
That's the first step, though. Awareness. First step.
Remember what we discussed?
I got football feet, man. You know,
football feet.
LeBron James feet.
Belly, bro.
Yo, we want to hear something about Wednesday, Hamp.
Ain't nothing like getting the bottom of your feet.
I'm going to San Francisco tomorrow. So, but I come back Monday anyway. I'm gonna whoop the Falcons' ass.
Crazy.
Damn. But yeah, just the freedom of expression, right? Expressing what it is you are feeling, wanting, and needing, right? I mean, if that makes sense, right? Because you know what's ill about it? Just the ideology. We say that men are more disagreeable, which makes us more successful, right? You know, you ever heard that? Like CEOs and things of that nature, oftentimes they have a disagreeable disposition. Men get paid more because we don't accept the first offer, right? Et cetera, et cetera. And then we be wanting something from the person we sleep next to, and we assume the response. Yeah. Especially when it's light shit like that. Like that ain't like, hey, the mortgage payment I need like it's not like that. You know what I mean? But even little shit, we just be like, fuck it. I ain't even gonna ask. I ain't even gonna say it. I guess that's where go ahead.
No, I'll just say all in the name of being tough and being manly. Like I'm the type of person, man. Like I look to see what works, and if it don't work, I don't down the hill because that's a manly thing to do. It don't make sense, you know what I mean? You got limitations as a man. You should, you know what I mean? Places you won't go as long as you won't cross. But I think oftentimes we just like glorify this like struggle that men are supposed to go through, which I think some of that is required. But I think then it gets to a point where it's just kind of foolish for us to just struggle. And then if I could be a conservative for, you know what I mean, for a second and say like, you look at when that's not even being concerned, you look at all this toughness has gotten us. I mean, what's the median income for niggas? Like, being tough ain't liberated us from this fucking system yet. So I mean, yeah, like keep pushing and keep fighting the good fight. But like there are other things we got to start considering. You know what I mean? Just so our lifespan can and we can stop hearing that men are better off when they with women. Like, you know what I mean? Like we need to be able, when we by ourselves, we need to have a certain level of joy as well. You know what I mean? Because they love throwing it at us.
All right, nigga. I know it worked, my nigga, but all right, you doing.
I know I'm on my woke shit right now. My bad.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come.
Jesus Christ. Rock, say something.
I'm on mute for.
He doing a motherfucking celebration lap.
You gotta get it off. You got to.
So you gonna enable him, Rock? That's fucking crazy.
Yeah, man. My silence was enabling. Yeah.
Yo, man, listen.
I agree, but I gotta enable it. Yeah.
Indeed, it be like that sometimes, right? You know what I mean? When the nigga frolicking, fuck it, right? Let him rock, right? Damn, man.
Yes, sir.
That shit is and then you know what's gonna make these valuable? When I clip them like to their segments, it's gonna be like very substantive at that point, you know. Usually I used to do the music on the back end, but I did it just because it was D'Angelo. But damn, man, that's interesting. All right, we have 4 hours and 30 minutes, but I gotta ask y'all this last question. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. CJ with the 2 says, tomorrow your boy B-Day. I'm getting old like Hamp. Man, listen, bro. How old is CJ? 35 now?
Shout out to my nigga DJ, man.
ATW73 with the $2 says, there's no other salute to CJ. There's no other foundation than the Most High. ATW73 with the $10, says, salute brother Hamp in the panel. These are the types of combos we really need as men. Yeah, I'm learning, man. AL, I read this one. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, man. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Now, this is almost like a duel, honestly, with these two, because they on opposite ends from the panels we had previously. This man here and this man here, boy. That young nigga, old nigga conversation.
I'm ready. Let's get it.
Let me show y'all this, man. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, man. Hit that like button right now if you can. It helps the channel the most. Let me see.
We don't get affection.
Mute
we
Aaron,
don't get
or
I
mute
love
whomever.
you and look you in your eyes and not be able to say, no homo. It's no, I love you, man. And pause.
Yeah,
we don't get that. And man, the internet told me up.
It's a war,
the internet told me up because it was like, oh, so you saying? I said, no, that's not. The study revealed that because boys are underdeveloped psychologically and emotionally, because we've been told, man up, you better not be no bitch.
Yep.
Don't you cry.
But at the same time, we so far away from how we originally were supposed to.
In detail, from your perspective, it's because you're.
The day we wake up, you know,
define it for me. To just somebody who's older, I would love to know in detail
from your perspective, it's because your life is so much more different than mine. I would love to learn.
Is it the war to kill black masculinity? Is that what it is?
I mean, it's the war. It's a war to black man, black masculinity. But a lot of people got to understand black man also have feminine too. Feminine on the fifth dimensional level with receiving, stillness, trust, just allowing things to happen and flow within the life. And just, you know, the balance. We're unbalanced. As black men, we want to always do. That's the masculine. Not the feminine, not this. Feminine is receiving, stillness, trust, faith. Masculine is just the power and the act of doing. Once we start to create balance in that area, that's when black men, we become more polished. But the war is that information like that is not groomed to us from yay high. You know what I'm saying? Even, you know, and brother, I don't even want it to be a misconception. Like, I'm not understanding what you went through. I don't want you to feel in no way, shape, form disrespected. No, I don't. And, you know, I feel like everyone on this table is the utmost love. Job, King. Understood. Yeah. But man, one thing that I started to learn, and I never understood why in science it stuck with me so much. It's the energy cannot die, can only be transferred. Now that's my perspective, bro. I'm not saying that's how you should apply it to your life, but I can't say, man, my grandfather died of cancer when I was like 8 or 9 years old. It scarred me to a point to where I used to be scared to go to sleep. I didn't even understand what cancer was. I thought I was gonna go to sleep and just die in my sleep. I saw my grandfather dead at 8, 9. That was my first dead body. Just recently, I fast forward and jumped from that. Just recently, my other grandfather passed. But the connection, the reason why I say energy can't be divided, only be transferred, I'm gonna break down the story. When my grandfather passed, I'm usually able to meditate and connect with anyone on the other side, and I'm able to receive from other realms. Yes, sir. The living. I'm able to receive. Once I went to sleep that night, I had a dream. My dream was my grandfather knew I love guns. My dream was he was at his home, and then the room I used to stay in as a little boy, he took me into the home, lifted from under the bed, pulled out a briefcase, and the dream ended. I was overseas. I was catching a flight when he died. Same thing you said. My mother was crying loudly on the aircraft. We was on the way to Europe. My mother was screaming. Flight attendants had to wear me because I had earphones on. I had to cater to my mother in the middle of a flight because her father just died, right? I went to sleep that night. I had a dream. Once I got back to Memphis, the first place I went to was my grandfather's house to greet my grieving grandmother, but to also go straight to that room in that dream. In that dream, when I lifted up the bed and I pulled out the same briefcase I saw in the dream that he sent me, I opened it up and that's where I found all his hunting rifles. So when I say energy does not die, it can only be transferred. How did I get that dream? How did I know it was guns under the bed if I never knew it was guns under the bed?
So now, Ray J, when you hear these stories about how people can cope through what they go through, what has been the most beautiful lesson that has been given to you on how to survive being famous, being a celebrity, being in the public, having to deal with the scrutiny and all those things? What has been the thing that has kept you together so that you were able to just stand strong as a young black man?
First off, I want to say to NLE, like, I fuck with you and I appreciate you really genuinely trying to, like, make sure you say what you feel and from your experiences, and also put out this word where it can help people, because a lot of people listening. And I respect that. I do, man. But like, and when I was 22, bro, nobody could tell me nothing. 22, 23, 24, 34, 36, right? It's all different. 42, 40, right? It's different. But in his situation, he's right there. And that's where it's at. So it don't matter what we say about the years that we put in after, and what happens to the years after that is a little bit different, and it gets a little trickier, right? But when I was 22, when I'm 22, that's all you can tell me. And the OGs, they used to tell me shit, and I'd be like, push OG, much respect. All right, cool. They don't know what he's talking about in my mind and walk away, right? You know what I'm saying? But I always show,
we all did.
You know, you know what I'm saying? You like, show. He like, and I'm telling you, man. And you're like, all right, man. All right, OG, all right. And you like, you don't know what you're talking about because I know what I'm talking about, right? But 22 and 32 is different. And 42 is different. And the way you going is like, if you keep your head on straight like that and know that at any time, everything could change, like in 1 second.
It's already done. It's done it multiple times. That's all.
Meaning what?
It's done. It's changed multiple times.
But what I'm saying is, no, it is, but it hasn't changed. Like, you don't understand it yet. You don't understand.
I don't understand what yet.
What 32 looks like.
Yeah, I do not. You're right.
What 42 looks like. But there's no but to it.
No, it is a but. No, the way that you looked at the OGs and you said you don't know what you're talking about, the same way I look at the OGs and I receive what I can and I take it with a grain of salt and apply what I can't. I apply what I can and I leave what I can't. You feel me?
But are you eager to listen tonight?
Have I not?
I don't think so, not yet.
It's all good. If you don't think I listen, then
No,
you
no,
think. I
no.
know I'm listening though. I listen to this brother's story and I relate. Listen to this brother's story. I relate. He said he overdosed. And nobody talk about time when I drove into a tree, to a light pole trying to, wow. I got my own instances too. I'm just, I'm a little bit too, probably it looks as if I'm trying to keep it hidden. But if I put it on the front line and I just go step by step, day by day, y'all will say, damn, you went through all of that? By 22, that's why I'm so far ahead, because I've already lived enough and I've learned. See,
so you feel like you feel like you're far ahead. How far do you feel like you're ahead?
I feel I'm far enough to have a conversation with y'all, because I bet if y'all bring another 22-year-old, he won't be able to talk like this. You feel me?
Talk like what?
Talk and know what
you sound, but you sound intelligent and you sound like you mean well, but you just have no clue of what this thing is.
What the thing is?
The thing is time.
No. I want to hear it. Time, right? Time.
Not timing, but time. Time.
Within time, what do you feel is going to be revealed within time that I'm not already understanding?
All right, so
I'm listening.
And I think what Ray J is really saying, Arthur C. Brooks talk about crystallized knowledge and fluid knowledge.
Yes, sir.
And crystal knowledge is what we've acquired with age and with time.
Yes, sir.
And obviously, with honor and respect, yours is fluid. And what he's saying is there's so much more to be revealed. And because you're at that position, you're going to learn it. So I don't think he's not saying that you're not. What he's saying is that as you stay on the path, you will continue to receive more and more.
But we have to debate. We have to have a debate, because if we don't debate it, then there's no point to be here.
My thing is, my maturity didn't come from age; it just came from learning where I messed up at. That's what I'm saying. Is that not where maturity come from? Does it come with age, or does it come with learning and breaking the cycles that you're supposed to?
That's a good question.
Is that not?
No. I'm answering you. I think it's a combination of.
What I think so far. Crystallized knowledge, fluid knowledge.
I didn't like that part.
I know I know several old fools.
Yeah.
What do y'all think though?
No, I think it actually comes with situational for one. Everybody's life is different. But even when the young man was speaking, he talked with a lot of common sense. He talked with a lot of discernment, but Ray J was trying to beat him down. When we know that Ray J has been an immature little fucker from the beginning.
Yeah.
So you can't really take what Ray J said. I was more focused on the young man because he was saying, I messed up and I learned from this.
What make Ray J a fuck up?
All his behaviors he's done over the years, it's always something every year.
He been in prison?
No, not prison. Just all the little goofy drunk shit and everything he's done.
Man, Ray J understands the media. He understands he's actually a very successful businessman, Mr. Williams.
Exactly.
Very successful businessman.
Yeah, but I don't think it doesn't mean he doesn't act and move immature though.
Okay, that's cool, but call him a fuck up. That's a little bit different.
Yeah.
Well, no, I don't. Well, look, I just think he's just immature, and he's probably about 45 now. I think he is, and he's moving very immature, and he makes a lot of questionable, I guess, what we consider relationship decisions, and some of his moral decisions. It's crazy. The things he involves himself in, or puts the situation he puts himself in. I don't think that's good. I mean, like Hamp, you just sit there and said that some old fools. Young bloods would consider him a uncle or OG, and he would be what I would consider an old fool because of the way some of the things he moves and how he moves sometimes. Now, business wise, he made some great business decisions. But that's different. Making good business decisions, but moral decisions, it's just two different things. And so when you do stuff like that, you can't expect somebody to really want to pay attention and hear what you have to say. Especially you just discounted this young blood with what he was sharing. Even if you don't agree with it, at least hear him out. That's the least you could do, and don't try to downplay like his experience doesn't matter.
I think compared to how we do it, they did a way better job than what we do to each other. when we have disagreements and when the young and the old get into their conversation, it don't look like that. So I mean, we can use them as an example, but you might need to find a Discord or a previous panel and put us up, and then let's talk about that one. Because I think that example, to me, that was a very responsible and respectful way where there was disagreement. Ray J had his position. NLE Chopper was willing to listen, even though we disagreed. The other guy tried to add. They was going. There was no curse words to use, so we could look at that and maybe use it as a reference the next time we get into it.
But that's because they was in person, so in person is different.
No, for sure.
Somebody being online,
for sure.
If he decided to jump bad, then it's on right then and there. Hands are being thrown. On her, y'all just gonna talk? That's all you gonna do because ain't nobody doing anything. We seen that. Hamp trying to get fights lined up. Ain't nobody fighting.
So my question is, when have we seen young versus old and the young get violent or have threats of violence against the old?
What are you talking about? Are you talking about
in person?
When is not in person, online. Like I can't recall ever seeing young versus old and the young niggas going, "We'll beat this old man ass."
That's been constant. What are you talking about, Chief?
Online, yeah, I seen it.
Okay,
all
right. So what are we considering young now? Now we got to ask the real question because I'm thinking about if you got 20 in your name, you're still young. If you 35,
well, shit. Some of y'all be that age and y'all still think y'all young, but I don't think.
And that's my point. That's the point. If you're 35,
so I would say anybody in their 20s. Anybody in their 20s, I would consider.
Okay, that's what I'm saying. So when have we seen 20? Anything, or maybe right at 30, just go to an old person or older person on a pen and go, "Fuck what you talking about? I'm gonna beat you up." Nobody do that. The only people that do that shit, they be 35 up. Y'all niggas want to fight so bad. I don't know what y'all want. Everybody geriatric. Why we all gotta fight?
But Chief, hey Cheeky, here's the irony, right? I think that what made that video so funny to watch is there was a couple of things going on at one time. You got men that were paid to be in the room that all have PRs. So a lot of conversation be guarded. That's one. Two, the erraticness of how we know Ray J to show up, that was contentious because it was orchestrated to be that way. And three, what I don't like is if we keep having these conversations in rooms that are controlled like that, what we know manhood to be will keep being diluted. I don't need a man in an ascot to tell me pause is a bad thing. Like, bro, you got an orange ascot. Like, what you talking about, bro? Like, and we know enough to know that, like, bro, you don't get that off in the real room. I mean, be like, brother, like, not you. Like, let somebody else say that. But, and I'm not saying it's a bad conversation, right, Cheek? But I think that the more that we try to publicize these men of celebrity status that had a conversation, there's always gonna be a fiber of that shit that just hits me different. Like I can sense the flaw in it. Like it's a dilution to it. My bad, bro. That's how I was doing it, bro.
You my boy, bro. So it's like I gotta get out the car with you, bro, because the same shit happens here. It done happened to you before. It done happened to me before. My integrity gets questioned because I say things the way I believe them and the way I choose to talk about it. It ain't real because I got some ulterior motive that I'm actually trying to have. I don't necessarily understand that part of manhood. I mean, I guess I understand it for like safety. We want to be around people who are similar to us. Yeah. We appreciate more of the team than kind of being left, on our own. But I don't understand our like innate desire, decision to like question people's integrity all the time. Like okay, maybe they're famous, so maybe they do have PR people, but like, why do we don't believe what they're saying? Why we think like there's something, what I mean? There's like a hidden message that's the true message that they can't say due to their position. I don't know if I quite understand why we always think that about these conversations, because like I said, people argue the same thing for us. If we don't say it a certain way, if our disposition or the way we approach the situation isn't like what we think the typical male would do, your integrity gets questioned, and that makes me wonder, like, what Like, yeah, what's the point of that?
When you think about it on a PR standpoint, they're not trying to ruin the brand, so they can't really give you the raw, unfiltered answer that they would actually want to give you. They tailor it to kind of meet a certain standard so that they don't fuck the bag up. That's what Strada's saying, and I agree with him.
Anything with a certain individual, I just know it's gonna go left. All right, I'm not gonna say who, but don't be previewing a clip. It's not gonna end well, bro. Whoever the old nigga is, they wrong. I already know just from seeing the preview, they wrong. If they over 40, the young niggas is right. They wrong. That's all I'm gonna say here.
Okay, I'll wait till the panel to go.
They need to really be a fucking formidable unit. You feel what I'm saying? So what I'm talking about when I talk about the discipline, we have too many men nowadays that spend too much time wanting their feelings coddled. That's an issue. Whether anybody wants to admit it or not. I'm not telling you that you got to scream at your kid 24/7. You understand? There's times you do need to just talk to them, just have a conversation with them, but they have to be receptive to it. And what I've noticed is the only way anybody that's younger is receptive when you're talking to them is they have to have a level of respect for you. And that respect can't always be contingent upon, oh, I'm gonna respect you because you're a multimillionaire or because you've done XYZ. It can't always be contingent upon that.
No, you're right. But the question is, how do we get there?
This is the thing.
That's the
I can
how do
respect
we
you
get there?
without that. I can
You said
respect
what?
you without. I can respect you without money. I respect a lot of people without money. But the thing is they still talk to me the same. They still talk to me like I'm a grown man though. At the same time.
Okay, but see, here's the thing. This is where the issue comes in. I agree with you on that. But here's where the issue comes in. Where it comes in is how somebody's talking to you is based on your perception, correct? Is there a universal standard for, oh, this is a respectful way to talk to somebody? Because a man just apologized to you and you said it wasn't an apology.
Okay, like I said,
it wasn't genuine.
It is based on
I
perception.
didn't feel like it was genuine. And that's fine. Hold on, Anchorman, hold on, bro. You won't make nobody else talk. What I'm saying is that the first one that he gave, I was okay with that one. Then he came back the second time and he was like, he just went to going crazy. So he's like, what you want me to do with that? That sounded like a good apology to you?
Okay, check this out. I want to point out. Wait. I want to point out the verbiage that you just used, which makes my point. You said, I feel like that wasn't an authentic apology. You see what I mean? So it's based on your perception. So if I'm having a conversation with you and you're younger than me, right? Back in the day, you used to call it having a chip on your shoulder. If I'm having a conversation with you and you're younger than me and you feel like I'm sonning you, I could say that shit in the most respectful fucking way. And you might still be like, nigga, I ain't trying to hear that shit.
That's not true, Anchor Man. You were talking about extremes just a few minutes ago. That's kind of extreme right there.
So that doesn't happen.
No, if you, I don't talk to Jeff on here before, and we ain't getting these situations because he went doing the same thing.
Check this out.
Oh shit! I just came back in here.
No, y'all just wait. Let me ask a question really quick. If we've been talking circularly for an hour, what's the point? If nobody's ready to concede that anybody's wrong, what's the point? If we expect women to sit up here and listen to this bullshit, then we talking about these bitches is out of order. I gotta talk like we in the 90s now.
Like me.
If we could talk like these bitches is out of order, and niggas is come feelings, not feelings, and this is sensitive, and I'm respectful, and fuck your feelings. This shit sound incohesive as hell, incoherent as hell.
Can I answer that, Hamp? You are hurting my feelings right now, and it belittles my accomplishments.
Well, and see, Uncle Jeff, that's why it's hard to take your apology, because the facetious nature of 90% of your comments leads people to believe that you're being disingenuous.
Well, when I call a time out on it and I tell you I'm being honest, I'm being honest. In order to lie,
Can I answer your question? Well, I don't.
That's why I just said I'm not saying what you're about to say.
People, I refer you to the Chinese circus. These are different people. They're not who you think they are.
That's willing to be violent.
Oh, you meant the black community, right? Anchorman, you meant the black community?
Yeah, you would see.
Yeah, my bad. You know,
the ones that would put up the best, have a conversation.
They still talk to me like I'm a grown man though. At the same time.
What's your point? The doors of the church.
I did say that shit.
That's why we're responding the way that we.
Not finna tough love you. I'm not finna bash you. I'm not finna do none of that dumb shit.
And that's not being weak, brother. That's not being weak.
I don't believe it is.
That's not being weak. That's using wisdom.
Absolutely. I just don't listen
but
to
you
the
got plenty of people out here that say, oh, you're just being weak for no, that's not. That's using wisdom and understanding the person that you're dealing with at the time. Whether we're having a conversation on a podcast, or whether you're dealing with children, or whether you're dealing with students, or whether you're dealing with Marines, it's understanding the demographic of people that you're talking to. That's wisdom.
It's not one
You
size
can't
fit all.
you can't beat them all day. If you whoop them for everything they do wrong, you're gonna be whooping them all day.
Can I ask this question? Can I ask this question? Why the fuck is it we always go to the goddamn extreme? I don't think I said at any point of this motherfucker. I don't think that I said at any point of this motherfucker.
What I tell you?
Y'all get the energy, right? I'm trying to get the exact argument, but you see the, you know.
Yeah, I was watching that show.
What y'all think?
Shaw, right. The shit we saw from Ray J is the best thing we could hope for.
Well, who's it?
I've been writing a lot today. You know,
I had man, Shaw, the Simpsons winning.
Twice.
Just twice. All right.
That's a lot.
2 points for the Simpsons, man. We on our way.
Would you rather have $1 million or two?
Always
two. I'll just be real quick. There's a lack of regard for on both sides. There's a lack of regard for the elders, the wisdom that they have, that the time they spend on earth. And we had a conversation about this a while ago, Hamp, like, should you be able to listen to everybody? You know what I mean? Some people shouldn't get your ear, your listening ear. We was trying to kind of figure that point, and I forgot where you were on that. But there's a lack of regard for the elders and their wisdom, but there's also a lack of regard for like the curiosity, the innovation of the youth. And I think there's just an ego problem that we all have as men, not being able to sometimes put ourselves second in moments to see what we can actually get from the other person. We, like you said, you already kind of stated, we come into these conversations with our own agenda. I'm gonna make my point, and that's what I'm here for, not necessarily to get something from the conversation. And it shows up a lot in our discourse. So that's something I think as men we gotta start calling out when we see it amongst each other. Because I know we see it. We see it when it happens.
Let me ask a question then. We go in the room. There's no established hierarchy, right? Who speaks first?
I would say the most outgoing one.
That was the people in the room. That's just how people come.
I'm kind of older, so I would speak to everybody anyway, because when you walk in a room, that's what you're supposed to do.
Well, let's say we walk in a room, all 10 of us, right?
Yeah.
And it's about the conduct of women. Who speaks first?
On the topic? That's what you mean?
Married man.
Oh, okay.
Moderator.
I think anybody can speak first just to start the conversation. Whoever speaks, they're gonna push us one way or the other. But then I think we'll be able to discern who should be speaking the most as we get right.
Now I'm glad, Aaron. You got to mute. You got to mute, Aaron. Go ahead, Rob.
Now I was gonna say the most outgoing person might spark the conversation, so they might literally speak first. But
yeah, that's bad. I framed it wrong.
No, but yeah,
so
I'll
Rock,
to the conversation.
So now
somebody got shut up.
Rock, you said it. We should, and I think you said should. I'm saying should, if you didn't say should, be able to discern who should be speaking the most. However, does that happen?
No.
I mean, I think it does, especially when the conversation. Well, I mean, you already introduced a hypothetical conversation, but we take this panel, not today, but like just this might be risky panels. I think that oftentimes, hold on, let me not, because I was gonna say that Hamp is speaking the most, and that makes sense when it's talking football, when we talking again. Knowledge and wisdom when it comes to the Bible, or any business, right? And I know Hamp's moderating, but I would like to think that oftentimes the person who's the most well And I think that's what Ray J was trying to get across to NLE. It's like it don't matter what you say, you don't know what 32 look like. So,
yeah, okay. So I guess that's the who's that? Oh, Lee, that's you, Lee. You got the planes flying. I think, yeah. Because he lived next to the airport. So, Duke, okay, yeah. So what Rock's alluding to is whoever's the most well versed, or at least if that's the sentiment, should have the microphone more in a given topic. But when we start talking about women relationships, I don't think people put a monopoly on who's the most edified, because these things are so nuanced based on subjective experience. But should they be, I guess, is the question. Because if my experience is just as valuable as Shad's, then how do we get people to kind of adjust and change based on what?
I think
your
based off,
experience and what, man?
Or is it?
I think it's based off your results.
Well, yeah. So seemingly, let's say people want the similar or the same results. Who like how do we mind? I'm thinking about it. Like I don't really want to say like the thing, because it'll kind of be my opinion.
It's not based off results. None of it is based off of results. It's based off of what you like versus what you don't like. If you like a particular person or a thing that they're saying, then you agree. If you do not, you disregard. That is how these conversations tend to go, regardless of age, regardless of experience, regardless of results.
Oh, are we speaking on how they tend to go? Or are we speaking on how they should go?
Are you talking about should?
Yeah, that's what he was
saying.
saying.
If we're talking about should, everyone should be included in the conversation, because no one's lived the same experience and no one is dealing with the same thing.
Well,
right?
When I said, go ahead. What
Somebody said something. I think it was Rock. Rock was saying something.
No, I was saying something. Go ahead.
Oh, Shot. It was Shot.
I just said I just said I think we've reached past that point. I don't think there's a clear distinction between elders and is this everybody has a microphone and everyone can talk. It's part of the system now. Like anybody and everyone can talk. That's where we are now. No one is an actual expert on anything.
Right. The barrier to entry is arbitrary.
Yeah. That's where we are now. That's the current reality.
But we also trying to say that it shouldn't be.
Well, let me ask you something. If you're trying to get married and you want to have a family and have a strong family structure, wouldn't it behoove you to find out from a person who has had that family structure for a long time? If you're trying to accomplish something that somebody else has already accomplished, wouldn't they be the subject matter expert on how that would work? Even though everything may not pertain to you, but there are certain aspects or nuggets that you can take from them, versus dealing with somebody who's had failed relationship after failed relationship after failed relationship, year after year, giving advice. That's why I say results.
So I think they both speak, right? They again, we all in a room, so everybody's speaking, but at some point, as a collective, we're gonna have to defer to the person who should be talking the most. So the person with the failed relationship, and even in that context, maybe the person with the failed relationship should be talking the most. What's how do we discern that?
Well, I would that to me is
we discern it by goal though.
But that to me is different, and I say goal. So I use this specific example to say that if you're looking to get in a relationship or get into a successful marriage and that's your goal, I'm asking you this. You're saying that the person to get the best advice to get into a marriage or get into a long-term relationship will be the one that failed, is what you're saying.
No, I'm not saying that. I'm saying that person should be talking, but at a certain point, I would say that we can only get so much.
So
meat
perfect example. What Rock is saying is, like, for example, if somebody's failed enough, they can point out, "Hey, I failed in this way," And if you're going along that same path, I can see you failing in this way as well. Somebody who's successful can go, hey, these are my tips to a successful marriage. And if they say, I haven't really failed much in relationships, so I don't really know what you're going through because my girl ain't talk back. Perfect example. It's hard to relate to you niggas that have perfect wives because y'all women never talk back. They never do nothing wrong. They do suck, fuck, clean, cook, and is a mean fighting machine. They all have everything. And we're like, how can we relate to the God woman? And then you got people like Mr. Williams who's honest, going, look, I'm on my third relationship. I learned about this. Why we gonna listen to you? You old, you will fail, nigga. You old nigga that fail. So it's like this is the issue that we have instead of just listening and people picking and going, hey, this person I can relate to more, because that's how all advice works. I'm not taking advice from somebody I don't know. I'm not taking advice from somebody who hasn't proven themselves. You all are good, cool dudes. Shout out to Hamp, shout out to Shad, shout out to Mr. Williams, all y'all. Shout out to everybody. I don't want to say everybody's name because goddamn it, y'all are not going to outrank my father when it comes to advice. I know that man. I've seen that man. He's raised me. So when we start talking about who should and shouldn't be speaking, we're also taking away the nuances of relationships and how relationships work for human beings. I'm not listening to some random nigga that I don't feel connected to. I'm just not.
But are you saying, I don't want to say you saying it. Are you saying that you're only listening, not only, but like the primary reason you're listening to your father is because he's your father, or is it because
he built the relationship? Well, because he's built the relationship, yeah.
Right.
Not
so
because he's my dad, yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
But so there's an accomplishment behind being a father to you, right?
Yeah.
From him to you, he accomplished.
Yeah, for sure. He's established it. Yes, his actions and his history have dictated being a good father and not just a father.
So
yes,
there we go. I think you put actions and history. Two buckets right there. That determines who should be speaking the most and who you should be listening to the longest.
Yes.
So, Jiggy, based on that premise, somebody can displace your father then.
If he were to pass, yeah. And if I was looking for it, absolutely.
No, not if he were to pass. No.
You saying for me personally or just generally?
Well, no, for you based on the premise, right? You're saying you built a relationship, right?
Yeah.
History,
for sure. Yeah.
And his wisdom. Right.
Mm-hmm.
So now let's say you meet another person and they had the wisdom, the experience, right? All of that, and you built rapport.
The history, yeah.
Could they
for sure.
Place him as the person you would go to for
okay.
Yeah.
Yes,
okay.
for sure.
And it's contextual, right? Cheeky be on the camera. So when it comes to somebody who got 30, 40 years on the camera versus your father who might not have 30, 40 years on the camera, there's contextually.
Contextually, I get what you're saying, but yes, that applies as well. Absolutely. Now, granted, this is where the nuance comes in, and this is where, I get what you're saying, and it's pretty straightforward. But if I see a product or video or some project he put together, and it ain't Shad's movie, and I want something like Shad's movie, I don't care how many years Shad been doing movies. I'm going to go talk to Shad because I want what Shad is producing. He just dropped the independent film, and I like that independent film. I'm not finna go to Martin Scorsese, not to say that Shad isn't as talented, but that's not what I'm looking for. I want to know, how did you do this? I want to know that, and I don't care how many years of experience he may or may not have, as long as this person has shown himself.
Are you saying that Mike can't do it better than Shad?
Who? Mike,
the dude you just said, Mike.
Mark Scorsese. He said Mark.
Oh, Mark. I'm saying, yeah, he could do better than Shad, and maybe some objective, like we like his movies more.
Are you really just lying to make Shad feel better right now?
Nah, theoretically, Martin Scorsese can teach you what Shad could teach you.
So why would you say that you're gonna go to Shad over the other dude when the other dude is way more?
Because again, that's why I was saying it's the nuance of the relationship. I can speak to Shad. I can talk to Shad. He's right here. I've seen him enough times to know what kind of person he is. I'm not about to put myself in a position to try to work with Martin Scorsese. And
so it's the relationship then.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. It's all of it. It's the relationship and the history. And all of those.
It's not all of it. It's just the relationship. I just got you to Realize that.
Yeah, it's
Just
a
the
relationship.
relationship with you.
It's
That's
it's
cool.
not,
I just
bro.
wanted you
It's
to
if you're
realize
not.
that as well.
It's a feeling thing for him too. It's the one that makes him feel more comfortable. That's what it is. It's not the
Yep.
one who's actually more knowledgeable. It's just the
Yep.
one he feels a better connection with. That's all it is. And that's
No.
what I
Yep.
was arguing. That's why I say that it should be based off of what a person's
Acumen.
results is. Yeah, the acumen. Because if I'm looking to accomplish something, I'm not gonna go to the person who has failed multiple times to tell me all the things that they failed at, because there's still multiple things that I could fail at. But the motherfucker that got it right, he can tell me this is how I got it right. This is what I got it right on. To the people, like you were saying earlier, that got the
And he got
perfect
to tell your
wives.
stories too. He got to tell your
Yeah, they
stories
got the
too.
fair stories too to arrive to that point, but they will eventually got it right. You know what I'm saying? So the people who got the perfect wives and shit like that, you don't even have a conversation with them to know, like, hey, this is what we went through to get her to this place to be the perfect wife. I didn't run into the perfect woman. I had to work through this shit. I had to earn respect and build with her and constantly have arguments and separation periods and all kinds of shit that I've gone through before I got to that place. And so a lot of times what the youth do is they have a problem, and I'm gonna stop right here. They have a problem with being able to listen to whatever somebody has to say, because they believe that the person that makes them feel the best is the one that they should listen to. Like, you getting the information from me is you doing me a favor by listening to me when I'm imparting knowledge on you that could change your life. That's what I get confused on. But go ahead.
So that's
a great-
that's a mischaracterization of what I'm saying. I'm not saying it's whoever makes me feel the best. It's about who's verifiable through relationship. How else would you know that somebody got there? And if you didn't see them
Martin
step of the way,
Scorsese, my nigga, like he
Bro. Listen, hold on.
His acclimate is insane.
Stop.
But
If you was in court right now, you'd be guilty. And
Bro,
you can say whatever you want, but you 100% guilty. But go ahead, talk about how we mischaracterized it.
First of all,
But go ahead.
we're talking about movies. Relationship and movies are not the same. One is so much easily to say that something's true. There's so many critics or whatever. My point was, the reason why my father would have more credence is because I know who this person is. I know his ethics behind how to treat a woman, how to behave, how to do these things, and the results are something that I'm looking for. If somebody randomly says, I've been married for 40 plus years and I don't know how they did it, or they cheated, or whatever the case may be, I'm not going to be looking to you, because that's not what my father did, and that's not what I do. We don't have the same morals. We don't have the same ethics. So, for example, if Hamp is married, which he is, if Hamp has been married for 20 years as an Israelite, and I say, I want to be married for 30 or 40 years, and you're just a lawless atheist man, are we accepting the same advice?
There's a lot that you can gain from, even if you're an atheist.
I said, are we accepting the same advice? Though?
Yes. There's a lot that can be gained from his success that you can apply. The things that don't apply, you just let that shit fly. But there's a lot to be gained because he has demonstrated that he's been married for so long. So there is something there that you can utilize in your life. It may not be everything, but there are things there.
Clarifying question: does the journey matter or just the result?
The journey.
Yeah, the journey definitely matters. But I'm saying the result, because everybody goes on a journey and they could go on a journey of failure. But you got motherfuckers that went on the same journey and was succeeding, and then they don't want to hear that nigga. They want to listen to the nigga that failed, which don't make sense.
An atheist man who made it 20 years, I can give a fuck what he talking about.
Exactly. That's
because he probably in the house fucking his dog and some more shit. I don't got no time. I'm not following nothing he got to say.
You might not know until he say it.
Because how he got there matters.
It matters.
Nah, that's cat, bro. That's complete cat.
Would do
it's Christians right now. Hold on, because I hate that y'all do that.
You can have the
floor.
floor.
Argument, bro. That's
you can
so
have
funny.
you can have the floor, not in the midst
I mean,
of.
I'm jumping in just how you just jumped in, just to say one quick thing.
That's what I'm saying. You
say.
can have the floor. I'm saying you can have it, right? I'm saying that.
Yeah, no, okay.
I'm just saying, Lee, based on how he got there, that part matters, right? So I'm not following that. You know what I mean? Because what he willing to do, right? I'm not willing to do. What he willing to sacrifice, not listen to, not adhere to. I'm not gonna be able to track that, because I'm not gonna be able to do the things that he's willing to do or not do, because he doesn't have the same prescriptions. So I can't even follow that path realistically.
Well, that's making assertions about what his path is going to be until he says it. Like, there could be some, there could be nuggets of information in what he said. Like, I learned how to communicate with my wife more effectively because I had to be more in touch with how I feel, and that helped our communication, even though the nigga is a fucking atheist. You could still use that and be like, you know what? I do need to communicate with my wife a little bit more effectively. That's what I'm saying. So you can't make the assertion of what he's gonna be.
But people make assertions and assumptions all the time, right? So if you're saying, "Hey, I'm looking for advice," he says, here's my prescriptions. Based on his prescriptions, I'm gonna go or not go. Right? We choose like that all the time. And so now, if another man has a other set of subscriptions that resonate with me, I'm more likely to go to that person.
I just want to say this. This is why I like. This is why I like what. If I could just say this real quick, this is why I like when Rock said we should let everybody talk, and then as they speak, we listen to them, and then we start to exclude people. Because, bruh, I'm gonna be honest with you. The Christian could be fucking his dog too. The only difference between the dude that's an atheist is he gonna tell yo, don't shake your head, bro. The only difference between the atheist is he gonna tell you he fucking his dog, and the Christian gonna tell you I would never do that because I believe in God. Fuck both of y'all. Start talking to me. That's the only way I'm gonna understand what you're saying is the truth. If you tell me you married, you married, but you've been sleeping with mad other niggas and bitches in your marriage. So like I don't want to hear the status symbols that we try to throw in people's face to try to make it seem like oh yeah, this the guy. But really, it's just like Cheeky said, all feelings and emotions that keep that connection. So I want you to speak, and I'm gonna listen. And this why listeners are becoming less and less. That's why we getting dumber and dumber, because nobody want to listen. Everybody want to talk. Like Cheeky want to cut me off right now. Go ahead, Cheeky. Go ahead, Cheeky. You got all the answers. Because 2 times while I was talking, you tried to jump in. So go ahead, brother.
I was gonna ask you a question. Are you willing to answer?
I mean, but it's cool, but like I'm just trying to get you to understand that while I'm talking, you already got the question ready. You're not even listening. That's my whole.
I am listening.
Of course, I'll answer your question.
Yeah, I'm. The question is coming because I am listening. My question is, if those two people,
I didn't even finish my statement for you to.
Okay. Well, then that's why. Then go. Okay, go ahead.
No. It's cool. It already happened. I'm just saying, like I'm recognizing. I'm looking at the actions. While I was talking, you tried to cut me off twice. I had to talk over you, get louder. So that means that you wasn't listening. And my whole point was we don't listen no more. We all just want to talk. So that's why I said, go ahead, Cheeky. Ask me your question. There's no problem. Go ahead. What's your question?
Okay. So you were saying that both people, which I agree with, both people could be equally just bad, right? Both of them could be doing the same shit. One just got the title of Christian. So it's assumed that they're better. And the other one is atheist. So you assume that it's worse. How would you be able to tell the difference between the two? Like, what is the
listening to them?
Exactly. I just now
hearing them out.
You see what I'm saying? He not listening. That's what I'm saying. Okay. Like, yo, bro. All right, yo, I'm just gonna let you talk. Like, yo, you didn't listen to nothing I just said. You just asked me a question I already answered. My point is proven. It's cool, bro.
Okay. There's more. I'm sure there's more to it than just listening, because there's plenty of people who listen.
Bro, you see how hard we just saw how hard it was for you to do. Come on, man. Like, stop trying to. Bro, just chill, bro. Let's move on. Like, it's cool. Like, I already made the point.
The better question is, how do you, as an individual, determine or decipher, right, which one is good advice versus bad? You're saying you just listen. You just listen?
It's the only way to get a person to reveal themselves. Don't you believe? Or should I just look at you and just because you tell me you Christian, I'm supposed to think you holier than thou than the atheist? I'm supposed to just follow your path because you gave me some, I'm a good guy sign. Or do I listen to you? Do I hear what you got to say? Yes, listening is the most important thing. It's that simple, but it's hard for you because you couldn't even listen to me in the first place. It's cool, bro. You good.
So how do you don't know how? So can you explain discerning what is good versus bad?
I can tell you.
Go ahead, August.
Hold on, no. I want to hear from Lee because I'm asking.
I'm not smart. Go ahead, August. I'm good.
I understand where Lee coming from. So my whole thing is like, you determine it. Okay, I'll give you an example, right? The way that you say that you qualify people that you listen to is based off of a relationship that you have with them, not just based off of their merit. And so if somebody has accomplished what it is that you're trying to accomplish or in the position that you're in and they've won at it, that alone right there can give them enough merit for you to listen and discern whether or not the things that they're saying. Because if they say something like, we have a very open marriage, and you know, I'm allowed to do whatever I want, and we, you know, swing and all this other stuff, you already know that atheist, and I'm talking from the perspective of atheist, that would not qualify for you. That would not resonate with you because that's not how you would want a marriage to be. But there are certain nuggets that could be where it's like, you know, well, I communicate with her effectively. This is how I was able to open up levels of communication, and you can use that as a means of strengthening your relationship. But listening to people talk and then qualifying based off of what their merit is and how they have been successful in whatever it is that you're trying to accomplish in, that right there alone should be the biggest piece, not based off of how they make you feel or what type of relationship you have. That's all I'm trying to say.
Okay. So you're saying it's based off of what it is you want, and you determining what you want. Where do you think that comes from?
Yourself. You have to self-actualize. So everybody's on a different path and they want different shit out of life. So if you find somebody that has accomplished what it is that you're saying, I would so strongly suggest, you could do whatever the hell you want. I would strongly suggest that you don't disqualify them based off the fact that you don't have a relationship with them. That's all I'm trying to say.
Okay. And if you don't have a relationship with them, how do you build the credit, or how do you know? How do you determine that this is the
merit?
person?
They accomplish things. I'm
so
successful.
It kind of okay. So
shows,
okay,
you know what I'm saying? That's the qualifier.
So your analysis of it is just strictly if they have what I want, not necessarily how. You're not factoring in totality who that person is.
You have to. It gives you merit to listen, and then determine what part of their conversation applies to you and don't apply to you. Just the merit of them opens the door for you to be able to listen to what it is that they're saying. Now, if it's a motherfucker that's a bum on the street, a wino at the damn liquor store, standing out there every day trying to tell you how to make $1 million, their merit would tell you that this motherfucker really probably don't know how to make $1 million, so I'm not going to listen to him how to make $1 million. But the millionaire, the one that's there, he's established and made $1 million. That's somebody you may want to give an opportunity to. And I'm saying opportunity like they're not doing you a favor.
So what if it's two? What if it's
opportunity
two? Right. So what if it's two millionaires? At that
then
point,
listen to both of them.
Right, and then you
got two buckets of knowledge to be able to apply two different ways of thinking and outlooks on what it is that you're trying to accomplish.
And and since you don't have a relationship with either, you don't know how they got there. But if you had a relationship with the millionaire and you knew it was ethical,
you can ask them how they
doing,
got there. How did you get there? How did you make $1 million?
Again, wait. But that's the point. They could just say anything. The only way to verify would have to be involvement with them and knowing who they are.
No, it doesn't.
Okay, so what's the other way?
Here, let me jump.
So when they qualify,
go ahead.
Go ahead.
No, you go.
I wanted to jump in, and so when it comes to the result, like a millionaire or somebody who's accomplished something, they speak a certain way. The result is indicative of the journey. It's a lagging indicator.
Yes.
So if I'm successful at something, making $1 million, whatever it is, I'm not necessarily just gonna say anything to you. I'm gonna, because I speak a certain way because it took a certain processes, whatever it may be, in order for me to reach the end result. So it like the journey
it's gonna be
and
nuanced.
the end result are they can't be separated. Right, one's just a lagging indicator.
Okay.
So, but to the two dudes that's fucking the dog, neither one that like to say that. But I don't want to go back to that.
There's gonna be nuance in the conversation that person that is imparting knowledge on you that's gonna trigger and signal to you that they know what the fuck they're talking about. Some people don't know. I'll give you an example, like in real estate, right? There's a lot of people.
Okay, so wait. Before you go too far, before you go too far, you were saying there's something that they'll say that'll trigger you.
It's nuance.
How would you know? How would you know? Like, is it like it's like a switch in your brain or something?
No,
or
the conversation would be so nuanced that it would answer questions in a very specific way that only a specialist would know about.
Or authentic or true.
It'd be very authentic.
You
will be able to perceive it. Yeah. It will reveal itself. It's going to be nuanced. Like I was using an example of real estate. You got motherfuckers out here that could talk real estate, right? And spew off knowledge that they've heard on the internet, but once to get a deal to the table, it takes years. You gotta market. You really gotta know the nuance of what it is. So when somebody's speaking like that, like I can speak right now about it. I can give you the nuance because I've done it. I can give you the nuance where somebody who hasn't done it, they can't give you the nuance. They can't tell you the frame of reference of how to think. They can't tell you what to look out for. They can't tell you how, you know what I'm saying? Like they can't tell you how people waste your motherfucking time on the phone. All right.
So my point is, you can tell me this and you can say this, but if I don't have any information at all, I don't have anything to go off of, you could really just tell me anything because I'm green, right?
No, you're gonna be able to.
But it's okay. So that's what I'm trying to figure out.
Unless you're a complete fucking moron and a total idiot that don't understand nothing in life, there is some level of, you know what I'm saying, cognitive ability to have discernment on when somebody's saying something factual and they know the nuance of something, or when they're saying a bunch of bullshit.
Because there's already an interest alignment between you two anyway, for y'all to be even having a conversation. As you looking for the advice, like there's an interest alignment there. So again, when it's go ahead, I'm sorry.
No, I wasn't trying to.
I don't know where I was
listening
going.
To what you. No, I'm listening to what you're saying. I think that there's something there, Rock. However, if you have an interest right in its surface, I can misdirect you pretty easily. If I have the information and you don't, you know. And I think I just liken it to sports. Like we see it, you know. We get so many kids from these feeder programs, and I'm like, I'm about to go cuss your coach out. You don't know how to play football.
Didn't know what they was doing.
You know,
they just didn't know.
So the kid's like, "Well, coach," I said, coach, don't tell me nothing about Coach John. You know what I mean?
That's the
watering it
hierarchy.
down, bro.
That's the hierarchy of the journey too. Like that's why you're coaching high school and they're coaching Pee Wee.
Yeah. That's
so. I stopped listening to my Pee Wee. I had to, for lack of a better, I had to listen to him.
Yeah, you have to. Yeah,
but I listen to you now more because you at the higher level.
Yeah, right. That happens. I just want to say this. I thought the initial hypothetical was you have two people standing there, so maybe I misconstrued it. But if
it was two people, it wasn't a transition. It's literally you have to pick between the two, right? Yeah. So it's easy. Of course, it's much easier to transition to one thing to another when there's a natural progression. But again, my point of reference is if you have to pick between the two, and they both have both have results, I'm not picking based off. I'm not picking based off of feelings. I'm picking based off.
You already said you was though. We heard you say you was though. That's the reason.
Now you're interrupting me.
You want to backtrack?
Now you're interrupting me. Now you're saying, all right. Now you got to listen to me, right? It's because I didn't. Right? We all learning how to listen because neither one of y'all listening now, according to you. So here we go. The point was, I'm not picking based off of feelings. I'm picking based off of what I know through experience. I've experienced this person. I have for example, Hamp. I'm more inclined to listen to you as an Israelite because I've seen how you live your life. We've had conversations on and off the phone. I see how you conduct yourself. We've built a relationship and your lifestyle is very transparent. Now, if Tesseract come talking to me about something, I may go, well, Hamp said that, so I can see the one-on-one. But if I'm more inclined, I'm more inclined to one person, why? Because it's already been verified through relationship and experience who this person is.
Then see, that's the problem right there, because you can.
Hold on, let me rebut. If I
go ahead,
if I can rebut August. Listen, the only reason I cut you off because I heard everything you said. You said this already, right? You said it like twice already, So I heard it already. That's why I wasn't kind of cutting you off. And again, you're still explaining that you like him. You have a relationship with him, so you listen to him. It does not mean that the other person's information is not still as quality, still as good, and somebody else can't get it from him.
More.
You're making it right. Exactly. You're making it about you, and I guess you're young, so you're like NLE, like we don't really need you at the table type stuff. But you, it's not. That's not like you already made your point. You listen to people that you like and that you have a relationship with. Doesn't mean that the other person really information ain't as good. That's all we saying. We're not trying to say that, oh, you shouldn't listen to him. We're not trying to say that. All I'm trying to say is that both parties, the atheist got some information too. I want to hear from both of y'all. And then as I listen, I can start to understand which one is telling the truth and which one is not. Which one on bullshit and which one is not. And then the discernment starts to activate in there as well. That's all, man. The comment, like, this has gone like way too far beyond like what we was talking about at this point. You just trying to all I did was point out the fact that what you said. You was like, yo, I'm not listening to my dad. I'm listening to him over everybody. The moment I heard you say that, I was like, that's a red flag, because I know niggas smarter than your dad right now. Dead ass.
That's cool, and I don't disagree. Absolutely, I agree.
So respect.
Yeah,
I mean, respect to him, but like,
for sure.
like when you said that, it just sounded like you was NLE chop at that table. You was childish. You don't really understand everything yet, and that's okay. And I've been telling you that. I was like, yo, it's cool, but now we still kind of going down this same path of like what you think we interpreted, but we heard you.
But and what I was saying is you cut off the knowledge of being able to have some type of knowledge to be able to advance whatever it is that you're trying to do when you limit it based off of how somebody makes you feel. And that's what I'm saying. It's almost like, and I think that a lot of people have this, especially young people have this in their mind, like it's a privilege for you to accept somebody's knowledge. You know what I'm saying? Like it's backwards. Like their knowledge ain't the shit that's gonna change your motherfucking life. Like them even speaking to you, what's his name? Martin Scorsese. What we say his name is? Martin. Like Martin giving you a piece of his time and dropping gems on you isn't benefiting you. You know what I'm saying? But you gonna say, I'd rather listen, and no disrespect to Shy, you know what I'm saying? But I'd rather listen to Shy before I listen to fucking Martin.
Terrible. That was
That's
a terrible
crazy,
analogy.
my nigga.
Yeah,
like
that
Martin
was
owe you
crazy.
his time.
Okay,
Nigga, you need to learn about film. You know what I'm saying?
We all right. So we agree. So
I mean, John Smith should have stopped you from saying that shit
we
altogether.
all right. It was a bad analogy. I agree.
It wasn't
we
all
agree on
bad,
that.
though.
We agree. That's a bad analogy. It was a terrible. It was a terrible.
What your thought process was, though, bro.
Y'all. I think y'all are missing the thought process, and y'all y'all are, instead of listening to what I'm trying to say, right? Because apparently it's miscommunication. Y'all keep saying feel. It's not about feel. It's about verifying. When it comes to relationship, the type of man you are matters to me, right? And it should matter to you all as well. And I think it does. You don't want a immoral, woman beating, dog fucking dude to give you any type of advice to how to treat any human beings, because all his actions are degenerate. Just because he's been married, right, for 20 plus years, if you know that he's been beating his wife plus those 20s, that makes you go, I don't know if she's the good I don't know if this relationship is the one I should be using as a guideline for what I would want to accomplish.
That's
right?
hyperbolic, but go ahead. Yeah.
That's my point. My point is, whether it be hyperbolic or go closer together, there is nuance when it comes to looking at relationships and the people and the person that you're trying to be.
We're not saying that you need to follow their instructions directly. That's all I'm trying to say. You just should be listening. That's all.
No one disagreed. No one ever disagreed. I didn't disagree.
Did. You said I would not listen to the person.
I didn't.
I would not. I would listen to my dad.
Stop. I said over you all because I know him. Over you all. That doesn't mean I wasn't listening, but that means there's a hierarchy.
Yeah, that make you a lick though. Because what if Hamp want to line you? You an easy line because you just listen.
What if all of y'all
Because you
immoral
like
cheaters? What if all of y'all immoral people, immoral cheating,
That's why you listen. That's why we saying you listen though. You just saying, yo, if I build a relationship with somebody, I follow their path.
So
because I know them already, I'm not gonna listen to nobody else because I don't know
again.
So they Christian.
I didn't say I wouldn't listen to nobody else. No, I didn't say I wouldn't listen to nobody else. There's a priority because one person's character has already been verified through me living and being around this person versus people I met on the internet. If you take the word of somebody on the internet whose character or anything has not been verified versus somebody you have in your life, like a grandfather, if your grandfather says, hey, look, young man, and you know your grandfather's a hardworking man, he's a successful man, whatever, and somebody on YouTube also claiming to be successful, you've never seen them, and you go, I'm gonna listen to you on the internet. What is that? What do you think about that?
It's contextual. It's still contextual.
I think that's. I give you a perfect example because my granddad had a telescope. He loved science, and now was a nigga named Neil deGrasse. I listen to him way more. He way smarter than my granddad. Yeah. So there we go, right there, brother.
Relationships. Relationships.
Well, listen. You're now you're pigeonholing it to relationships, but
that's what the topic was about.
Well, hold on. But listen, and I know that you already relinquished this point, but you brought it to Martin Scorsese.
Because I was looking for something to give the nuance.
No, I understand why. I'm not trying to beat you up on it. I'm just saying. I'm saying that is he verified? Martin Scorsese? What's the nigga name?
Can we deal with relationships? Yes, he's verified.
We can,
yeah.
no. I'm gonna say this because. Go ahead.
P-Gang, with the film example, another thing that we got to take into account is the person having my best interest in disseminating the information. So Cheeky knows 100% that his father has his best interest at hand versus the random dude on the internet. So it could be the same thing with Martin Scorsese. Now I have no reason to believe that Martin Scorsese wouldn't give Cheeky great advice, but Cheeky hasn't confirmed that Martin Scorsese would have his best interest at hand. Whereas Shad, not only do we align with short film, so I want to make a short film, Shad does that, but I also have a relationship with Shad. So I know that he's more likely going to have my best interest at heart. He's not going to lead me astray. You got to check that box too.
Well, no, I don't think so. I don't think so, because the information that's being disseminated, you can have that.
I agree with that.
That doesn't mean you have to act on it. You can just receive this information, and then when life is indicative, like you in film, and you starting to see, like, damn, Martin Scorsese said to use this way of shooting or way of filming than the way that I've been doing it. Let me try it, and then it fucking works. You understand what I'm saying? So the thing about it is that it's not you. I don't think that who the person is personally really matters as much as what they have accomplished, because you got bad motherfuckers like, what's that nigga named Steve Jobs, who was you know what I mean, you look at the history of what the people say about him. He was the worst person to work for, but he made some amazing shit, and so there is value to be gained from
you only ask him about technology though.
That's what I'm trying to say. You don't give a fuck about, like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
what I'm saying, you don't ask Steve Jobs about. Go ahead.
Well, but the premise was relationship, right? So we're talking about marriage, right? And so there's particular prescriptions, right? It's actually a biblical concept in itself, right? So now I thought that what was introduced was you have two people standing there. I don't know if Cheeky said Christian, but we can go with that, I guess. And then one person's an atheist, right? Just based on the fact that the concept itself is biblical, right? And I have an option. I'm going to go to the person who at the very least acknowledges the concept the Most High in itself. I thought that we were making a choice in the matter. I'm not. Are you saying like somebody standing up front and I go to some type of seminar, who they believe in, depending on the subject matter, is inconsequential, right? You just have the conversation based on the context, like Rock been saying. Yeah, so if there don't need to be exclusionary because their faith or lack thereof doesn't pertain, depending on the conversation.
What I was saying was, if you the person that's most likely to give you great advice.
What about what I just said?
It's on that. It was on that same thing. I was with the person that's most likely, even if you look at the context of the two differentiations of their religious belief, right?
Yeah, two different.
Yeah, so I was saying that the context that you should base it on is the merit of the person who has been the most successful. More than likely, nothing is guaranteed. Everything is already, a chance, because just as equal as likely as the person that has a religious faith could be, like you say, like a dog fucker. The motherfucker that's an atheist may not be a motherfucking dog fucker. You know what I'm saying? He just don't have no religious belief. You understand what I'm saying? So I'm saying
that's my fault. That's my fault. And that's what happens in a conversation. I know that people get caught up on the example, especially when I threw that joke in there. I shouldn't have done it. Because now we so focused on that part, right? So I apologize. Because
I wasn't focused on that either. I promise you.
That wasn't me neither. That wasn't the point that I was making.
When you said something, I didn't even have nothing to say.
I'm not even saying like focus on it, but I can feel it, and I'm saying feel like it has a slight derailment element to it. that me saying that. That's
It
all
hurts
I'm
the point
saying.
a little bit. Yeah.
Yeah. So I apologize. I apologize because I just feel it like kind of derailing a bit.
Yeah.
But so now so let me ask you a question. Let's say they both been married for 20 years. This one's atheist, this one isn't, right? Do you have an inclination?
I would lean to one to the Israelite.
Okay.
If they both have the same, and even still, I'm only saying it like this because it only gives them merit to even be able to listen to them. I'm not saying to apply it. I'm just saying to at least listen to them because they at least have option.
There's a level of success, right?
There's something there to be gained. You know what I'm saying? Even if it ain't nothing, even ain't everything, there's 20%, 5% that could be gained. A nugget, something. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I accept that premise, right? I don't know if we're looking for, if we just saying, hey, there's something there. I concede if that's the point being made. There's something that I can be edified on from nearly anybody who has a level of success in something that I'm pursuing. So I can see that. I'm thinking if I would like to go under somebody's tutelage or mentorship, right? Their prescriptions, but I'm just saying their prescriptions have to be much more similar to mine.
Yes. Yeah,
You
we're
know?
gonna have to align way more closer if I'm gonna let you be the guiding light of how I perceive life.
But in August, the same thing applies, right? Right. You got people who lost more than once in their life, right? And so he could very well be a wino now, but 20 years ago he wasn't.
That's true.
Right. And so you come out the liquor store, he used to be somebody like Franklin Saint.
Great point.
And if he have a moment of clarity, you might want to listen to him if you want to know how to pitch butter.
Can I say this though? More than likely, just the last thing, more than likely, that person is not that though. That's all I'm trying to say. But go ahead, Lee.
Really think so?
Yeah, man. I just like the titles, man, is what I'm trying to say. Is like we were trying to figure out, it seems like, how do we like understand each other more? Like when we were watching that clip, they were speaking to that. How do we the dude with the neck with the bow tie or whatever was saying like we quick to judge each other. Oh, you this, oh, you can't show love type shit. And how do we start to show that? And that's a part of it, is just by listening to each other. Oh, I'm an atheist. Oh, I'm not going to just judge you based off your title. Oh, let me pause this, but I'm gay. I'm a gay black man. Pausing it. But I'm not just going to just judge you by your title. I think that's how we start to come together. That's why I kind of was wrapping it back to was what the dude was talking about. And once and that's no shot to Shy. You know, I definitely think Shy got amazing movie directed type. It was just like no, but it was just once Cheeky said like I'm gonna take the dude that's a professional over him. I'm like, yo, we gotta listen.
You went along with it. You went along with the example. That's
right. Yeah, that's all I was doing.
Okay, so it's just a misunderstanding. Right.
So I kind of mentioned that in the beginning. There's a lack of regard. I see it a lot, with all of us in certain conversations. I mean, I'm sure I'm guilty of it as well. Just in the world in general, people who have different opinions than us, we not only try to throw away their opinion. Sometimes we might throw away their whole humanity. You know what I mean? Like the whole person because I disagree with them. I think what you do a good job of trying to like prevent that type of energy here, but just in general, if you see what's going on the internet all the time, you got to pick a side, nigga, and we trying to kill the other side, not just your ideology. We might take you out too.
Shah, just on that point, I think. See, this is the one thing that Rainbow Kid, my man, $100,000. But he can't tell me shit about no relationship. You heard?
Makes sense.
Well, but I'm saying that to say, like, why can everybody be an expert as it pertains to this subject matter, though, right? Because if we were to talk about basketball, right, I'm inclined to take a back seat in that conversation. Right, I would lend to you, Hink, right, as an example, right? Just kind of know they not saying nobody else can't ball, right? And then the same thing will probably apply if we start talking about football, right? We can see those things are stark and exact. We understand that relationships do have a lot of nuances, but like, why is I'm saying feel there should be a level of credence even in regards to relationships. right? But we use the nuance argument to say, nah, everybody should be talking until it's convenient. Then niggas need to shut up. And they're too young, they got to shut up some more. And if they ain't got no pussy, they got to shut up some more, as though getting pussy help you in a marriage. Right?
Well,
like it just be so much stuff. And I'm just wondering, like, why doesn't this one have more of an expert type feel to it?
That's why I say it's merit.
Well, hey, but
that's why I said that
it's funny
earlier.
It's funny that the sample you gave, then these two fellas, August and Lee, ought to be able to take the advice from that gay man. If you could take advice from anybody, you ought to be taking from a gay man as well. If you can't, if you can take advice from an atheist and a religious man, why can't you take advice from a gay man?
I could take business advice from a gay dude.
No,
I
didn't
say business advice. Relationship.
We're talking. So you're trying to equate that the relationship between a man and a woman the same as a relationship between a man and a man.
Yeah, that's different.
You understand what I'm saying? Like the nuance. So he's no relationship is not a relationship. There's a gay relationship, and then there's a relationship between. There's a relationship between a man.
I don't want to get stuck on the example.
So but he's saying it. So I'm saying it like this. Listen, the nuance of it is that I know that you don't know how to deal with women. You know how to deal with another nigga. I can do that my fucking self. But I don't. When it comes to being able to attract and live and deal with a woman and be able to have a successful relationship, a gay man can't help me with that.
Wait, but he's been married. But he's been married for 22 years.
Yeah, but being married isn't the only qualifier. You understand what I'm saying? I'm saying that there has to be a certain merit with it.
Dealing with an atheist and how he deals with their relationship compared to a Hebrew Israelite is different. How they may deal it. They feel like atheists feel like I could put hands on. Let me finish, dog. Fellas, let me finish.
My bad.
He may feel like he could put hands on them. That's his form of way of discipline or answer or resolving the issue. Well, a Hebrew Israelite doesn't feel like that's the necessary way of dealing with his woman. The same concept. But like I said, Cheeky, I agree with you. You can't listen to everybody. I wouldn't take advice from everybody. And if you have somebody who you can relate to, you have a relationship with, I'll be more inclined to listen to them other than somebody who I don't.
And again, not to discredit anybody else's advice, but there's obvious ranking, right? It's obvious ranking.
Yeah.
So does this change when we change the conversation from advice to perspective?
Yes, yes, it changes. I can listen to all perspectives.
Right, and that's what I got from the clip. That like, why is Ray J telling the young man his perspective isn't as valuable? And maybe NLE Chopper was trying to like, I got the game, I got this wisdom, y'all need to get this. But I was thinking just more in general, like everyone's perspective could be appreciated, because I think just knowing that there are other people out here living with different ways of being, it just gives you more awareness of the world. You don't gotta want to live like them. You don't got to take shit from it. You understand. Okay, the world is bigger than my little bubble that I'm in, and I think that makes people better people when they appreciate the world that way. It's just my personal opinion.
Yes, you're right. Hold on, I just want to, because what Hink said, I think means I'm not glossing over what Shah said. I think it is much more of a perspective conversation. Very, very seldomly is it recommendations, or it's definitely not being taken as such, right? People are just offering their perspective. However, I think that in this conversation does need to have a little bit more merit, right, to push it. But that's kind of, but what Hink is saying, and I think that maybe this is not being understood, is people who know the truth, right? It is an entirely different relationship if you don't believe in the Most High. And I think that that's kind of being glossed. So when it is correlated homosexual relationship as opposed to a heterosexual, when we say that, they're like, absolutely not. That's the same sentiment with an atheist. And I think that that's kind of being dismissed.
Bro, there's gay Christians right now.
No, that's
like, y'all got to stop. I'm sick of like y'all annoying, bro, with that, bro. Y'all really be acting like y'all be doing shit perfectly. It's niggas walking around right now saying they Christian, they gay as hell.
You didn't respond to what I said, though.
No, I'm not. No, I'm just saying. Well, not to everything you said, but that one point where you always try to put Christianity over everybody else. I gotta like that part.
See, Lee, don't make assertions, right? Because I'm not even. That's not true. I'm not even a Christian, right? So I'm saying that. Here's what I'm asking. that when a person who knows the truth of the Bible hears atheist, you might as well be saying homosexual. It's looked at very similarly. That's all I'm asking.
I would disagree with that. The reason why is because the nuance of it is that, well, I'm gonna say I'm not gonna say it's, you might as well say homosexual because a homosexual is a homosexual. You know what I'm saying? His experience is with a man.
That's my whole point.
So that's
August though. That's only August. Don't say everybody doing it. It's only August doing that.
That's part of the problem, because when you sit there saying homosexual is just between a man and man, no, homosexuals are a man and a woman as well, a woman and a woman as well.
Okay, but why would I want to know why would I want to know from a woman's perspective of how she feels? That's what I'm trying to say. We're talking about a gay relationship as it is, as we're, because the point that you made was
gay. I should have just left that for
the point that you made. The point that you made, Hank, was.
But that's the thing, right? You're also talking about a secular relationship, which has no merit to me whatsoever.
But I mean, right? That's another filter. That's a level of a filter. But what I was the argument that we were making is that the filter can't be based off of your relationship with a person first. The filter should have to be based off of the merit of that person. And so to combat that narrative that I made, Hank said, well, what if the person was married for 20 years and he's gay? And it's like, yeah, he has been married for 20 years, but his relationship is not one that I can really glean any information from, because it's between a man and a man. It's not between a man and a woman. So the experience between a man and a woman is totally different.
No,
so when I'm trying to glean,
but August, you're not. I understand it thoroughly. Well, here's what's being said directly: is that the way you see that is the way we see an atheist relationship. Like, for instance, you're not allowed to sleep in the bed with your wife if she's bleeding. Right? You see, like, that is a stark thing. If he's doing that, I can't really hear him out.
Well,
right? Not that I can't really hear him out, right? But
that's what I'm trying to say. That's what I'm trying to say. You can't.
That's what I was trying to say earlier.
But here's the thing about some of it. Come on, y'all.
Niggas is
this one, and this one I have to say. I have to say that you guys are doing a not good job in terms of this communication process. Because what did I say earlier, just 10 minutes ago, to you and Lee? If you're saying there's a nugget, there's a gem from people, I agree with that, right? But I'm saying when I want to learn something and you don't have the same prescriptions as me, right? I'm gonna make sure I lean on the person who does, because we have a totally different set of rules and application, right? And then that has
based on your feelings. It's not based on your feelings.
Is it based off the titles of the person? Then is it based off the title? Oh, he's an Israelite and this person an atheist. That's what we basing off titles, right? That's what we saying. You gotta listen to him, because the nigga that's probably an Israelite probably messing with boys. And y'all ain't gonna act like that shit don't be happening. That's why I brought it up before.
But you're saying title, right? And you're like besmirching. So here's
I'm not
the thing.
besmirching anything, man.
I'm gonna tell you why. Because you made it surface level as title only, as though it's not a lifestyle, nationality, a way to live, right? So it's not a title, right?
How do we know but how do I know if he's living that way until I listen to him?
Well, here's the thing. It's actually a prescription, you see, right? And so here's why the conversation isn't moving, Lee. Now it's you. At first, I did think it was a little bit of cheeky. Now it's you. Because you're saying title this, title that. This man said he's an atheist. This man said he's an Israelite. If you know what the ingredients to that are, you make determinations. The man is saying that himself.
Can I ask a question?
That's what we're saying.
Can I ask a question?
And all I'm saying is, y'all been saying if he's an Israelite and he's an atheist. So I'm going off of what y'all saying. Y'all been basing it off titles. And all we saying is the only thing that's going to be able to tell if one of them
did it again, Lee.
Okay.
I want to ask a question.
How many words was that? 6 words? And then okay, go ahead.
You did it again though. Like, how can I hear it out if you literally do the same thing over?
Because because that's what y'all been saying. I don't know if you hearing me. I think I need to speak Mexican or some shit. But what I'm saying is, I've been listening to y'all say this. And all I'm saying is, until you listen, how do you know who really the person you should follow? That's all I'm saying. Is that simple?
I want to ask a question. This is going to answer everything. So let's say you got an Israelite that's been married for 6 months, right? And you got an atheist that's been married for 40 years, right? Based off of what you know about them, and they've established this. I'm an Israelite, I've been married for 6 months. I'm an atheist, I've been married for 40 years. Who would have the strongest merit to give you advice on how to have a longer lasting marriage?
So immediately, if you say this is the thing about questions, when people actually answer them, then people be like, "Gotcha." If you say no, but I'm gonna answer it, and then you're gonna have a reply as though like my response. Okay, so I'm assuming, right? I just know what happened. Just guys sitting this.
I'm not that type of guy.
I see it.
I'm not that type of guy.
Okay, so I'll say it. You say longest lasting. So just as someone who can apply common sense, the person that's married 40 years, if we talking about long lasting, then I'd be like, okay, he probably got some game to it.
And that's the point. That was the point that I was making earlier.
I just said you was gonna say that though. You see what I'm saying?
I'm not trying to beat you up about it.
No. I'm not saying you are, but I know that
all the way out.
I know, but here's what I'm saying.
I'm not saying what you think I'm about to say. I'm not about to say what you think I'm about to say. You got to listen to me all the way through and through so you can understand what I'm trying to say.
So here's the thing, though. But the thing
you didn't hear me out.
Right? No, I'm gonna give you the floor, right?
All right.
But in the way in which you ask a question, right? As somebody who answers the question as it's asked, that's the only way to answer it.
I understand that.
You said longest lasting.
Yes, I did put the qualifier in there. That's what I'm trying to say. That's the point that I'm trying to make.
But
when I made the
okay, go ahead.
It's not loaded.
No. Okay, so here it is. Wait. For the longest lasting. Now we got a homosexual marriage for 40 years and a straight marriage for 6 months.
No, Cheeky, you're not about to jump in here. The point that I made.
Hey Lee, what you drinking?
Coke.
With them eyes, you ain't drinking no Coke, nigga.
Look,
go ahead. I've been sipping on some gin though. You feel me? It's Friday. You heard?
He love gin. Go ahead.
The point that I was trying to make earlier is that we were talking about the people who qualify for what it is that you trying to do. That's what we were specific on. That's why we went to the idea of film. That's why Cheeky brought that example of film, because I was saying that the person who has accomplished what it is that you've accomplished, that you're trying, because everybody's endeavor is different. Not everybody's looking to get a fucking successful marriage. Not everybody, some of these niggas looking to fuck these hoes. So the nigga that's been fucking the hoes the most, you want to listen to that nigga. You ain't gonna listen to the married nigga, because the married nigga know how to keep a stable foundational relationship. But the nigga that fucked them hoes, that's what you want. So that's what I'm trying to say. And I said that earlier. That's how we got down Cheeky's path with the damn film. It's based off of what it is that you're trying to accomplish. So you should go based off of the merit of that person and not just the relationship. I'm sure the relationship is going to have some type of, input in who you listen to, but I don't think it should be the first or the second. I think it should be like the third or the fourth, because I know some motherfuckers I got strong relationships with that think they know some shit that don't know what the fuck they talking about, for sure.
So, Rock, did you get your information that you asked about? Who should be talking? Because look at this shit.
I'm
we ironing it out. We ironing it out. That's how it works. That's how men do it.
I'm discerning.
Rock, unfortunately, Hamp is right. He gave us a 2. The 2, I thought it was gonna get better when CJ left, but I guess we're gonna just remain at this goddamn 2, because we're doing a bad job of communication. Nobody wants to let nobody finish. Everybody wants to be right. Everybody just want to interrupt shit. So how are we gonna get anything resolved? We're not. So the original show about communication, it's fucked up. It really is.
I think we're doing a great job. To be honest,
I think we're doing a great job too. That's what's crazy. We just let him get every word out. That's crazy.
And I don't think nobody throwing no ad hominem.
I don't know what show you watching, but
nobody throwing no ad hominem.
Look what y'all doing to each other right now. Lee's talking, I'm just talking at the same time. How are we communicating it? Come on, brothers.
We talking over each other. That doesn't mean that we having bad communication. Nobody throwing no ad hominem. Nobody want to fight each other. Nobody talking no murder talk. None of that stuff. We just don't agree. That's all I'm saying. If we don't agree, then we having bad communication. That's not how this thing works.
No, here's why, August, we haven't furthered anything, right? Men can't converse for 2 hours about a particular topic and be in the same place and then say we communicated well. Right? I
disagree.
If you think about this, because you got sons, they ever been fighting or something, you say, listen, I'll come back in this room in 30 minutes. Y'all better figure this shit out.
That's how.
I know you. And if you walk back in the room and shit ain't figured out, you ain't gonna say, "Oh well, at least y'all talking to each other." Like that's not how that works.
What? That's my sons though. That's something totally different. We are all men.
No, we are your sons. That's what I'm saying.
No, y'all not. No, y'all are not. That's what I'm trying to say. Y'all are not my sons.
Well, we just not as handsome as them, but we are your sons.
No, y'all are not. Y'all are all men who run your own household.
As a matter of fact, nah. Now I'm a windmill. Now I'm a windmill. Your sons got tasks and responsibilities. They could do whatever the hell they want as long as they get them done.
Absolutely.
When do they not get them done?
They always get them done.
Exactly. They better than us. We've been talking for 2 hours. Hold on. Don't put put my niggas down first and foremost. Now, as I was so rudely interrupted, they better than us. They get shit done. We've been talking for 2 hours about the same shit.
Yo, if I could just say
What's
this.
up, Harrison? What's good?
Hey, yo, what's goody? Hey, yo, if I could just say this, bro, I told Cheeky it's a dub. Like, remember, I was like, yo, just kill it. It's over. I tried to do this 30 minutes ago because I knew we was going to go in this circular thing and trying to prove each other was wrong. I don't want to do that. I wanted to go back to finish watching the video. Keep it 100 with you. I ain't going to hold. Them niggas was being vulnerable. I was loving it. Go ahead.
Yo, Hamp, I was laughing because I'm like, I got off at 3. I'm on my way home. I'm like, by the time I get in the house, I hope these niggas done built some shit so we can move on to the next subject. Nah.
You going to your lumberjack job?
Don't triple down. We don't need it.
They're going to this lumberjack job, I think. They got
down.
lumberjacks. They got lumberjacks in Yonkers, money. Let me get Harrison in, man. He only here with some sense, man. Harrison, what's up?
Hey, what's going on, gentlemen? Can y'all hear me okay?
You see? Oh, we're gentlemen now. Okay, he's trying to elevate. Okay.
Hey, listen, y'all were talking about something earlier, and you said who should be the one to speak if all of us are coming into the room at the same time.
Don't do it. Don't backtrack us. Don't do it.
I'm not trying to backtrack it, but
I can tell by Lee's voice he's smoking weed. Go ahead, Harrison.
I don't know what he talking about.
but what I wanted to say to that particularly was that I think the person who should be the one speaking is the one who wants to set the tone. How you talk to people, how you converse, and the kind of information you're trying to like present to people, it kind of sets the atmosphere for people to be more receptive. But if you're going to a room with a bunch of people who don't really care or nothing, it don't matter what you say, which she speaks to what you guys are talking about. It's like everybody has a particular filter system. Like everybody doesn't have the same level of discernment. And me personally, it's just my personal opinion, information is just information, but the person who takes in the information can actually change that information to actually make it usable. Because a person that's trying to teach me about football and you know all about football, but if you're not communicating in a way that I actually understand it and it don't make me no difference, then you're just talking to your blue in the face. And then somebody like I think Cheeky was talking about, somebody he has a relationship with that can give you the same information, it might be more palatable to him because he liked the person, so the barrier for the information to get to him isn't as bad.
That is not what I said.
I didn't say that specifically what you said, but you said that your father is going to be the main one. He has like a priority list as far as the person that you would trust his information.
Because I verified his lifestyle. He's verified. I've seen how he lives. Right. Not because I like him. If he was a piece of shit dad, I wouldn't take his advice.
Yeah, but that's not the feed and the purpose of that. You like this person and this person is actually right. So there could be other people that's right that you don't like that you probably wouldn't listen to. Well, I mean, I'm assuming. I apologize. But in all actuality, like this conversation is a good conversation because like I believe that everybody should have the ability to speak. But the people that actually are good at disseminating information, they are going to be the ones that make the changes. Because we can all sit here and say that a person that's an alcoholic should be the person not to tell you to be alcoholic, right? But we're going to be like, well, why don't I listen to the person who was never an alcoholic? I look at everything as far as like, there's big picture. Hamp has a bit of information. Hank has a bit of information that it will actually allow me to get to the big picture once all the information is out on the table.
I'm gonna jump off in a second. I just want to kind of reiterate one thing that I think we didn't. I don't think we did it intentionally, but I'm going back to the video because I still think there's this disconnect between the elder and the youth that is very important to the livelihood of our like community. I think most of y'all will agree. Every generation, old and young, there's always like this tension, right? Where it's like, you know, I got new information. Old head, like, nah, young nigga, I know everything. Chill out. And I think now because of technology, that line no longer exists. So you got 15-year-old boys, 40-year-old, 50-year-old men learning information from the same algorithm. And I think like, so we all receive now this information. The youth are seeing us grow up in real time. You know what I mean? You 18 years old, you got access to see what 40 and 50-year-olds are struggling with. So we all grown up at the same time. And I think there needs to be a consideration for this new reality that we exist in, because there's no more that it's still staying in a child's place from a parent's perspective. But I'm talking about like the world. All of us are sitting around with these devices, watching the same information in real time. I'm sure when old dude got assassinated, all age groups saw that going on, and they also saw the response, the conversation that was being had out there. So I just going back to that video, just trying to figure out like how do we make sure the information sharing is happening in the right way. We're not disregarding, you know, the youth and what they have to bring to these conversations because they're watching as well. We don't want them to repeat the same mistakes that we repeated. So I just wanted to just kind of go back to that point again, because I'm still thinking about the old versus the young thing. I know y'all get into expertise and all that, but I'm still at kind of like the age gap thing and what's going on with us as far as the youth.
So so we had an opportunity. Oh, Sean left. We had an opportunity, but we had 6 hours and 10 minutes. It stems back to communication, how we communicate, the points we stand on them, right? We should be standing on our points, right? But should it be to the detriment of the conversation, of growth, and etc. That's the one thing I just want us to assess, right? Because I think I liked the conversation that was being had, right? It was pretty interesting. However, I don't know if we assisted with assessing that video, to Shad's point, right? Because the older versus younger was kind of the overarching sentiment, and we run into that continuously, right? It was even kind of mentioned a little bit. I think August may have said like the younger guys. I think Lee said you might be a little younger to cheeky.
Yeah, all them niggas was throwing shots. I'm like, bro.
And at least cheeky.
And at least cheeky. Let me read these.
Doing unnecessary shit.
Ed with the $2 socks on. Hamp feet must look like monkey paws. Monkey had paws? But they had hands. Black Dawn with the $5. Italy chopper head looking crazy. Black Dawn with the $5. Isn't Ray J mostly known for making a spicy tape with Kim K? He basically created OnlyFans and ruined an entire generation if you think about it. Reese with the $5. In these combos, most people are biased. Anyways, nobody has a monopoly. A lot of guys have their own agenda and only see from their POV. Yep. Granny with the $5. Them two niggas on the panel would be in the Epstein. Damn. YouTube let you say that? Is Epstein dead?
Yes.
Okay, all right. Because there's another dude I get confused with him. Is Epstein and another like rich white dude?
Weinstein.
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 Yeah. Always confused them. You know what I mean?
That's Oprah's boy. That's Oprah's boy.
He could have just said R. Kelly, you know. He's still alive.
Jesus Christ, man.
That's his homie. You still listen to that music too.
Nah, I don't listen to Kelly that much.
Some niggas back here still try to step in the neighbor love.
Yo, I ain't played that in the wedding since then. People don't even ask for that shit no more. Damn,
man.
They feel dirty, Hamp. They feel dirty when they hear it.
I don't play that shit, but I've heard it driving down South Beach playing some R. Kelly, bro. Okay. And they still play it in certain stores too.
6 hours in, I think we got through. I'm gonna assemble another panel and have them judge y'all. We're gonna review this motherfucker. And then I'm gonna put y'all $5 asses in front of the ladies on the POV.
Oh man, that'll be easy.
And have them judge the communication. And I'm gonna make sure I play when Lee called Cheeky a young boy.
Young bull.
He tried to make it cooler now, Cheek.
Nah, yeah, I'm saying, bro. Like again, this is 2 for 2. Where I don't take shots at nobody, but they take shots at me.
Nah. You did. It's just different. Your shot and my shot is different. That's all. I just take when you're not listening to me, and then you ask me a question and show you what's listening to me. That's when I take a shot. That's how I looked at it. But it's cool. It was fun, fun stuff.
People, I listen and comprehend. He only do one of them. He only listen. He did not comprehend.
You don't be comprehending. When they review it, they gonna see. They gonna see that you did not comprehend.
But Lee, with that right there, look how you responded though. You know what I'm saying? That's what we talking about. And y'all sit there and say the communication is good. No, it's not, brother.
How did I respond back to him? Did I curse him out? Did I call him like I ain't say nothing crazy? What's Tell me, how did I respond to him that was bad communication? I let him say what he had to say, and then I responded back. What you want me to do? I'm from New Jersey, man. Where I'm supposed to act? How I'm supposed to act? If you go to Jersey, that's how people gonna act. I don't know what you want me to tell you. I don't know if I said it.
Let me get. I'm gonna have y'all get some final thoughts. Okay. I've been here since 9 a.m. Central. Harrison, what you doing? Ain't you supposed to be working?
Oh, I'm off. You know, I'm salary, so I'm off.
Okay, talk your shit.
Shit like that.
Any final thoughts?
I think the only way these conversations can move forward, going forward, is you got to try to get as much bias out of the conversation as possible. But we're men, so we have a very strong invested interest in how we feel about things, and we always think that we know better than the other person. So even if another qualified person is talking to us, if we're a biased person, it don't matter. So I think we should be a little bit more reasonable to each other, because, you know, us bickering over the internet or just even in person, it's not really moving the needle. So I just think that any information that's being presented, we should look at it as just information. And then we disseminate, you know, based upon your level of understanding and discernment, you know, what's viable for the people that you're responsible for, or the results that you're looking for in the future.
Yeah, I'm not gonna reply to everybody's final thought, but Harrison, I see it differently. Maybe because I'm on every show, or at least of mine. So there's a lot of good information that's being said that I like take heed to, or at the very least, I'll log it like in my memory bank. You know what I'm saying? Or it may give me a thought for another question on a different show, and etc. There's also people, there is a subset though, to your point, that listen intently, right? Rock being one of them specifically, just because I'm looking at him, right? And then depending on the subject matter, Aaron right here, right? So I've seen the value. August, we talk offline about, hey, right, open to information, you know what I'm saying? So it's a more people than you think, but you wouldn't know that, right? Because my job kind of gives me those opportunities. You know what I'm saying? Like being a moderator kind of gives me opportunity for people to say, hey, what about this? What you think about that? And so on and so forth. But it's a more people than people actually think really listening. You know, they don't even see the subtle changes in people because they're not here all the time, right? Like even Lee. I had to watch Baller X. Lee could get there, right? But he give me like grace, reverence, right? If I need to interject, cut them off, and etc. So you even see developments in people that maybe people miss because they're not in it like the moderating all the time. But I catch your drift though.
Yeah, I think I watch a lot.
I don't need no response. You good? Don't worry about it. Okay. Aaron, I miss you, nigga. You should come up more often. You ain't about to talk all day.
Get me away from the white man, bro. Come on, man.
Harrison is black. Hey, Cheek, he should come up more. He come up once every 8 months. He say salute in the chat. That ain't enough. Nope. Go ahead, Aaron.
As far as the young and old conversation, there was a great man, top 5 dead or alive rapper named Jadakiss, and he said, while you was running around pumping for niggas, I was listening. And you still pumping for niggas. I'm coming through visiting. Them words hit me because that's how I felt growing up. I hear y'all old heads, but you are not my OG, my nigga. I only listen to my OGs and my big homie. And advice for the old heads, y'all lucky that y'all do this shit on panels. Because all that little nigga shit, I'm telling you, them little niggas will beat the fuck out of you, bro. Trust me, I got a cousin my same age, and I got a call talking about I need to counsel this nigga because he was on the block talking to them little niggas crazy. They put him in the hospital. So y'all keep talking to these little niggas like they won't fuck y'all up. They want to listen to y'all, but when you come through talking all that, yo, listen here, little niggas, you already lost them. Shout out to my OG Playboy. Shout out to OG Hank. Y'all know, every time I speak to y'all, every time I'm on the panel with y'all, I say, yo, what up, OG? Every time. Hamp, that's my big homie. I'm going to listen to the people that I know is going to take me to the next level. I'm not listening to everybody. I don't give a fuck how old you are.
Rock, what up?
What's down? Man, I honestly thought it was a great show. Great insights, fruitful on my end, from listening and discerning the whole conversation. I don't really got nothing to add. I just want to, I guess, touch back on that joy, peace, and solace, and just make sure that we distinguishing those properly and knowing where our joy come from, where our happiness come from, and when we're seeking solace, because they're not all the same thing. So that's about it.
That was probably top 7 things I heard from today.
Top
the
7.
distinction.
You did.
I'm not saying which 7 it is. I'm saying it might be number 1, but I just think, but that distinction brought value. You know what I'm saying? So, Mr. Williams, what's good?
Yeah, salute to everybody that was on the panel, the chat. It's a great show. We got work to do though. I mean, but I changed my rating to a -1 now. But overall though, it was fun and everything. But just hug the people you love, man. Hug somebody you love. Tell them that you love them. Be safe out here. This world is unkind at times, so just be mindful, man, to just show some love to somebody, man. That's all I got, man.
Lee was good.
I done rub some people the wrong way. If I did today, I apologize. I'm an asshole. What could I say? But shout out to my boy Hamp, man. Hamp, he brings us together to have these great conversations, and I really do appreciate him for that shit, man, because it definitely gave me a better perspective on how to have communication and listen more. That's what I like to do when I come up here. More than anything is listen, because I know I can talk all day. So that's kind of the point I was trying to drive through, man. Listen. Don't just go off of who a person says he is or she says she is. Listen to what they got to say, regardless of what path they coming from. Because right now it's a nigga that's homeless that was on the Magics. What's his name? Delonte West. He homeless right now. He start talking to him about some ball. He'll bring you to the court, give you all the game you need. You feel me? So, salute to everybody, man. And I hope everybody have a blessed weekend. That's all I got to say.
Yo, that's one point. Delonte West, right? When I first moved to DC, because he from out there, they used to have this shit called Run and Shoot. It was a 24-hour basketball gym.
Fucking airplane, yeah.
No, I'm saying Delonte West. Run and Shoot is a gym in DC. It's 24 hours. So niggas will finish at the club and go hoop. People be hooping all night. Delonte West coming in. This like 2012, 2011. So what was it like drunk kind of off the club? And I'm like, nobody could do nothing with him. Like them guys are so good. It's crazy. Like you be thinking like you good and all that. Like your man's he come in saucy, back before he, whatever happened to him, and being there packing shit up, bro. Drunk with jeans on. You know what I'm saying? Just amazing how the fall from grace type shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It could
they
be
said they try to
anybody
help him twice too.
Yeah. And it could be, like you saying, it could be anybody you talking to, man. Got something to offer,
Don't judge a book by its cover, man. Shit. The hardest thing to do.
Yeah. Unless it say they, them on the front, then you probably could ignore it.
Oh, judge that, motherfucker.
Hank, what up?
What's going on, big brother? Man, great show. I'm glad we was able to get through it somehow, some way. So shout out to you for that. I mean, damn, Playboy. I mean, you said you went to -1. That's a hell of a fall from grace. You said 8. That's crazy. But okay. And my final thought is, man, black man, protect yourself at all times, man. Whether you have to get on somebody's couch, somebody's Zoom meeting, man, get your mental right. Man, go get a full physical. Make sure your A1C is order, man. Do what you got to do. And the men of a certain age, man, go get a colonoscopy check. Go get your prostate check. Man, it's real out here. We just seen a great just go down. We just seen a great go down in D'Angelo, man. So shout out to you, Hamp, for the dedication songs you did prior to the conversation we had. And just do what you got to do, fellas, man. Be around this world. We won't take it over one day. We're gonna conquer this world. We got to be around to do it. So, man, do what you have to do, brothers.
Yeah, that's a fact, bro. Pancreatic cancer, right?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. My grandfather died from pancreatic cancer.
Yeah.
That shit real. And they say that one actually painful. They say pancreatic cancer is painful and like bone cancer. So yeah, man, God bless your dad. Cheek, what up?
Man, again, I think all Jews should be espoused, right? Like, I think people should be allowed to say what they think and share their opinion. I'm never against that. I believe that people have thoughts and ideas for a reason and they should be heard. But I think the next step, taking the advice, that needs to be verified. And that the character, who they are as a person, that needs to be verified, and you need to be sure of this person before you start taking advice. You can hear them out, of course, hear everybody out, right? I've never disregarded anybody's opinion, and I don't like when it happens to me, so I wouldn't do it to somebody else. But the next step of taking advice, you gotta sort that out. You gotta make sure it's trusted and verified before you do it, because you would hate to be in a terrible position because you took the advice of somebody that was unverified. That hurts. And I've done it, so I know shit hurts.
Word. Damn, y'all, good shit.
Shit like that.
You had one word to put over the conversation. What would it be, Harrison? One word.
Shoot. Understanding.
Aaron?
Skip me.
That's 2 words. Oh, you saying skip you?
Yeah, I need a minute.
You been hanging around sis? Okay. Rock?
Discernment.
Mr. Williams?
Dysfunctional.
Lee? You on mute, Lee.
Discernment.
August, you did a final thought?
Nah.
Oh shit! I was about
he
to
did
say.
enough. He did enough talking.
Oh, yeah,
he did enough talking.
He hating on me, Hank.
Yeah, it's all good, bro.
It's right on time. My bad. August, any final thoughts?
Nah, I was just gonna say, man, I think the burden of performance is on the person who's trying to acquire the knowledge. So I think that you should fit yourself based off of who has the knowledge and not, expect them to meet you where you are. You should meet them where they are. And I think that when we use the scale of 1 to 10, when it comes to communication, 10 is damn near telepathic. You know what I'm saying? We know what we're thinking with each other. 5 is average. And I think that we did a pretty good damn job, even though we didn't agree. That's all. And one word is damn, I had the word too. Shit. I forgot. Fuck. Good convo. That's 2 words, but fuck. I'm on the spot.
Man, you done pull the Aaron. You pull the Aaron.
Say the one word. Say both of the words. Goddamn it!
I'm tired, man. I've been up since 9:00 last night. I haven't gone to sleep. When you text
I've
me,
been up since
I was
5 a.m. Oh damn, 9 o'clock last night. Okay,
last
that's
night, bro. I've been editing videos all night. You know what I'm saying? So
That's
I'm
what's up.
tired, bro.
Don't worry about it. Fuck
You
it.
good.
Hank, one word.
Listening.
Cheek. Cheek. Are you there?
Communication.
Yeah, man. I thought the conversation was pretty fruitful overall, at least for me, because I'm just listening to it. Both the conduct and the content of the conversation. I think that we did much better on the first 2 questions. Right? I think that we did pretty good with those 2. This one kind of derailed, but I think in a way in which the conversation, it was interesting, right? But we often lose the plot. So that's one thing as you guys continue to panel wherever it is, like just be kind of cognizant of what the conversation is. Now, there are times where tangents are necessary and they're more valuable than the initial question, so I do see that at times, but oftentimes we miss the plot and people will join. And I don't think that happened today, but people will join and then start talking about what they want to talk about. You guys ever see that? I know y'all see it. It's literally get back to a premise that they love to seek out and mine through, And the communication question, how we started off, was just fun because we literally kicked ourselves in ass as soon as we hit live. You know what I'm saying? After D'Angelo. So, but I think overall it was good though. I think I'm content with how the conversation went overall. I would say. Because it exposed that we got a lot of work to do, but we did get some good gems from what people said. The test run I did with my wife, as an example, like little shit. What Rock said, you know what I'm saying? Even like just seeing us in real time, like, damn, we all fucking up this conversation. Everybody fake, like we laughing because we like, damn, like niggas really wildin'. You know what I mean? I think the steadfast nature, I admire that from us. And I just want us to hone it to where we're steadfast at the right time most often. You know what I'm saying? So like Albert Einstein said, once you stop learning, you start dying. Anything else, Harrison? Jesus, you grilling me and shit. Go ahead.
I just got to speak more often.
Okay.
Hey, now, I did want to say one thing. Since the show,
you good.
Every man should do something to make themselves happy this weekend.
Huh?
Every man should do something this weekend that makes them happy.
Does that include masturbation?
That's some nasty work, Ham.
I told him he was good. He wouldn't stop, so I just had to derail his shit. You know what I mean? I love y'all. I appreciate y'all. Get in the Discord. Lee be in there running amok. Mr. Williams, if you ever see Mr. Williams with a white cup, nigga, be prepared. You heard? August coming there, monopolize the conversation. It's great. You know what I'm saying? I ain't seen Harrison the month of Sundays. Aaron only come once in a blue. I don't think, Rock, you never been in there, huh, Rock?
He said you monopolize the conversation.
Not speaking.
I don't know why he say that, man. I just say my little piece and move, man.
That's true as hell, though.
Little piece. Well, I've been to Louisiana. They put a lot of food on your plate. So what you think a little piece is must be subjective. Cheek coming in for time. I don't think I see Hank in there. But jump in there, man. It should be fun this evening. I think they got game night today, too, if I'm not mistaken. But yeah, man, I love y'all. I appreciate y'all. Be safe and do the right thing, man. Like, share, subscribe. Tell a friend and tell a friend. And we out. Wrong one.
Yeah. It's a podcast. It's a podcast. It's a podcast, yeah. Like, share, subscribe. Tell a friend to tell a friend. DJ Hamp about to go live again. So hit the likes, my friend, on your way in. First off, salute the chat. And to all new cousins, welcome back. Heard you searching for the real. Well, this is where it's at. The latest topics and panels and brother, don't get sent to the bathroom. We got all the stats to back the facts in the morning or the afternoon. Tuesday, women's POV, 2 Fridays, dancing, jamming tune. It's a community of real, and we better than the world news. This might be risky. I hope you know. Let's go, let's go. This might be risky. No, I love you, bro. I love it. This might be risky.
This shit hard. This shit hard as hell. I'm about to record this shit. I'm about to listen to this while I work out, nigga.